Good morning. Good morning, Vietnam. So that is us now, all set up. That is the Ross McInnes Scottish Open Championship, brought to you by Belhaven Brewery. And we're in the Players Lounge in Falkirk, guys, live. Scottish Q Sports streaming. Walker the Talker back in the booth once again. We've got a wee bit of a shift ahead of us. 128 players, down 2-1. And Gio Edgar, the defending champion, looks like he's already gathered ahead of steam. Craig, just getting things set up this morning. 100 mile an hour, as you can imagine. And that's came out a touch. I don't think it was ever in, but it did come out a wee touch. A touch unwanted side on it, but chance for Ali Menzies to get one on the board here. Give you some scores. Sean Thompson 1, Johnny McDermott 0. That's on the other stream table, along with Preston McInnes 3, Neil Cormack 0. What a result that is so far. Neil Cormack, he's been absolutely flying over the last while. So that is it's a big scoreline so far, and I don't expect any less from young Preston, but Neil has been super solid over the last while, but he's 3-0 behind in that one. James Meekin 0, George McLeod 1, James Gillan 2, Sean Rear 0. James Gillan was in here last week. He was in here having a wee look at the place while the Saltire was on, and here he is this weekend, 2-0 to the good. Robert Thompson 1, Alan O'Neill 1, Mark Boyle and Gordon Beekman. Mr. Magic 1-0 in front. Stephen Hepburn 0, Scott Fraser 1, Gary Drake 0, Arnie Turnbull 2, Dalton Hayes 1, Sean O'Neill 0, Graham Ray 2, Ross McInnes 0, and Regan Campbell 1, Mike Clark 1. Ross Fernie 2, Darren Coppard 1. Absolutely fantastic here. Scottish Pool Association throwing out the roll order. What do you want, Stevie? Bacon and egg for me, team. Mr. Unzi. Top of the morning to you, mate. Top of the morning to you. A lot of big names in this event over the weekend. And Gio Edgar, one of them, 3-1 in front here. That's the tough 8 ball in the last frame. Ali Menzies, decent player, good pedigree, been in the game many a year. The last thing you want to do is let Gio gather any kind of momentum. He's such a tough player to play against. So good. So assured in how he plays it. A bit of a scrappy one here. You look at the situation of the balls round about the black spot. So definite work to be done. Just plant yellow down over the top. Oh, that's a, I think it's just about enough. You're going to double the red across to the bottom right hand corner. Yeah, it's not going to make it. Yeah, good cue ball. Get one up to. Yeah, mate, I wasn't keeping too good, to be honest, and it's been a wee bit of a rough week, Paul, to be honest. Last night was probably the best I had felt in a wee while, but everybody I speak to, I don't know about all you guys watching, I don't know how many's on right now, but it's everybody I speak to seems to be unwell right now, so it just seems to be that. I'm not a big believer in it's a change in the weather. I'm one of these. It just seems too deliberate to me that everybody gets sick at the same time every single year. I struggle to wrap my head around stuff like that. So whatever it is, you just have to deal with it. But yeah, feeling a wee bit better. Hopefully, I won't lie, feeling a wee touch tired heading into this weekend, but it should be. So guys, we just had Ross McInnes giving it big licks there. So feel free to just slaughter him on every social media that you've got. He's a good chance here for Joe. I don't know if he can plant this. I don't know if it's one of the double kiss ones. He doesn't like it. He doesn't like it. I'll try and slide it in. Yeah, it was tough. But it's not too bad in the sense of where he left it. That was never going to be easy for Ali there. Scores flying in now. Neil Cormack, as I mentioned, guys, he's got two back. It's 3-2. Preston McInnes in that one. Johnny McDermott 2-1 in front of Sean Thompson. James Gillan 3-0 up now. And Ross Fernie 4-1 to the good. Just a couple of selected score lines to keep you going right now. A big good luck shout to Gary Drake. There's a lot of people, a lot of players that give everything to try and qualify for these. With it being an open draw, a lot of the big guns bang into each other in the qualifiers, so it does make a difference. Drew, absolutely horrible, mate. It was just weird. I was saying last week that I'm like, I can feel something kind of hanging on me, but I don't feel terribly unwell, and then it just ended up like a train. Ever since I kind of opened my mouth, it was, each day that went by I felt worse and worse, but last night was probably the best I felt. Leading into this weekend was quite handy because I'm going to be quite busy here today and tomorrow, so but aye, for everybody out there that wasn't feeling too well, hope you feel better. So honestly, I really struggle to wrap my head around. It's like a switch, and then everybody says, oh, it's a change in the weather. Change in the weather? That should mean every single person that goes a skiing holiday should come back absolutely ill. Or everybody for here that goes on a summer holiday should come back ill because, well, it's a change in the weather. I don't know. 4 frames to 1. Gio Edgar. Absolutely flying. Race to 7. Our main TV table live. Scottish Q Sports streaming in the Players' Lounge. A Ross McInnes Scottish Open Championship. He's got a ball. It's a decent break. Yeah, he would have loved that yellow to be away from the bottom left corner. But at the end of the day, you want to beat guys at Gio's level, you have to take chances like these. The yellows, as much as they're slightly difficult, they are there. Plant down. Right, okay. The thing is, there is a position for Gio to drop in on that red. That's exactly what he's looking at. So there is an area. The red goes to the bottom right. So he's giving Gio a chance here. That's one of the assumptions, guys, that you get. When you're obviously, you kind of cover a bag, something along those lines. You think you've got that end covered. It's not as straightforward as that against the top guys. They'll just drop on them, they'll drop into tiny pockets. And here we are with the defending champion, as Joe Heron pointed out there, with another chance. Maybe slightly high, but at the end of the day, he's on this red. And it's a red that Ali thought he had really majorly tied up. Ross, you can switch. There's 3 matches live. So if you want to watch one of, what a fantastic shot, Gio. Fantastic pot. If you want to watch one of the other stream tables, we do have 3 on the go, and they're all live on Scottish Q Sports streaming. And you can go onto the Q Score and click the little play button, or you can simply look for the table number on the Scottish Q Sports streaming YouTube channel. Played that to make sure he get out, and he got out, but just, you see in his face there, Gio, you just sometimes forget to pot the ball. guaranteeing your line, making sure you get round the angles, making sure you're in a position. And unfortunately, it's led to a miss. But all the reds wide open now. And Ali Menzies, he's going to have to get these. And that's made life a bit more difficult. But a wee snooker here. Would have loved to be tight behind that, but do you know what? I actually think it's worked out better. And the fact is, if it was higher towards the yellow, it would have been a simpler one cushion. I think he has to go 2 now and play for the... He's going to try and go with loads of check off the bottom cushion and come towards the 2 reds on the right-hand side. So loads of right-hand side on this ball. Yeah, brilliant hit. Good morning, Kutchy son. I actually remember, just after talking to you last night, mate, I'm now remembering that it was that match that you played the Wonder Escape off the 3 cushions to double kiss the black in, was your Scottish qualifier. All makes sense now. Yeah, I think he decelled a wee bit on that. Unless he was always thinking of coming back up and playing for the double. And I think if he screwed that in, well, wee bit of pace, wee bit of snap, he could have got over towards the right-hand side, below the middle bag. Now, this is massive. I think it does go, but it's tight. He's absolutely nailed it, and it does. Harsh. Excuse me. That is harsh, to say the least. Big stun up. That little look in Gio's eyes there. I actually thought he was looking at me, but unless he can see me through the camera lens. And it needs a big shot here. Filipino kick. Not a bad shot in the sense of kept it at the kind of pace where he can try and keep it close to the cushion, but at the same time keeping the cue ball as close to the red at the top, making it slightly awkward. Could be a wee snooker here for Gio. Now, I don't know if he's left the cut, but he might have left the sharp screw double. Needs to pull the cue ball away really quickly though. I think if he can get past, he'll cut this down. Oh well. He's not far away, not a million miles away from covering the balls. But he has made life difficult. I'd be surprised if Gio doesn't just slide off the red, go 1-2 cushions, and play a kind of snooker back. He's got a shot to nothing, possibly. Yeah, that'll do nicely. 1 cushion, didn't have to go 2. Had enough angle just to pass the middle bag and cover the angle to the black ball. Oh, wow. Ali Menzies might have just made the Walker the Talker highlight reel. What a fantastic shot. It wasn't calculated, it wasn't. It was nothing but just a bluter. And I cannot blame anyone in that situation for just letting their arm go. Ali Menzies 2, Gio Edgar 4. I think if Gio's on the red, on the right hand side, just above the baulk line, he'll take these reds. I think he'll take them away. And I put my head on the chopping block here. That is the big thing about that kind of shot. I think we all, at some point, just swing our arm at things, and it's actually incredible how often stuff like that goes against you. I mean, I don't know about you guys. I feel if I play that snooker 100 times, that my opponent just basically bashes out it and pots it every single time, whereas if my opponent snookers me, and I just, maybe I'm not as good at bashing, I don't know. Bashed it was, and Ali Menzies got a frame on the board. A lovely shot for Gio there. He's creating a little bit of space for himself. It's actually incredible, isn't it? It's, you seem to go, right, I've played the shot, played the percentage, and next thing you know, the guy's setting the balls up again to break, and you feel like you've played the right shot, but it's I suppose it's that selective memory thing, innit? We probably don't remember the ones we get away with as much as the ones that go against us, but every now and again all you can do is hit the ball as hard as you possibly can, and boom, Ali Menzies gets a frame in the board. Didn't really do much there. He would have loved to be a wee bit off the cushion, and he could have jabbed it back or slid past it with a wee bit of running side, but in that situation he had to just run it in. A little check off 2 cushions. Oh, he's played that nice. He's actually ran round the angles with a wee trace of the opposite side. And he did have a red, and he did take the finish just as predicted. I don't think anybody watching or in the building imagined that he would miss there. 5-2, Gio Edgar. I've just noticed in the back of his tap it says boom. Well, I'm kind of noticing that that's obviously a Ali Menzies special then, huh? Boom. That's class. Dalton Hayes. Don't know a lot about Dalton. Anybody watching? Anybody know some details about Dalton? He's 5-1 up on Sean O'Neill. Sean's handy. I've been about Scottish pool for a number of years. I remember I had a kind of 10-year sabbatical when I was working away. I mean, I was working in the Caribbean. the Cayman Islands and up and down the entire UK, Tenerife, America, Canada. I was everywhere. But I came back and there was a lot of new faces, but a lot of players that were only young pups like your Dunsters and Rooneys and Ryans and Fernies and all these boys basically went for boys to men, and the names in Scottish pool they had been pushed away, but there was a lot of new faces. But right now I've not really been away. I feel like I know 90%. But Dalton Hayes, not someone I'm mega familiar with, so if anybody get any info, it'd be good to know, especially if he's kicking through this tournament. Dalton's a man in Roadhouse, isn't he? Brilliant. I've not watched the new version yet. I heard Conor McGregor's amazing in it, right enough. Yeah, should be able to drop. And the two yellows to the left middle. If he was wide up, he would have had more options as well, but it's straightforward for here. Probably a wee touch straighter than he would have liked. But again, he could push this through and just play the yellow to the bottom. Then the 8 ball to the right hand pocket. So, or as he landed just a tiny bit off. Yeah. Might need to manipulate a little bit of angle here. He's had to create it, pulling round the angles. I'll drop in. And 6 frames to 2. So 2 quick fire finishes. And Gio Edgar 1 frame away from a place in the next round. See, I think that's there was a couple of firms. I don't want to throw random names out, but it was a wee while ago. Can't mind exactly what it was, but it was the young team had basically been watching some film, but it was a remake of films that maybe 80s, 90s movies, and I'm saying, that's never as good as the old one, and then, but the young team, they're saying, no, the new one's better. I think when you see whatever you see first, I think, or whatever kind of generation you're in, and you see a specific movie and then you try and compare it, you seem to always prefer the original for you. But Roadhouse is just what a film, absolutely brilliant. But as I say, I've not seen the new one, but there's a lot of remakes, a lot of films that I don't really buy into the remakes. But I would, do you know what? I would love a remake of Weekend at Bernie's. They were some of my best films, honest to God. Weekend at Bernie's, bring back that. Just about these two reds at the bottom. I'm going to have to give it a go. I'm sure it's on prime in it, or it's obviously it'll be on the stick anyway, but I need to get a stab in the dark. I've meant to try it a few times and just... I see, that's the thing with Gilmore. Probably about 6 weeks before the new one came out, my wee man was really looking forward to it. And I said, Rocky, you need to watch the original first. Wee man watches the original and he's absolutely blown away by it. And then when he watched the new one, he was so disappointed. Wee man's only 13 and he's like, why did they not make it the same as the old one? Why did they not? And it's... Sometimes they try and do far too much with remakes rather than basically try and stick. It's like, I think there's maybe new showrunners or screenwriters or whatever, producers and directors, and they've just got their own mad ideas, whereas stay true to what it was all about. Big chance, Gio. Big chance to get this match over and done with. So he came majorly wide. I think he can drop this in and just drop the black in the middle. It's a lot high. I can see the table feed. It's a lot higher than it looks on the camera, but good chance to get over the line, Gio Edgar. Brilliant, brilliant. Gio Edgar 7, Ali Menzies 2. Unlucky Ali, one of their matches. Aye, what would you like? What would you like to see remade? Weekend at Bernie's. The only reason I'm saying that is I watched it a couple of weeks ago. 2 brilliant films, hilarious, absolutely hilarious. What about what's that other one? The Michael J. Fox film, The Secret of My Success. Thought that was brilliant as well. Love to see that remade. But trying to do a Michael J. Fox movie and outdo that man is nigh on impossible, so boom. Well, defending champ through pretty comfortably, but a couple of wee moments in the match, wee bit of work to be done. But you're through, Gio.
I got there in the end. Not bad. I started using a new cue yesterday, Stevie.
Really?
I just went, why not? So I'll maybe fling a couple of slack ones in here and there, but that feels alright.
It's not a bad tournament to throw a new cue in.
Nah,
defending your title.
Ah, well, may as well. Only one way to get used to it, innit?
No, I know. I'm actually totally agreement with that. See, when you get... Listen, there's people that say things like, I've got my old cue in my case just in case I struggle with it. And you're like, that's just... You're never going to get onto the new cue. You're never going to change if you keep the old one with you.
If I broke my old one, maybe I'd have switched it after the first frame.
Have you come in here? I mean, I'd need to. I don't know if the Scottish has ever been won twice in a row. I actually thought Morgan had done it. I was wrong, obviously, last week. It was 2 IMs he won in a row. But I know you get into every event. I know the kind of character you want to win every tournament. The realistic thing is, these aren't easy to win, mate.
No, they're definitely not, mate. Open draw, big names everywhere. Nah, mate, they're not easy to win. There's about 20 guys in it that can beat you, at least. That they can play like to the very top of the game. So, and it's only first to sevens.
I know.
I mean, it's a short race, really. But no, just see how it goes, man. Just try and pot the balls. If I don't, I don't. If I do, I do. It's just that's
no,
it's life, innit?
I know. It's a good attitude that probably a lot of young players. You've obviously got an amazing pedigree, being on Ultimate IPA Pro now as well, and the kind of players you've been running about for a lot of years. It's probably, I spoke about you a wee while ago, and it's off the table. The things that I'm always impressed with you, and how you might go into the motor and go up the road and go absolutely mental now with the way certain things have went. But I just think your manner around the table and your respect for your opponents and how you go about your business is just first class.
Cheers, mate. I appreciate that. I don't know, need to. Everybody's a sore loser, Stevie, but you don't want to show it to people. You don't want to be disrespectful to people, and there's no need for it, really. It's good, just a good etiquette, innit? I mean, there is a few bad ones out there I've seen, like flinging the balls about and chucking frames now and again. But no, it's never been me, any of that, no.
That's becoming the norm now the last wee while. It's been strange.
I know, but I think that folk, sometimes you're playing guys you know they're going to get them. Like, it's a tap in, they're that good. You know you're going to get them, so you feel like it. But how, I don't know how they can actually bring this out today. I've definitely thought about it.
I know, I've done that myself.
But I've never actually came to do it. But I've definitely thought about it. Even if I went in half and the guy had a hanging black, I still can't even get it away, man. I'm like, no, you just need to get the white and pour it.
I've had a couple of opponents look at me as if, are you serious, mate? I just kind of shrug my shoulders and when you go, mate, pot it. It's, you're not getting nothing for free, but I do get it at times as well, and there's the odd occasion I've skated a ball off the table after a frame, but not deliberately thrown it off the table, but I've maybe bashed it to the cushion, it's went flying, and I go, what you doing, Stephen, come on, get a grip of yourself. But I've never even had the urge to scatter the balls after I've missed a pot or even dry broke.
I just see it, you're just embarrassing yourself with me, to be honest. And if I'm playing against you, I'm loving it. You're just basically admitting defeat.
Aye.
You know what I mean? You know every time when guys are doing things like that, you know they're thinking if they miss, it's done. So they're even scared to miss even more against you. Next game on the table, and the ball's on the set, right?
They get a referee to the main table.
What is actually the ruling here?
It's a foul, aye.
Is it? No, you can't be doing that.
It's nuts, isn't it?
You can't be watching it on the stream and then going around calling a foul. No, you can't do that. But just because it's on the stream. There's 12 other games in here that you can't see on the stream. They could have done it every time. No, you can't do that.
Nah, they're letting it go.
Nah, you can't do that. There's another 12 games in here that are on the stream. You could, hundreds of guys could have done it.
It could be happening all the way through.
You can't do that.
I think there'd be...
If the other guy... what does it really matter, to be honest? And if the other guy doesn't say anything, then...
I think the way they're supposed to be is like... There's meant to be an on-floor referee that if they spot things, they can call them. But obviously you can't see everything. So there's going to be... You're going to miss 90% of things, and then as you say...
Just because it's here, you can't call a foul just because it's there.
Well, she's actually talking to him right now.
Oh no, surely not. Oh my God, she gave a foul. You are kidding me. That is terrible. That is absolutely terrible. Imagine even taking that.
Wait, it's not that. I'm thinking to myself, go and tell me. By the way, you're
just tell him to switch it.
Fix him.
Wow, man.
I know, it's nuts.
That's shocking.
Here's a question, mate. So, if you're playing, say it's me and you, and there's a referee, and they're setting them up, and the referee sets them up, and you break. Whose fault's that?
They're calling a foul on me.
Do you know what I mean?
Because I broke.
Because technically you're playing the part of the referee setting the balls up because, well, you're basically self-refereeing. So who's aye?
No idea. That's terrible, that.
I've heard it's a foul, but I always thought to myself,
See, even if I'm playing somebody and they've got the ball set up wrong and they're doing to bet, I'm not even going to say nothing.
No, I know.
And I'm not even going to tell them they were wrong. Just play it. Like, I'm not even going to say nothing.
I seen an argument at the IPA. I don't want to guess and say who it was again, but it was somebody had the reds and yellows mixed up, and they took a foul because the wrong balls were at the wrong bit, and I'm like, is that even a thing?
No, you can set them up anyway, you know.
So that's been a rule for quite a while in black ball, that it should be reds at the top for the king balls. However, until the rules were reprinted, which they now have been, so I would imagine after the event coming up in Ireland, the international event, that will be a rule. It's Yvonne here, and if anybody in Scotland is looking for a set of the reprinted rules, we have hundreds with the SPA. So yes, that would be a foul, and the main table there, we've seen a foul set that was set up wrong, so therefore it's a foul break, 1 free shot, 1 visit.
It's really bad. It's just really bad, really.
Horrendous.
That's bad.
We don't make the rules, we've just got to enforce them.
But I asked Gio, Yvonne, that so if me and him were playing and you're refereeing and you set them up wrong and I went down and broke, whose fault would that be?
My fault. I shouldn't be a referee.
Aye, no, right, aye, that's fair enough, but I was just meaning
Would
like...
there be a foul or no?
No.
Oh, right, okay. So you can set them up wrong, but we can't?
Yeah.
Right, fair enough.
Yeah.
Love to be a ref then.
Yeah, however, we're the referee, we're not actually one of the players playing the frame, so that's why it would probably just be reset up if one of you two noticed.
Fair enough.
There we go, that's that one cleared up. It's a bit mad, isn't it? I've not even, do you know, I don't know about you, but I've never actually read a set of black ball rules.
Oh, never in my life, mate. No, never. I just believe it. Folk told me when I was young.
Well, you can't do it, and there's actually been times where I've argued like a maniac about things, only because I've seen them happen, not because I've read the rules in black and white, and there's probably loads of wee kind of mini compartments in the rules that, I don't know, I've never even thought about reading them, but I've heard there's a few rule changes. I know they've brought back that you can actually move the cue ball with the cue now.
Can you?
They brought that back in.
That's what I mean, see if you were taking the foul off somebody for that.
That's nonsense, isn't it?
Aye.
It's when...
It's like, that's like just bad etiquette. It's like, why would you... What difference does it actually make?
See the local league nights, and you see people at the edge of their chair ready to pounce for a foul. They're waiting, and I don't know what it's like in the leagues up your way, but now you can't talk between shots, or you can't, and there's people like waiting and waiting, and you're like, come on,
see
man.
some of the stuff that happens in the league. Not too long ago, we were playing in a league game, and one of the boys in my team had 2 shots, and one of the boys in my team had 2 shots, and obviously everybody, like, somebody refs a frame for each team, each frame. Aye. But he's asked the ref to lift the white, and the ref said aye, and he lifted the white, and then they took the frame off him because he lifted the white, and the ref's meant to lift the white.
Aye.
But I mean, imagine taking that.
I know.
Like,
It's
seriously, the guy's got 2 shots and he has to lift the white. The white was actually behind the line anyway. Like, it's bad.
I've seen the ones where like, somebody will just lift the white up, and you go, mate, you can't do that. That's you go to ask your ref because.
Is it actually in the rules that, see if it's just me playing you and there's no ref? Do I even need to ask you to lift the white? Or default just there?
But that's the thing. So I've actually argued. I'm not argued, but I've said somebody's went, Stevie, lift the white, and no. They're like, and I'm like, I know, but why are you asking me? If I can't say no, then it's,
exactly.
You'd be as well just saying
That's what I mean.
or whatever, rather than asking if you can. I've always, it's a weird one for me as well.
What do you really need to ask? Because what can you actually say? You know what I mean?
No, I know, that's what I mean.
That's all you can say is
pointless. It might be right, you need to let your opponent know you're lifting it. That's fine. Right, lifting the white, mate.
The only good thing it would be for is if you asked them and they went, that's not 2 shots.
Aye.
You could just assumed. You know what I mean? But I'm sure you're going to know if it's a foul or not.
See, I think that's the kind of thing Renzi would go on. You go, mate. And then he lifts it.
Then take the frame off you.
Sorry, mate, lost a frame. Oh, that frame went against Ray after he's Strange foul break. Don't get me wrong, right? The way he set him up was bonkers. It didn't even remotely get close to the way the buzzer meant to be set up, but
That's crazy.
It is. It's odd. Who have you got next then? Johnny, if he wins?
Looks like it with the draw here, aye. Can't wait if he sets the balls up wrong. Going to be shouting it wrong.
Johnny, wait a minute, mate. I'm just going to get a referee for you.
Aye, Brian, that's basically exactly what happened in my league, but the guy actually was the ref and it wasn't a foul, they took the frame.
Wow.
Amazing. The guy actually was the ref that said aye, the player lifted it and then they took the frame.
See the
Brilliant, man.
when the ball goes down the pocket and somebody catches it for the pocket and stuff like that, and I don't know what the actual rule is, if it's loss of frame or just a foul or whatever, but Mick McGoldrick, God rest him, he put it in the Glasgow League. Certain rules like lifting the white and catching it in the pocket, he would go, listen, it's nonsense. If somebody catches it, good. We're all out late on a Tuesday night, so if it speeds the night up by 1 minute, then good. Rather than making it come through the shoot, he's like, it's just common sense, it's all mad.
I'm not sure about to be honest, I'm not sure about picking the balls at the bags because how many bounce outs you see these days?
No,
see
I know.
See the whites flying in half. So let's say I've played a shot and the white's flying in half and you've seen it get in half and you've just stood up and grabbed it. Look for the back of the arm, that could have bounced it. The amount of bounce outs you see these days.
No, I know. What about the ball's still moving? The cue ball's just getting up the centre of the table and somebody grabs and they're like, that's loss of frame. What do you think of that? Even though there's never a doubt.
It depends, well, say the white's rolling up the table, right? After the guy potting the black, and he doesn't even touch the white, he just racks the colours down, and the colours are all down here anyway, and he starts right, nah, I wouldn't be taking it, unless it looked dodgy.
Aye.
Unless it looked like, that something could have happened there, I'd be like, well, you can't really do that, you know the rules, but if it's like, the ball's just like slightly rolling and the guy's like just putting it, doesn't matter. Ryan Fleming just said you can't write it. Jordan just racked the yellows at the top there. And then Ray's fouled. He's getting cheated here.
Crazy, man.
He's getting absolutely
crazy.
cheated.
There was an instance, it was a few years back in Brid, and that's what happened. It was on the stream tables and we were playing. We got beat. I think it might have been a semi-final or something. And the boy pots a black and basically throws a cue on the table and they all go mad. But the balls were still rolling and he's moved the balls. But we didn't notice at the time. It was after it people were messaging and saying that should have been loss of frame. But we're kind of looking at it after it quite bitterly and saying, aye, that's shocking. We should have. But at the end of the day, you got to do it. You know what I mean?
You don't want to win that.
No, you don't want to be looking desperate.
Aye, that's right, actually. Did Avon actually confirm that if you set them up with yellows at the top, it's a foul?
Aye.
That's Jordan just foul broke too then.
Foul broke.
And then Ray played a shot and ran off.
Brilliant.
Whoever's watching this, where he's going to be, whoever's watching Ray here is going to be enough than that. I actually feel bad. No.
I know.
Avon actually went out our way to go and call a foul because there was one ball at a place on the right. And the Jordans actually set them up the complete wrong way. And they've not done anything. Just because they never looked at the telly at the right time. That's why I don't think you should be criminalising somebody on the stream table, because Avon's not watching all the other 12 tables that the ball's been set up.
No, do you know what? Because obviously the other ones, they need to see it with their own eyes, so they need to be looking at the floor. Whereas, as you say here, they can just see this screen anytime they want, whereas it should be if they see it.
And it basically is when you want.
Aye.
Seen the first rack, but not the second one, when they were both rang.
Exactly.
But you get a foul for the first one and not the second one. I didn't even know yellows at the front were a foul anyway.
I've seen it was an argument.
What exactly what I mean? Like, who would actually take that? But if I was Ray right now, I'd be taking it for the foul that gave against me in the first round.
It was at the IPA and it was one of the Scottish guys, and 2 tables down for me, and there was an argument about it, and then they got the referee here, and I'm like, I've played people that they've set them up whatever way they see fit, and it's never even once dawned on me to ask for a foul just because it's reds or yellows. It makes no odds to me, but it turned out that it's a foul if you've not got the right colour set at the front, and I still to this day think, what's the difference?
That's crazy.
Is there an advantage to the colours? But I just don't get it. That just I mean, that's written in the rules. There's a new updated set that it's apparently it's always been in the rules, but it's updated.
It's changing that you can do anything. That's what she said. Does it really matter actually, like, where they are? So you just put the black in the middle.
I know.
And just break. Like the 9 ball. Like they don't set them up.
No, I know, it's just the one at the front. That's
one at the front, 9 in the middle, and that's it. They don't set the other balls up.
Apparently
and they actually need to put them in order.
Aye, I know.
You know what I mean? Like in order.
I know.
So that's actually harder.
One ball position every single time.
We can put any of the colour set we want.
Aye, more or less, aye. Potting pinks and greens. That's there's wee daft things in the rules that I understood a wee while ago. I think it was Renzi was saying that it was the science behind the way the balls are set up is apparently the fairest split, the way the balls, the reds and yellows split for each other.
Right.
And that's the reason why they've ended up with this kind of...
That's that mate, get them falling apart for each other.
Aye, apparently it's the fairest split on reds and yellows, so that's the perfect setup based on, I don't know, how many...
Excuse my language, but it sounds like a lot of shit.
No, I know.
Yeah. Right. How's anybody going to know? I mean, I could go down and I could set the balls up in my hut and break them a million times and the balls would never come out the same way once. Never.
Oh, not even close.
No chance.
Even close.
No chance. You can maybe put the same ball in the same bag 10 times or something like that, but you know, the balls aren't going to be laid out the same way, ever.
That's probably the one kind of thing. I know Shane Van Bonen, slightly off topic, but apparently it was Jason was telling us years ago, he likes referees setting the balls up for them and he doesn't mind specific gaps in them. He'll go down and look at them, and based on the gaps, he knows where they're going to go to an extent.
He's
and he works the science in it. So there was one of the tournaments, and Jason was going mad about it. And he was on a messaged him, saying what's the script, and he's like, because he knew where every ball was going to go, he knew how they were going to break, and it was just basically ridiculous, and he could break a certain way. Apparently, he's got one of these mad brains that can work that out.
There's genuinely no way. It's impossible. There's no way.
Unless he's got some kind of mad autism that just basically zones in on that.
He would not be playing pool. See, if you're that smart, you're not playing pool.
He's just blessed in the laws of physics.
There's no way.
Well, they ran riot that day, and Jason lost the plot, shouting and bawling at the referees and all that.
But what can the ref do about it? If he knows where the balls are going, it's not the ref's fault.
I know. Rain Man. That's what I think. I mean, I don't know Shane. Just listening to him talking and seeing the way he comes across, he might have. I know there's specific types of autism that people have got, and the details are so illuminated that they can do mad things. My nephew, if you walk by my nephew, literally just walk by him, he's never seen you, he can draw you to every last hair, pimple, fucking pore on your body.
That's mental.
And it's nuts. It's like a horse and stuff would go by, horse with a police on it, and he'd be in the street with chalk, and you'd go down and you'd be like, what in the net? And it's incredible, the detail, and he only needs to see it once. He didn't speak for years, Jack. 21-year-old. He's ended up working and living a crazy different life to the kind of one he was as a kid. He was one of the autistic boys that just didn't speak, didn't he? And he lost the plot many a time and wrecked the place. But his ability to photographically see you just once and then draw you to every last detail is it's insane.
Yeah, it's mental.
I know. That's a fair point, isn't it? Reds at the front, yellows at the front. 90% or 99% is what to smash them up and finish it anyway, so...
I mean, doesn't really even matter where any of them are.
I know.
They're doing the same thing.
That's the thing. See, as long as... as long as they're a rough split, a rough kind of... They're no yellows at one side and reds at the other.
As long as you're not tap breaking, then it doesn't really matter where they are. Be funny if you did like tap break and put all the reds at the back row, tap broke, bought that yellow in the middle and just started rolling up to the back of the pack. How mental is that? I just mentioned the tap break for the first time in about 5 years in my life, and he's just went tap break. Amazing, man. What's going on here?
I wouldn't know how to do it, honestly.
I know how to do it, I just never do it.
I remember it.
If I'm getting beat 6-0, I'm hitting the brick harder.
Exactly.
No softer. I'm hitting them very hard.
We were getting beaten, Brid, and Ferrier, he was the manager, and he's shouting to Johnny, "Well, me, man, slow it down a wee bit." And I'm like,
why, man?
I was thinking to myself at the time, I'm going, he's telling him to tap the pack, isn't he? That was in my head, because I'm thinking, Johnny walks around the table slow enough. So I'm thinking, the only thing I can think of here is he's telling him to tap it, but...
Or walk slower.
I know sometimes...
Dunster's done it to me a few times in these tournaments, but I just go down and smack them open.
Aye.
But he ends up just finishing it. Like, you could have just broke that anyway. You know what I mean? Look, but it was the point.
Exactly.
I just go down and whack them. I'm not, can't be bothered with this. I like to enjoy a bit of my ball when I'm playing, you know what I mean? No, roll balls about all day.
I done it years ago with Davy Riggins. He was tapping the pack, and every time he tapped it, I just put the cue ball right through the balls.
Just both of them. If you don't fancy clearing up, then you're going to need to.
Aye, that's it. Aye, that's 100%, mate. You can. I know they already brought it back in the IPA. I don't think it lasted very long there, to be honest, and they brought it back that you can move the cue, the ball with the cue, as long as it doesn't touch your tip, which is never going to do anyway. But now that's written back in the new rules. Ray's tapped it back and then started potting.
And he's got less balls. Is that not the kind of key to this? Don't pot that.
No bad.
Nah, orange ground to them, actually. I've done that. Right. Fit and clip the yellow. It's all in the bag. Smash into them.
Is that a ficution, he says?
You can't be enjoying this.
No,
That's what I don't understand. It's like it's a hobby. Why are you playing life or death?
That's probably one of the biggest things that holds people back. Is it ends up becoming
free flow and just see what happens. See if you lose, you lose. Like, everybody loses.
You think of all the important things going on in life, and I've done it myself. I'm not going to be a hypocrite and say that I've not came to these. And it was one of the times years ago, and it was Ross that said to me, he went, "I don't know what's going on with you, son, but that can't be enjoyable what you're doing." And I'm like, "What are you talking about?" I honestly didn't imagine, but he says what he was seeing of me is I was all uptight, my head was gone, and I didn't even realise I was doing any of it. And for speaking to some people, and they're like, "How can you not know you're like that?" And I'm like, "Because I don't." I mean,
everybody wants to win. I'm a die-hard winner. Like, I'm dying to win all the time, even if we just played one frame for a laugh. I'm dying to beat you. But at the end of the day, like, that isn't life or death.
No, that's it, exactly. If you win that frame, great, and if you don't, it's not going to change it.
If you're scared of losing, you will just lose. Like,
I struggled to change the mentality I had when I played football. Football was about being pumped up. Now the juice is flowing and getting that. That's something that wee bit different. The fire needs to be, whereas this game, in any cue sport's a wee bit different. You need to be a wee bit more chilled. And
you do definitely have the fire though, but see, like when you're playing, you need to want to murder somebody. You don't want to just like, I want to beat them here, but not very badly. Do you know what I mean? But you want every time I play somebody, I want to beat them 7-0.
Aye, 100%.
But see if they beat me 7-0, then I'll try and come back next week and beat them 7-0. Like, it's not going to kill you. But I'm the first one to be aging and say, "Oh, I don't want to play," and everybody does it. But
you know,
just play the game.
Yeah, Barca pool.
Absolutely.
No, but that's.
I like swinging the weight around a few cushions and that. It's the fun in just rolling it in.
Aye, I mean, it's all that perfect position nonsense.
Exactly. It's just boring. Nobody's enjoying that. There's nobody Dunster's not enjoying. There's nobody Dunster's enjoying not having a hard shot to play.
Exactly.
I mean, what's the fun in that?
That must drive him insane.
What's the fun? I love having to fire a long one down the rail every now and again. and you miss it and you go, "Oh, why did I do this?"
They're the kind of shots, but I've said to loads of people about you, I never expect you to miss them. I never expect you to, and even when they're on the cushion full line for the table, I don't know what it is. Obviously we all miss, we all make mistakes, we all run out of position, but there's a certain type of shot that I'll see you playing. It could be out of distance, could be up the cushion, it could be, and I just expect you to get them all the time. I don't know if it's a confidence you've got in them or if it's the way you cue the ball. I don't know what it is, but I just always expect you to get them.
Nah. I must just look alright when I'm playing.
I know. There's just numerous times I'll sit here.
Because I don't expect to get them. I'm like, where's this going?
Shut your eyes.
I'm doing on it. I'm like, oh no, this could go anywhere here. But some days you're doing on it. Some days I'll come in and I'll just go down a shot and go, I cannot miss here. Like sometimes you just come in and the bags look huge. Everything you're hitting just goes straight in the bag. And all days I'm like scared of potting hangers and that. I'm like, oh, if I take that hanger off the table then. And if I miss, then he's got an easier finish. And sometimes you're just like, your head's all over the place. But then other days I'm just like he's got every bag hung. I think I'll finish this.
Yeah, it's it. 6-2 and 1s and black in the heart of the pocket. Here we go.
Like Ray's tap broke there and then took out an absolute monster. Did you see St. Lashella?
Brilliant.
Just full line screwed down the table. I know, just bash him open and do that.
I know, that's the thing. He might be sitting there now saying,
I won that frame for a tap break. No, you took it a good finish.
Exactly. Great decision to tap break and then just smashing a monster.
I know. What was the point?
Okay, mate.
Oh, brilliant, man. Tap the pack and go for the finish.
Colin Downey was doing that a wee while back, and I said to him, Colin, why are you tapping? He goes off the back and taps the pack, and he says the players now are too good. He says they'll just dish you. So if I smash them open and get reverse dished, he went, I want to guarantee myself a second shot, because he was tapping the pack. His opponent was coming to the table playing a shot, and he was just smashing them.
Fair enough.
And he's like, I'm just guaranteeing myself a second shot, and I'm like, what? Still mad.
That's crazy. Yeah.
That was his logic, innit?
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Guarantee yourself a second shot and you can pot the black. He's a beat. That's some break.
Side break seems to be good in this table. Mine was no bad there.
Aye.
You can, if you hit them a bit of pace and they're coming out. Well, you're getting balls. It just depends obviously how they come out. They're never not going to be nice all the time. But these are no bad. Pot the red, kick the black. Hard. Hopefully the white comes out. This is a cannon I'm playing with pace because you want, if you hit the black anywhere, be soft. I mean, you're staying there. You're on the end. If you hit it hard, you're going to come out somewhere. And look where all the reds are. You're going to land on something, surely.
I think the angle he's got to really put a wee bit on this.
Just like that. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Like he's not murdered it, but he's not rolled it. That's like the perfect pace he could have played it in. It's come out perfect.
People remember the guys that win in style more than the boring guys. Jimmy White. I mean, I suppose that's a fair point to an extent, but I don't think MD's forgot.
Stephen Hendry.
Exactly.
Well, he did that, so winning style, didn't he? But
I mean, he changed the game. His break building was probably...
You don't really forget Steve Davis, no.
No. At that time...
I suppose they were actually the most attacking in their time, weren't they?
They were the biggest... But they were the biggest scorers.
Aye, exactly. But I'm sure if he's going to remember Dunster winning everything. And he's boring.
Aye, definitely. Sorry, mate. Phil.
Can I set them back up, please?
I just noticed that Preston and Neil Cormack 6 each. Preston on a black.
Was a missable one under the pressure? He's got it.
Good one.
Decide on the first round, man. There's nothing lost.
He was 3, I think he was 3-0 and 4-2 up, but Neil's quite steady. He's some big results there the last wee while. Done well.
This season, it says on the scoreboard. So.
He done well in the IM and McGoldrick's not long ago there as well. Couple of big results.
Are you one that puts your dishes up, Stevie?
Nah,
I'm near that.
There was times I had done it in the past. The
only time I'll really do it is if my opponent does it for me.
See when I'd started,
I don't do it myself.
I was putting it up, and there was a match I was playing. It was years ago, obviously, now, and I'm like, strange, how am I 4-0 down? I'm like, this doesn't make any sense. I'm going, mate, there's got to be something wrong. Oh, I don't know, mate. I had 4 dishes up, and he had 4. And I'm like, I'm putting the rank plus on. And I didn't realise, and that's when I realised what that was. And I went, oh, right, fair enough. And I probably did it to a point then. And then, I can't remember the last time I've done it.
Yeah,
I just can't be bothered pressing hundreds of buttons.
I think it was just, actually, the new update now, it's just it's either a run out button or just a plus rank button.
Aye, so it is.
So it's just one button anyway.
Aye,
now,
straightforward, that's right.
But I wouldn't. I don't even remember if it was a dish or not. I don't even. Oh, I won the black years for a break dish. I don't even know. After the frame, I can't even remember.
Aye, see if they wanted to kind of glorify it a wee bit, and you had something, say there was a prize, even if it was £100.
I'd be sticking them up if the guy missed the black and I rolled in.
Cheers now. Somebody said 240 dishes in 6 games. What happened there? You should have seen me, mate.
I'd be sticking them up all over the place.
Get beat 6-1, had 5 dishes.
I dished him enough in the black. Surely that counts, man. He won the frame, but I get the break dish, surely.
Oh, there's 100%. There'll be people doing that.
Oh, definitely, man.
But it's still a dish, mate. I cleared the table.
Man, another reason I want to do it is, like, see if I'm up, like, I don't know, say I'm up 6-0 in a game, right? And I've got 6 dishes, and the guy's not had a shot yet. And I've broke at 6-0. And the finish just is neon. And see if I look at the scoreboard and see that I'm up 6-0 with 6 dishes, I'm going for it.
Oh, aye.
But see if I don't put the dishes up, I'll not even know.
Aye, you're
so
not
I'll just
even...
put a ball and play the right shot. I wouldn't even think about it, but I'm definitely going for it if I had them up.
Aye, yeah.
And then you start playing like, oh, I want more breaking dishes on the scoreboard here. It's just start going for everything. Fair enough, I like to go for it, but there's an extent.
Aye, I know.
You still got to play the right shot.
You've played 4 matches, you've had 20 odd breaking dishes, and you're like, what you had to that today? And you think, just win.
And just pot, just win. Doesn't matter if it takes you 3 visits. If you pot the boys, you pot the boys. You've got to at least play the right shot. He's done it again.
He's convinced himself that he's won that last frame by tapping the back.
It's the only frame he's won. Because he tapped the back.
Nothing to do with the finish.
Nothing to do with that absolute monster who took it. I don't get it, Stevie. I don't get it.
Nah, he's been around the block, really, and he's obviously, especially in his category, he's still one of the top guys, and he can take finishes. So
I know, but I understand what he's thinking. Like, I'll be better tactical than this boy, but just couldn't bring myself to actually do that. See, if I'm playing a young boy and he's dishing everything, then he's dishing everything.
No, I know, that's it. So people say to me,
I've got to dish back or I'm going to get beat.
Aye,
That's the point
I
of
know,
tapping the back. You're still going to need to finish it eventually anyway. Or so is he.
that's the. I don't see. Listen, if I'm playing somebody in the tap the pack, that's fine. On you go. I'm handy enough to play. I've been running about the block. I know how to play the game. But
Definitely. I can fudge with you, but I don't know, I'll just blow to them all.
Exactly.
I'd fancy my chances sitting trying to fudging with anybody, but because I've played and long enough at the top level and I know what shots they play, but it's really not enjoyable.
A few years ago in here, it was me and Ross, and he tapped the pack the first frame. We had a wee fudge fest back and forth, and then he won the frame. And some of the stuff he played, I was like, that's just class. And then I've broken dish the next one. He's tapped the pack, won the next one. I've broken dish the next one, and it got to 4 each. He tapped the pack, and I've ended up kind of outfoxing him. And he's shouting, I'm supposed to be the one doing this to him, and I've won him, went 5-4, and then I've dished him, went 6-4, he tapped the pack, and I smashed him to pieces, and I went, I can't believe I've been doing this. Smashed him to pieces and dished, and he was getting off. It was a race to 8, they changed the Scottish to 8, it was a couple of years ago, then they went back to 7. And I'm like, I don't know why I was doing that. I don't know why I got embroiled in that garbage. Instead of just smashing them at him, and the game ended up finishing quite quick for there. But
well, me and Big Dom played Morgan and Ross in the semis of the Scottish doubles just there. About a month ago, and they tapped the pack every one of their breaks and just blotted them all.
That's it.
That was the point. Like, if you don't fancy for the finish, then
aye, fair enough. You'll have a go.
Aye, we'll have a go. Aye. And if you don't get them, then we'll be there to roll them in.
That's it. there's certain people, that's fair enough if that's their game and they want to kind of grind down. But the thing that always stood out for me, I understand obviously Morgan and Ross are different class, that's fine. But there's people I know that are nowhere near that level, and I see them tapping the pack, and I think to myself,
I see a few myself.
on you go, mate, fill your boots, because the minute there's a finish to be took, I know you can't take it. It's maybe a 1 in 50, because they're just no going in the tank, and that's...
Aye.
I've never understood the...
I've seen a few like local guys myself that are not very good.
Aye.
And they'll like tap the pack because I can fudge in it. But see if it's a guy like that taps the pack, I'm just like, you can't win now.
Aye, exactly, exactly.
Your only chance is if you just broke and finished, because now you've got no chance.
If you took one of the 1 in 50 finishes,
aye,
and I usually go, the only finish he's took in 10 years in the league and it's against me. But as you say, once they tap the pack, you think that should beat. What's the point in doing that? You get the nutcases going, great tactical player. Aye, but
what?
Exactly, on the PlayStation. It's a different. I just don't think, ever since the rules changed, and I know you probably didn't play when it was the old rules, when you could just roll up behind balls and stuff, your opponent would actually pot nearly all your balls for you, because they would just snooker you 2 shots, pot your ball, snooker you again 2 and they would just clear the table for themselves. And then they would go down, roll a couple of balls in, and if they couldn't finish, they would snooker you and a good snooker again, because you could just roll right up behind balls. And it would maybe take them sometimes 2 and 3 bites to finish their balls, but they've almost potted every ball on the table. And some of them were good at it. George Payton Senior was good at it. There was a guy, Joe McLaughlin, that played in East End of Glasgow. There was a few guys that were really good at that, but when the rules changed, a lot of them kind of started to struggle because the game was opened a wee bit. You couldn't just roll up behind balls. You had to be a wee bit more cute if you were going to be a fudger. And
aye. No wonder they changed the rules.
Aye, I know.
Imagine you're still playing that now. Who would actually be sitting watching this?
George, Gio, there was a time in the Roadhouse pub when we played my uncle's Boozer, and there was nights we were there till 2 in the morning. It's like 6-5 down in there in the last frame. And Paddy's my man to Lizzie and that, we'd keep the pub open until it was done. Be there on a Tuesday night to nearly 2 in the morning, just because certain frames were taking hours.
It's just no fun.
It's nuts. The best thing that happened was the rules obviously getting changed, and then I don't think they're too far away, to be honest.
Maybe guys enjoyed playing them and when they were winning and things like that. But see, see if we did that now, who's going to be in the house watching this?
Aye, I know.
Who's going to be on this, Nobody.
That was a thing, obviously, years ago when Embassy and that sponsored it, and Ross and all them were on the telly. It was the old mad rules. Obviously, at the time, there was obviously the tobacco companies. I've said obviously about 20 times there. The tobacco companies and other kind of people that were sponsoring it gave it a wee bit of a push, and then they thought they had the big deal coming with Matchroom and whatever, with Barry Hearn, and it turned out, I think Ross went to a meeting with him or something to see, right, what's the plans, what's happening here, and then when he went in, all he seen was American pool tables. And he's like, what's all that? He's like, that's for the new deal for pool, and he went, it's meant to be 8 ball. Decided to go with American, and obviously ended up going the way it went, and
it's done it right, innit?
Aye. He might have hammered the rest of the world team's been taking the last couple of days, isn't it? You watch any of that Reyes Cup?
I've seen bits and bobs of it, but it's a bit doing, is it no 7-0?
Aye. And they chucked it 2 matches, two matches before last night, because they didn't want to get into day 3, potentially party over.
I was wondering why it finished early, actually, because it was on the telly yesterday in a club I was in, and it went off pure early, and I was like, surely they've got more games to play there.
Aye, exactly. It was supposed to be 5 matches yesterday, and they ended up playing 3. They didn't want it to get to 7. I think they want to guarantee a 4th day.
Well, it's meant to go to the Sunday, innit?
Aye.
So they'll maybe play 3 today again if it goes 10-0. They don't want to refund the tickets for the Sunday.
The place was empty. I don't know if you noticed it, but
was it? I didn't even see it.
Wasn't a big crowd? They had like quite a few behind one bit, but the 2 sides were just empty.
It's not as big as the Moscone, innit?
No.
They boys are unbelievable. But
I know.
Amazing.
They don't make many mistakes. It's a different. I mean, I know they're not at the. Well, I say, I know number 1 and 2 and all that, but they're just incredible, aren't they? I think there's I know it's no China is it Hanoi or something that's in, or wherever it is they're playing at Philippines, but I think they've put like snooker and cue sports into the curriculum in the schools in China and all, and they can pick that as a subject.
Aye, they have,
It's incredible, isn't it?
I was wanting to get into that Chinese 8-ball, but then I really thought about it and I'm like, chance would you have? These guys are doing it at school.
Yeah, I know.
How am I ever going to be as good? It's basically it'd be like them coming to play this for the first time ever and trying to like get as good as like guys like myself and that. Like, you just be like,
I know.
They've been playing it like all their life, and then you need to get into it right at the start, and that's the only thing you'd need to just play that. Like snooker, imagine me going to try and play snooker now.
Oh mate, I tipped you last week. I says on this last week that I says he's probably the only one I look at right now that's got a chance of doing what Selby done and going from pool to snooker.
Oh, mate, no chance.
You never know, son.
No chance. You'll know once you see me at a snooker ball. No, I'm alright, actually alright, to be honest. I'm maybe been a bit harsh. I'm alright, but Jesus, if I played the guys, oh my god. That wee Stan Moody looks to be doing alright.
I know.
Boy, he's good.
I mind watching videos of him when he was like 13, 14, people sharing all the stuff.
He played in the shootout when he was right young, didn't he? That's when I remember. No, mate, I've got no chance of making it at snooker. I'd maybe get the 9-ball a go.
Aye.
I don't really like the game, but it's good to watch, actually. I don't mind. It's actually one I don't mind watching now and again. I never watch this. I never watched snooker. But if like, the Mosconi's on, I watch that. It's maybe.
Aye.
And if the World's is on at snooker, I watch. That's maybe like the only two things I actually watch. I like watching the darts.
I think atmosphere is a massive part of, like, the game of pool for me was invented in the pub, so was darts. Darts is still played in a pub, just on a larger scale. Everybody's bluttered, the atmosphere's amazing and they go crazy.
It's
Pool then went and copied snooker. The kind of road it went down and everything's all, and it's like we've already got snooker. So the smaller version was never going to be as big, but I just thought we've missed a trick by no having a UK-wide Premier League that's on the telly, and Liverpool and Glasgow, maybe it's the full of Ayrshire together playing against Manchester, or Sussex versus Edinburgh, and I just think it would be incredible. Or maybe even it's not even like the areas that you're from. Maybe you're signing players for all over the place. Maybe it's like every other sport. Do you know what I mean?
Me and Renz were talking about this last week at the IM on the comms and in here, and then we were saying. He was talking about he had a tour of the Crucible and stuff like that, because we'll talk about snooker and stuff like that, and he says how amazing it is, and I says it's something I've never been to as a snooker, and it's like no my idea I do it.
No, I know.
I want to go out and get wrecked and have fun. I mean, no sit in silence. So something like that would be like a thing I'd go to. Like in Goobsy comment, he's like, "Well, go to like something like the Moscone or that." I'm like, that's a thing I'd be interested in.
Exactly.
And the darts, like I'd love to go to the darts and stuff like that. That'd be class. But see, like sitting at the Crucible in silence, and
I know.
I'd just be like, I'd be in awe. I'd be like watching guys like Ronnie and that. Oh, how good are these guys, man? But see, sitting there for hours, like in silence, and
no, I'm
just torture, man. It's like mental torture.
I think to myself, right,
it's bad enough watching it on the telly.
I don't mind watching it on the telly if it's somebody I like watching.
Aye, me too.
But
I like watching a couple of them, but like, see, they're just sitting there all day in silence. I'm like, nah, I can't be doing that.
No, I'm the same. I couldn't.
No chance.
It's a good idea what they do, because somebody messaged me, and I was saying to Boyle about it for the Lolas. I don't know how possible it is, in the sense of, I suppose you can sit with your phone and have earphones in and you can listen, because somebody went, mate, it'd be amazing to be able to be in the venue and hear the commentary at the same time. And I says, well, most people that are in the venue are getting smashed. They're not caring about the commentary. But
I'm sure you can do that. They've got that at the snooker, don't they?
Aye. So that's one of the good. And I'm like, maybe one or two people would like to sit there and listen in, and that's fine. I says, but I think the majority are there having a good time.
If there was a main table, I'd like see something like when the Lowell's Pool Park is going to one table, then that would be good.
Aye.
Like hearing, but see when you're in like a venue and there's hundreds of tables not on, and you're listening to somebody in your ear talking about one table, and you're kind of
I know you're all over the place wondering what they're talking about. Aye. Either of you guys been to Golden 8 Ball or Bapto?
I've not.
No, I've not. I was meant to go to the Golden 8 Ball thing. Was it last year or the year before? I think it was I'm sure it does the team events and all that, but nah, I've never been.
Yeah, I've never been either.
I think they do all right numbers-wise, to be fair.
There's a wee couple of boys who did my way have spoke about putting a team in before, but I've never really been up for it, to be honest. The Super League twice a year's enough.
That's no far away again.
Because then that's one of the things you just get away and you bevy and you have a laugh and that, but I'd rather do that not pool.
Aye, I know.
Let's just go on holiday for a weekend.
I say that all the time, exactly.
Why do we need to go for a holiday and play pool? Just go away and not play pool.
Said it for years. Listen, if you're going to go and play pool, go and play pool. See if you're going to go away and get smashed, go somewhere else and get smashed.
I don't mind getting smashed at the pool, mind you, but
Aye,
I wouldn't really go out my way to like treat it as like, let's go to like the 5-man and get bashed.
Can't wait to get what
to go and play pool.
What?
Let's go on holiday for a
I'll say
weekend.
a weekend to Lemon Magaluf.
Aye. Even just go away. I'll just go out.
Could be anywhere, mate. You could
Just go down to Newcastle.
Exactly.
Just go anywhere. Just go out in your town. You don't need to go and play pool.
Oh, it's just dodgy.
He's played it well.
Yeah, good shot.
Played it really well, actually. Don't think it's a shot I'd have been playing.
No, I'm no great with the wee foot of the shots. The amount of times I've had a fresh air swipe at it.
Aye, like the old swing and a miss. I'll just tap straight through and off. Hit it 5 times and just blotter it and blotter the weight in. Or how many times have you hit them, Stevie, and the ball you're hitting's not reached the bag?
Oh,
and other times, man, I do that all the time. I've got more chance of doing that than a day fouling. Like, not hitting it enough.
you're like, you pull off at that quick, you barely touched it. He should be, I think he's alright here. Playing it in the middle. Oh, he's put a wee bit on it.
Played nice.
Aye, good shot.
Played it nice.
Good shot.
Oh, he's going to think the tap break. He's done that.
Aye, that's it. Tap breaks.
Maybe he's on
flying
something,
here.
Stevie.
I know, that's
Every time
it.
he tap breaks, he wins off him.
Dalton Hayes, he once, I asked the guys, I was like, I'm not sure who he is, but he was 6-1 up or something on Sean O'Neill, but he's 176. Or is there a book done for the Scottish? I don't think anybody did it.
No, I don't think so.
I tagged Scott Grady there because he normally does the ones in the certain tournaments in Glasgow, but he never really put anything up, so...
I heard a rumour Elite Bet was going to, but then...
Aye, they were supposed to be, but...
And then obviously it never happened. What was the script of the Calcutta? This must be one of the first ever that's not been on.
I know. I think they were trying to do it through... There's a guy set up an actual business for Calcuttas, and I think he's got an app and all the stuff set up, and you go and you do it through that, and it's all legit and legalised through tax. And I'm like, why would you want to even have... Just get the pound notes in and do it the way it would normally be done, but apparently it wasn't feasible to get it done, and then it was too late for Ross to do the live one that he would normally do, so...
Fair enough. A book would probably be better than a Calcutta anyway, Stevie, because...
I didn't even think myself. Jason Hill might have done one if he'd
Aye, mate,
an idea of the draw and stuff. He'd have probably...
I suppose it's not much different to, like, when he's pricing an IPA Pro.
No.
All the same guys would be the same prices.
Aye.
Well, shorter, probably.
Aye, to be fair,
And then the rest...
he's took a few doons lately because he's like, everybody just keeps picking the favourite. He's like, it doesn't matter what. He said, I could put Dunster 2-7. He says, they'll still back him. He's like, I get hammered at that last IPA event.
I think it would be better with a book than a Calcutta anyway, because then you can just back who you want as much as you want. You don't need to bid for your own guy, like Drew saying there. He's bought me in the Calcutta every year I've played in the Scottish, every single year. And I mean, last year it was like maybe 900 or something. And this year the pull had been over £1,000. And
Aye.
but see if he really wanted to buy me for £1,000, he could have just stuck £1,000 on me in the bookies.
Aye, I know. Aye, when you put it that way, innit, rather than getting a slice or something, you can just go and put the bet on.
You know exactly how much you're getting back if he wins, and if I win, and you know. It'd probably just be better a book, to be honest.
I mean, they had this McBookie years ago, and it's supposed to be like the Scottish version of Paddy Power. They were partnered up with Scottish Pool for a number of years. I don't even know if they still exist, but
Never even heard it in my life.
aye, McBookie.
Must have been before my time.
It probably was, mate.
Probably was.
Floating about at 8-year-old. McBookie. I've not read that one. Good break again. Oh.
Oh, indeed. I don't think he's on anything. Fin cut red to the bottom left, or fin cut red to the right middle. And half a both ways.
He's got them sweet as well.
See if you're on a yellow there, Stephen. That's why the break's so sick.
Aye.
See if the white's at the other side of the black. You fancy
Aye.
finishing this? Like a lot of times.
That's the thing, he's actually...
Oh, Gibbsy's hit them good and straight enough.
He's been breaking like a god the last wee while.
Oh, tell me about it.
I mean, he's EBS breaker.
I'd do something, watch it right in front of my eyes.
That's right. Yeah, I suppose not a bad result.
Aye, you get a nice wee nudge to put the yellow about it. So. Don't know about you gaining anything really.
I know.
I suppose could they have gained anything else? I mean, that's one of the things sometimes I'm confused about today. Like, because you're basically just passing the table up, aren't you?
Aye, that's exactly what it is. You're basically saying, right, I'm not really sure, so on
Aye,
you go,
what
mate.
you're going to do? Aye, let's see what you'll do. But then he's just like, Ray's just well, I'm not really sure either. So
Stick the white back here and
I'll
fill
just
your
put it
boots,
up
mate.
there, aye. Like sometimes we're not really getting anywhere.
Well, I think there's a chance on reds there, but
Aye, roll the red in the middle and cut the red left middle and cannon them. Aye.
that was my thinking.
I'd have been going anyway. Aye, if I was on the pot, I'd have been going for it. Obviously, Ray's been tapping them, so Ray's happy to fudge me like so. Mr. Boyle's taking his time.
I know, do you know
Been
what?
playing for nearly 2 hours, and it's 6-2 now, 6-1.
It was 1-0 for ages. I can only imagine the
Right.
second frame took.
Ages,
Aye,
aye.
it must have, because it was nearly... your match was close to being done, and it was still 1-0 in that match. So, I actually thought... I was wondering if the wee scoreboard was broke or something, but I think it was just one of the frames.
Ross McInnes and Sting in the decider. 2 McInnes deciders the first round.
Yeah, Sting was 3-0 up in that. 6 each. Ross not going anywhere.
Tired of this, Stevie, man.
Feeling it myself, mate.
Early starts in these things, man. 10 o'clock in the morning.
Shouldn't be playing pool at that
Need to
time.
leave at 8 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, no bother. Defending champ should have some sort of advantage. I
Oh.
shouldn't be playing at 5 o'clock at night or something.
I agree, mate.
I'll be at 10 o'clock in the morning.
That should be the one thing that you, out with being in the tournament, you should have a guarantee, like a favourable time draw.
At least 12:30.
Aye, I agree. 10 o'clock in the morning, kick off.
Need to leave the house at 8 o'clock in the morning for a game of pool. At least I won.
No, that's it, mate.
At least I should get home early, should they? Win or lose.
Well, that's the...
So played to the day.
I'm going to...
16?
Aye, I think it'll be 16.
So even then, I'd only have 2 games to go, and even if I did win, it should not be away home anyway. So I mean, that could be not too bad.
Aye, hopefully. I mean, what were we? I know there's only 10 tables in McGoldrick's, and one of them was off. But it was probably about
Oh mate,
9, 10 o'clock
the
a few weeks ago.
salt tire on it. Oh mate,
It was
torture.
dragging on all night. It was torture.
Was it the salt tire?
No, it was IM.
Was it
IM4,
IM?
wasn't it? Aye, it was the last
Aye,
IM.
it was the IM, mate. You're right. Aye, it was the salt tire last weekend, wasn't it?
Aye.
Aye, and here.
Aye.
Aye, it was the IM. Oh mate, it was shocking.
Aye, it was torture.
Don't mean to
Absolute
badmouth him, but
torture.
it's probably the worst run tournament I've ever seen. The times were really bad.
Aye. 16 matches were scheduled for 10.
Aye, 10 tables.
10 time slots. And then even the next session, and you're like, you're now 12 matches behind because you've scheduled 16 and 16 for.
Aye.
It's just,
Crazy,
aye,
mate.
it was mad. And as much as we got to the last 16 by 10 o'clock or something that night, it was, there was people waiting for hours and hours and hours all day. It was nuts.
To be fair, I actually enjoyed the Saturday better than the Sunday.
Aye.
I don't know if you remember my in half the black in the semis.
Aye, yeah. It was, we were on the table 8. You were 6-3 down to Shug, came back and won, and then I think you were 6-4 down to Morgan, and then came back and then nailed the thin black and bang.
Yeah. I can't believe I get into the white so good.
Oh, mate. No, I'm on the other table, so if you're... I don't know if there's a way to put the two of them together, but I actually say he needs to watch it, doesn't get an half. But I didn't have you
in the middle.
Aye.
In the middle.
I'm like...
That's why I screwed it,
and you've got into it so much.
I must have absolutely ripped it to get right up there. Because like you say, playing ball was right in the middle. So I must have ripped it to get up there.
I've done that a million times where I'm like, I just hope for the best here, and boom, straight in the heart of the middle bag. You go, what am I doing?
And the tables weren't even that slick either.
No, I know.
Weren't that slick?
How you go, the reaction.
I've no idea.
Aye.
At least I cued it well. I mean, I was actually quite happy.
The cue ball
quite happy how I potted it.
Aye.
Never mind hitting it that good.
You've hit just above the middle and it's just went, oof. Oh,
Okay.
aye. I say, I'm on, obviously, we're watching it it's on the other table and we're looking at it, and I've went, needs to watch doesn't get an half here. Bang, straight in the tap bag. I said, well, I did call an half, I just wasn't thinking that bag.
No. I'd be too. But it was one of them, even when I was doing it, I'm like, see if I did cut this in and I get straight enough, then fair enough.
Aye, sometimes all you can do is pot the ball, but...
I've got to try and pot the ball, yeah. If I don't pot the ball, I'm beat anyway.
Aye, exactly.
Let's see if I missed the black and the white didn't again, or did get you're beat anyway.
Aye, you had to just pot it, but aye, to get half in the top left corner was just... And it happened so... One of the blinky and eye, I'm watching the black, went, what a...
Aye, oh no.
Oh wow.
What and a half. Gibbsy's playing good, isn't he?
Aye. He's got a wee head of steam the last while.
Nothing like that extra confidence can do. Sometimes that's just what happens, man. Jordan looks like he's hitting the red here, Stevie. Oh, he's not. What an effort. Oh, wow, what a shot. He looked like he was hitting the red. He was close to there, half a cushion. He's obviously loaded it with left.
Shit, Jordan, don't just pot the simple black, just get it off 2 cushions, mate.
Lovely.
Aye, 4-2.
And there's Ray Tap break come up. I wonder if he'll...
In his defence, he'll be thinking he's won the 2 frames at his start.
He actually does have a point now, to be honest. Even though he's took it 2 finishes. I wonder if Ross tapped the pack and decided against Sting because it's been growing for a while. Don't know what table they're on.
Right there.
Aye. Look at this tap left bag. Closest to us left bag. 5 boys all the same bag. Oh dear.
Oh, he must have full broke here. And he's re-racking.
No. Unforgivable.
Tap to pack.
Thank you, give it. It's karma.
Aye.
That is karma. I was actually just about to say to you, I wonder if he hits them like a bit harder like he did in his second one, or he just goes for just the 2 balls out. He's obviously went for the extreme 2 balls out and only get 1 or none.
See, when Morgan does it, he nearly gets the same ball. Nearly pots the same ball every time.
Aye, you pot the red in the middle.
That's mad. The shot, the way the balls go, he's kind of going it. He'll get that ball in the middle. He gets the red 2 cushions and goes up towards the top almost every single time.
Aye, so basically the kind of idea is you kind of hit the front rid kind of thin with a bit of bottom. Send it towards the middle, hopefully it goes in. The bottom left rid does come off the 2 and come up. And 2 yellows come out at the bottom. And what you do is you roll one of the yellows in and then roll the other one out of the bag.
Aye.
So that's like the perfect idea of what they're trying to do every time they're tap breaking, pretty much. And then after you do that, I'm just going to bottle them.
Exactly. What a break.
Did the white land there for the break?
Aye.
You couldn't have been any better then. If you'd born Honyard, that's exactly where you put it. But you won the bad one. I wouldn't have rolled that in though. I'd have jacked up a wee bit, stunned it in, and played it to right middle.
He's kind of shaking his head
As
there,
if he's
but
unlucky.
aye,
I'm not sure.
should not have been
Maybe he
played.
had more angle than it looked. I don't know, but it looked like he could have jacked up and kind of stunned it in to kill the white.
100%.
Even if he doesn't land on the one he hit, like, he's going to have one of the 2 in the middle of the table to the bottom right. Just be
that's
on
the
the
thing
left
for
side
me.
of the table.
Definitely. Definitely. You come that wee tiny bit too far, then you've got the 2 balls.
I wonder if this goes. One he's closest to, bottom left, no?
I think that will go in the bottom left. I don't even think he's looked at it, but
You could play that. And just a wee kind of a wee soft stun.
aye.
Just to the left cushion.
Kieran Rankin, Kieran K, table 7, please.
What is he? What's he looking at? The
He's-
black?
I think he's looking at the yellow between the 3.
Oh, is he going to play this yellow between the 3? Maybe half his yellow or a red? He could maybe play half his bottom yellow.
Aye. He's not even looked at that yellow, so
Maybe it doesn't go. I
Aye.
don't know. I don't know. What's that? All right. Fair enough. He must have not fancied it. And the Rays definitely not be hitting these 2 reds here, I don't think. He'll be hitting this one up the table.
aye,
What he'll probably do is at the red that's straightish above the white, just try and like stun off the left cushion and get the white out to the top right bag, probably. Is my guess.
he's
Because he doesn't want to leave the white down here.
no. That's the place to be, innit? Right hand side of the table,
Try
up the
and
top
get-
end.
Or is he going to half ball off the red he's closest to, come off the side cushion and try and go in behind the yellow on the bottom cushion? See, I'm trying to see shots I wouldn't play here. I'd be like trying to plant it and half the yellow in the middle or somewhere.
Kieran Young, Jamie Stevenson, table 6, please.
That's the thing. That's a safe place. Top right corner's the safest place in the table, but aye, is there a bit of magic somewhere here?
That's no bad, Steve.
Aye,
I don't mind it. It's not the worst.
it's actually
I don't mind it at all. Maybe I need to start learning the game again.
too busy looking for the big finish, innit?
I'm
Right,
I
where
was
is
too
it?
busy looking at what I'd be going for.
There's a smash somewhere here. Cube on the bottom cushion.
I'd have been trying to make sure they 2 yellows when they block each other.
Aye.
That felt nice. Mr. Boyle rubbing up on me there.
Doesn't get
This
much
is not a
better than
camera.
that.
This is not a camera in the comms box. There's only one at the table. Stream banned. Not many folk can say that, I think.
I know.
Mr. Boyle rubbing up on you, know what I mean? Oh, you never know, mate, but if you folk watch.
Chat just blows up. He rubbed me last week. You're like, whoa, whoa, whoa.
I thought it was special.
I end up getting nicknamed Sandpaper if he does that much rubbing. He looks as if he's got a wee happy new haircut. Looking fresh.
He's always fresh, the man, isn't he?
Looking fresh, brother.
Just a wee fresh trim. Catching up with Gio. With your buzz cut.
It's marine.
Hope they can't hear this in here. Hope this mic's not loud enough.
Action, man.
He's just jealous that I've got here.
Oh, I'm 100%, mate. That's.
I'll grow it. Matt, I'm going to grow it back. Outdo the lot of yous.
Jumping about like a Hell's Angel in the next 4 weeks.
Start in with all the leather gear. $5,000 the floor.
Brilliant. Well, he's went an half.
You know, it grows that fast. You know, I could come in my full head of hair tomorrow, by the way.
I know.
No joking. Definitely want to be a wig.
Mohican would be a good shot. A Mohican.
Oh, a mohawk.
I might just go and buy clippers and we'll just take it now.
See what I-
Definitely, mate. I actually believe he's the kind of boy that'd be up for it.
I'd do it. If there's a price tag on it. Anything for a few zeros, Stevie.
So mohawk, aye. Right, much.
Dinner.
Done.
Sealed.
No even negotiation.
Nah, no,
Done.
Aye, that's done.
I can't believe Jordan's going to lose this frame.
I think. What did they do?
He's ended up getting off in the middle bag.
All right.
He's tried to put the yellow up inside the black and just went straight and off. But it was, to me, the minute he's made contact with it, it was obvious it was a straight and off.
Right.
So I'm a wee bit surprised at the shot he played. It's just.
Maybe he's just going to start intentionally foul breaking now. Would that be classed as a DF?
I know.
Intentional foul break, win the frame.
Every single frame. DF. Mate, you need to open the balls up. Oh, it's not in the rules, is it?
See, that's why I play in the talk about the snooker earlier. I play in the snooker league, and it's a handicap league, right? So obviously I'm half scratch, and you'll be playing against guys and giving them like 60 a start,
Aye.
50 a start, right? And they'll genuinely pot a red and roll the black onto the side cushion, and then like pot a red and roll the blue to the top cushion, and you're just like, I'll just go, mate. See if you want to play the game this way. See my next break, I'll just intentionally smash your heads.
Aye.
Or on the table. Belittle them or on the table. Because I know you're not going to score. And when you don't score, I'm going to score.
Aye.
And you're going to lose the frame. So play the game the right way. You're not getting a start to make you just put the ball safe to win that way. You're getting a start to help you. You're still meant to play the game the right way.
Aye,
Your starts
exactly.
to help you keep up playing the right way. I just go like that, mate. I'll just smash your heads or on the table for the break in the next frame. Because I know you're not going to score.
It does my head in that. Absolutely. And I understand, right, the handicaps there, and especially a game like snooker, it's to make the game a wee bit better and a wee bit more competitive. But as you say, when it's ruining it,
You still got to play the right way, Steve.
Aye,
you know
it's
what I mean?
nonsense,
It's just
man.
ruining the game. It's like this tap breaking. That's just the same as just potting the ball and putting the colours safe.
it's
If you do that, I'll just smash them open. But basically, it's just the exact same thing.
Aye.
Miller, Mark Johnson, table 8.
But it is even worse when
David Miller, Mark Johnson, table 8.
it is even worse when you're giving guys a start and they're not playing the game the right way,
Aye.
just to try and take a major advantage for it.
No, that's.
Graham, Stephen Fox, table 10.
I don't like handicap stuff at the best of time, and I understand that they're there for a reason and specific things, and that's fine. To me, it discourages people for improvement. It's
I agree to obviously a certain extent again, definitely for young ones and that, but the old boys in the league and that, they just love a game of snooker.
No,
I'm absolutely fine with giving them 50,
definitely.
60 a start. I absolutely don't mind, but see when they're just taking the piss, that's a totally different story. Can they just be tying the game up because you're up 50-0 before a ball's hit? Or 60-0 before a ball's hit?
aye.
Because like I said, I'll just smash them around the table and then you've no chance. Whereas like, if you just went down in the first frame and smashed the heads around the table, they'd probably chuck you out the league.
Used to
But
play.
then when you've got a point of them, just like they're
I know.
doing the opposites. How can I not do that?
There was two I used to play in the tournaments in the Masters years ago, and I was quite handy at snooker to an extent. But there was guys on 100. You playing them and they've got 100 start and stuff. And now, like I wasn't it wasn't like against me, it was against guys that were a wee bit better than me, but they were still getting 60, 70 and whatever against me. But I'm going 100. And they're like, I know, but still no chance against him. And I'm like, but 100?
That's crazy.
Like, what is, this is just nuts.
I mean, it's hard to score that in a frame.
I know.
Like, it's genuinely is hard to score 100 points.
I would go, mean Chick played a lot.
Missed two colours and that guy pots one red and you're pretty
I know,
much beat.
I know.
That's how, that's like, genuinely.
We were playing a lot, and I was knocking in maybe 50s and 60s nearly, not every visit, but most visits. Maybe getting a 30, 40 on the odd occasion, but really, Big Chick was knocking in 90s and tons, right? He was absolutely flying at the time, but the twos were playing a lot of good snooker. But I mind at the time going, this is, come on, man, there's people getting a, and
too much.
Chick was 70 geese, some people like 90 and 100.
Crazy,
and
man.
I'm like, this is just mental.
Oh my god. What's going on in this frame?
He's crumbled. That a big crumbly bit of shortbread.
I can't believe Ray missed, and then I can't believe John missed that.
We've got the happiest guy in Scottish pool behind you.
Right, Ross.
You pick some fucking game matches to fucking stick on the table. There's Scotland there, the boys are playing well. Get the fucking change.
Exactly.
That way, Stuart.
Oh, sit. Maybe Ross can commentate on this. He might know what's going on.
Oh, I know. Moaning about me, mate. They were moaning about his the IM, and Jazza came in, and me and him had a wee chat. And it's the first time I've ever had Jazza in the comms booth, and we had a wee bit. And the numbers, honestly, mate, they doubled in the space of about 15 minutes.
Of course, it's Jazza.
It was class, and because there was a wee element of the pool that was getting missed at the time during this conversation. Oh, I get.
What's the point of having a stream then?
I know. I ended up, I'm in. I went, well, guys, I think I'm getting sacked in the morning, so I need to get the shop steward, don't I? And I was kind of like, is this? He's for real, man. Come on now. It's one of the. I understand that.
Oh, what a shot.
You talk about the pool as much as you possibly can, but if you don't kind of mix it up a wee bit, do you know what I mean?
That's me on.
Gio's on.
I'll catch you later, Steve.
Aye, mate, go and try and waken up and get fired in.
Cheers, see you later.
Right, good luck, mate. Cheers, brother. So I'm back to this mammoth tie on my Jack and Jones. Got a freezing cold roll and egg and all. That's any use to anybody. Guys, I thought I would have took a wee 10-minute break there and came back and this match may have been over, but not to be, not to be. Robert Thompson, Mark Boyle just getting started on the outer table. Regan Campbell, Ross Ferney as well. That's the other two stream tables, guys. How's everybody's Saturday morning into the afternoon going? Hopefully all good, especially as the day goes on. And obviously tomorrow we're going to crown a new Scottish champion, or are we? Maybe Gio Edgar will make it 2 Scottish titles in a row. I think maybe Ross is maybe the only person to do that. I could be wrong. Could be wrong. This match has been a bit strange. Jordan might feel that he could have had it close to one by now. He has 5-3 in front, but he's had chances. And Ray, not the type of guy to get down lightly, however. Right now, 5-3 behind. And again, I'm not a big fan of these shots. Played it well, really well. I hate these shots, absolutely hate them. So this visit should really be the visit to win the frame. You can't really dilly-dally for too long because it does come back to bite you. And young Sean Millen, 4 frames all against Scott Finlayson. Showing that some matches are finished but not being finished properly on the Q Score app. So let me check that out. Alan Saunders 2, Billy Snadden 5, Craig Caulfield 3, George Payton 4. George played well last week in the Saltire. Here he is again, going hammer and tongs in the Scottish Open Championship. It's the Ross McInnes Scottish Open Championship, brought to you by the Scottish Pool Association in conjunction with Belhaven Brewery live in Scottish Q Sports streaming. Walker the Talker, Ray Stewart, Jordan Graham. And the referee has been called because this looks teaked, but I think if the black moves down the way, yeah, that was fine. I don't actually think there was ever any danger there, but I understand the referee being called. Ray's a dodgy character. I'm just messing. Far too good, far too long in the tooth. Been there, done it over many, many moons. Just a class act. And here he is. It's a chance to be 1 frame behind against Jordan. He's overcooked that slightly, but just shows that he's queuing. Well, Stefan Gowdy has beaten Peter Rafferty, but have not finished it on the Q Score yet. I'm talking into this microphone and wondering how I couldn't hear myself. The button was off. Another foul break from Jordan that's not been picked up. That way was punished early doors for his foul break. Needs to be more careful and putting a specific colour set to the top. It needs to be reds. The yellow balls look pretty good to me, and even the yellows at the bottom. There's a plant to the bottom right. I think the lowest one passes into the bottom left. And that'll create a gap for the other yellow to go in the bottom right, so you can also take yellow off red. It just depends on where he lands. Well, they are there. I think if you drop this yellow in, that would be perfect to leave the yellow off the red. Yeah, I don't mind that. I don't mind that he's going this way. The balls are in the specific position to play these, so I wonder what he's thinking here. Can he push towards the red? Can he go one cushioning and then play the nudge from there? He's forced to. I'm not saying he's forced the issue, actually. He's actually tried his best to play the kick. And he's managed it. He's just not committed to the pot as much as he should have. And in doing so, he's giving Jordan a chance here. Young Sean Millen 4, Scott Finlayson 5. Young Sean qualifying from Glasgow, his first ever Scottish Championship. Johnny McDermott and Gio Edgar, one frame all. No, Fred, that's a foul. It has to be reds first. Yvonne was on earlier and explained the rule, and it has to be reds first. So, Colin, how you doing, mate? I'm still a wee bit tired, but slowly on the mend. But aye, Fred, it's in the rules. Yvonne actually came on the stream and explained to a few people earlier, and the new rules are printed if anybody wants them. The SPA have loads of sets, so they can sort them for you. But yeah, reds have to be first, and if they're not, it's a foul break. I think there's been a few changes to the rules. I mean, I've always been of the kind of opinion that that's always been the rule, right enough, to be honest. I've never moaned about it, I've never taken a foul off anybody, but Jordan got a foul at the start of this match because Ray didn't have the ball set up properly, and then Jordan's done it twice now where he's had the yellows at the front, which the referees on the shop floor have stated as a foul, and it's there in the new rules that have been printed out. Apparently as well, there's 2 or 3 surprises in the rules, Fred. I've not seen them yet, but it was Morgan that was saying there's a couple of wee surprise changes in the rules. Nothing major, but could catch some people out, so it might be worthwhile No, I don't think I've ever actually sat and read a set of rules. I don't know about yourself, mate, but I don't think I've ever done it. But apparently there's a couple of wee interpretations of certain rules that Morgan was saying they're worth checking out, so I think it was Morgan, I can't mind. I was talking, me and Renzi were in and we were asking him about a specific rule where you roll the cue ball with your cue, but it might have been somebody else I was talking to. It might have even been Avon, but it was, I think there's one or two small changes that might be worth having a set of rules to have a look at, mate. Can he just stun up? Little power stunt. Just below the middle pocket. I didn't even need to go near it. All of a sudden, Jordan, for me, probably should have had this match won. He had a couple of chances in the earlier frames, but instead, it is now 5 each. Ray was never going to go anywhere, so if you want to beat him, Jordan, you're going to have to go and take the chances, mate. It's 5-all, best of 3 now. Ray Stewart, Jordan Graham, our main TV match. I wonder if Ray will continue to tap the pack. Let's see if you look, Fred, have a wee look at that right now. See it on the racking cloth. Have a look at it on the racking cloth, yet it's the opposite in the rules. I find it mad. I'm actually going to ask Yvonne that question right now. They just, Vaughan and Kev Chalmers is here, and the both of them had a giggle at that there, and obviously somebody's got them printed out onto the racking cloths, but it's apparently wrong for black ball. But I can assure you right now, if my opponent ever sets them up, and they've done it in the past, I'm never in a million years calling a foul, ever in my life. So, something of a tap break. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. A wee bit of bob. Keep you going into the small hours, my man. Trying to be cute. Get things into the open, but the black's still a bit of a problem. That's some shift, mate, 4 AM. I used to say to people that was a half a night shift when I used to do the 77. It was a 12-hour handover. Had to be on all the other trades coming in the morning, hand the job over, and then the exact same at night. 12 hours, 12 hours, 12 hours. Knocking your pan in, man. Good times. No, really, but I can't complain. It was good work, good money. That's what it boils down to in the end. If you get enough spondoolies out here, it can sometimes be worth that. I think he's played a very good shot here, unless there's a tiny wee gap. And if there There is a wee gap. Jordan's got a chance here. Oh, he has. He's on this. Nice and easy then. Yellow below the red. Wonder if it goes. If it does, he would have loved to be able to drop on it and play it in the right middle. I think it flies in the right middle. I don't think it goes to the bottom left. That's the reason why he's going upstairs, because it must go in the right middle, but not in the bottom left. Good shot. Oh, saying that, he might have an angle to play the plant. I don't know if he can pour it clean. 100%, man. It's probably the greatest feeling in the world when you're working late. And I know people that finish at 4 in the afternoon and 5 o'clock and stuff like that, it's a great feeling as well, but there's nothing that beats that feeling of middle of the night kind of, oh yes, that's me done. Heading up the road, everybody's already out here, streets are quiet. It's a tough old gig working in the middle of the night, definitely. Kind of messes with your body clock and stuff like that. It's tough going. So he did take it in the right middle. Brilliant. He would love to knock in a 2-1 here. And I hope he plays it that way. Right, okay. Maybe just stun across and take it to the left middle now. I wonder if he can just pull straight back. He's digging down on it, so I think he can. And that's the problem. That there lies the problem. He's so scared to screw all the way up the table. He's chucked it. Yeah, it's one of the reasons why I had the stun to the right-hand side in my head, because then he can take the black to the left middle. Even if he lands in dead centre of the bottom cushion, he's got a cut back. Cheers, mate, much appreciated. Boom. Ali, after you played it, when you were setting the balls up, that's when I noticed the boom. And I said, now it makes sense. Now it makes sense. To be fair, mate, there wasn't much else you could do. Sometimes all you can do is just hit the ball as hard as you can and then kaboom. It was definitely funny that just as you play the boom and then next thing you know, I see it in the back of your top. Brilliant. Yeah, that's no ideal, because for me, Ray's get the black out of there, because all the reds are roll-ins, absolute roll-ins. And he's ended up kind of, listen, it's no safe, of course it's no safe, but it's ended up slightly awkward. A big appreciation to every one of these guys that tune in, especially when you're on a chat function as well. Makes a massive difference. As much as I get into a wee bit of trouble at times, because apparently I miss some big shots here and there because I'm interacting with you guys, but the kicker for me is we always had commentary with no... we had the stream with no commentary for a couple of years. And then when Stevie Capaldi asked me to do the death match, I think it was the first time when it really started to kick off, and But the biggest part of it was the interaction with all you guys, everybody tuning in, everybody watching, everybody getting to have an opinion and not just be a quiet opinion. Actually getting it spoke about, and it quickly became a kind of commentary style, I suppose, of mine, without really meaning it. It wasn't deliberate, it just happened. But having the viewer being involved, and I just think it makes a big difference. And as I say, I've been given into trouble the last couple of weeks because apparently I do too much talking to you guys, and I don't talk about this red to the top right. Get the red on the top right, and then maybe you can take the red to the right middle, and then the red to the bottom left. Listen, I think everybody watching can roughly guess what Ray's going to do, but on these reds, you could put them in any order, and none of them would be the wrong way. So, Stevie Slater, all right, mate. Tottenham's due off. Hope you're good, mate. Nearly counties time. Your team must be in the 3rd division or something by now. I actually preferred taking that red to the top first and then just screwing back, leaving an angle to come and play the one he's just potted and go back up. But as I said, there's just so many ways that he could go here. But it was all based on the 8 ball that he's knocked. He's knocked it quite awkward. As I say, it's no dead. It's not in a position that he can't get to. But I think it should have been in a far better position than it is. So just screw across. Oh, he's decelled on that. He did that in a shot into the middle earlier. I don't even know if he drags this in, if he can hold. If he drags it too soft, the red might not make it to the bag. Big shot. Okay, it's as good as he could have got. Cued it in, pulled it wide, and gave himself a shot on this black. Chance to go 6-5 up on Jordan Graham. Jordan, for me, should have won this match a long time ago. He'd be kicking himself, but that's the world we're in. You don't take them, you don't deserve them. Oh, Ray. Oh, my word. Missed it by a long way. Do you know, there was one of the events, Stevie Boy, that it was myself, Vinny, Ryan, Davey, and Davey Markey, I think. And we couldn't make the... Oh, great black. Well done, Jordan. Probably a wee bit fortunate to get a shot in the black. Made some mistakes here, but he just wants to get through the match. Aye, mate, we turned up to the event. We couldn't make the event. It was just the way the weekends worked out. So it was myself, Davey Riggins, Davey Markey, Vinny. And I think there was one or two other half-decent players, but the B team was solid, put it that way. We were in the door 5 minutes and Ross wanted to kick the team out. Wanted to kick us out, saying that we were at it. And so you better watch yourself, mate. They might not even let you play. Far too good. Far too good, mate. Don't be pulling flankers, man. That's what happens. You guys in the capital city think you can just do what you want. Ross Ewan, one of the best guys in the game. Apparently he's a joiner, but I heard he was doing a job not long ago there, guys, over in Hugginfield, and all the women's kitchen doors fell off. Somebody asked her, what happened? Did you drop something heavy? And she went, no, a bag of rice burst and every single door fell off. So whatever you do, guys, don't get that Ross Ewan character to fit your kitchen. I'm assuming that's what you do, Ross, innit? You're a joiner. You want to start joining the kitchen doors, right, mate? Cheers, brother. Really, really appreciated, Ross boy. To be fair, mate, I rein it in on my opinions because there's some absolute fruiters in this world right now. And I'm really close to putting a kilt on and charging through George Square with some face paint and going berserk. But just lucky for me, I get to hold a microphone that calms me down. That's what I mean, mate. I actually remember that, and I said, I went, they're at it. They are at it. I went, that's a team full of Scotland internationals. Dunster's in the house. Just about to be joined by the main man. The main man, Liam Doomsday Dunster.
Oh, here we go.
Hey, you said you were going to look into it. You don't realise how good a character Doomsday is.
Nah.
The eater, the destroyer of worlds. That's you, mate. You're the world destroyer. Okay. This match here's destroyed me. It's been a...
I did, so that's why I came over. I seen you there, hands on your head, you just look like giving up in life. So
I actually came in here with a perm, mate, and I've pulled every last strand of hair out my head. It's been a weird game. Ray's been tapping the pack, and then his next visit to the table going for a mental finish.
Yes, some people do that. I don't understand it, but
he's actually got a couple of them, but it's been a wee bit mad. What time you on it? Don't say you've got 5 buys.
So I got 1 buy.
Right.
So it was meant to be on 20 minutes ago.
So somebody's just no showed up?
Somebody's no.
Gary Henry.
Gary let me know.
Right, okay.
However, the match Grant McNairn against Stephen Fox was meant to be 11:15 start, and it's, as you can see, started after 12 o'clock. So that's 50 minutes behind, and it looks to be a slow match there. So I'm probably not going to start till about 1:30.
Aye.
Probably after 1:30. So I was actually scheduled for 12:30. So yeah,
just
I'm over an hour behind.
Just a wee touch.
Yeah, not great.
The thing is, there was a couple of matches at the start, quite a few. If you look back on the scores, there was a couple of 7-0, 7-1s. You're looking going pretty fast, but Boyle's game, I don't know the guy he was playing, but his first match, he was 1-0 up, and I actually think the second frame, I don't know if his match actually got cut, because his second frame I felt was on for about an hour. And it was, I actually said to somebody in here, I'm not sure, in fact there was Gio was sitting, I went, I'm not sure if maybe the scoreboard or the tablet was, there was something up with that, because the score just did not go on for it. He keeps snooking himself on his last ball of the black. But I don't know what happened in Boyle's game. I don't know if it actually got cut, but I know he won it quite comfortable in the end anyway. But the match was on for ages. I think he was, I could be wrong, maybe over 2 hours or something. How do you check it? Is there a way to check it?
Well, you talked about the Boyle's first match, or the person that Boyle was waiting on. Is that what you said?
No, the guy who was playing. So Boyle won 7-2, but
Boyle won 7-2. However, well, what time did he start his next match at? Because I presume he maybe went right back on.
He was only off for about 5 minutes.
Yeah.
So where is he? His match is on right now. Is it next bit down? There we go.
So it's 12:21. So realistically, it was just a little over 2 hours a match.
He was basically up here for about 5 minutes. Got a drink, then back on, because he was 6-2 up, and it was Gio. Gio went, look at that. Boyle's match has been on for about 2 hours. So that makes sense. Aye. Obviously that can happen. You'll get the odd game and things like that. But some people say to me, but you get the quick ones. I'm like, I know, but it doesn't really change anything. If they're on the same round and one takes an hour and a half longer, then The next match it's waiting to go on's caught regardless whether there's another 5 matches that were 7-0.
Definitely on the Sunday anyway. If there's one side
Aye.
of the draw holding it back and stuff like that, but I think it's a little bit different on the Saturday when you've just to play 2 or 3 matches and then go home sort of thing. Oh my God! Do you see that shot for Boyle there? Oh my God!
Good, I missed it.
Neither good nor bad. It was weird. It's like he barely hit the ball and he's screwed the white. Just adding it up here, probably about 12 feet.
Wow. There's a lot of names in the draw that I don't know a lot about. I was talking about one of the guys earlier, Dalton Hayes. Apparently he's from up Fife way.
So if it's the person I think it is, he was at my flyer last night.
Right.
Yeah, not a bad player.
Aye. There's a few that I don't know a lot about, but obviously there's always going to be new faces that pop in and out of different tournaments, and it's quite refreshing.
So how did Dalton get on his first game then? I see him in round 2 there. So
Who?
Dalton.
He played Sean O'Neill. Where is it there? But he was 6-1 up. And I actually spoke about it. I says, listen, I don't know Dalton, if you can fill me in. He's 6-1 up and Sean's handy. And obviously he's got back to 6 each and lost 7-6, Sean. But Sean plays over in Paisley with Maxie and he's handy. He doesn't pretend to be something that he's not, but he's. So I'm thinking to myself, Dalton must be quite handy himself, but it's ended up 7-6.
I had a few in for the flyer last night, and I don't know if you've seen it online. Colin DeSwart won the breaking dish challenge.
Did he? Aye. Much to get?
£507.
507 bangers. It's not a bad lift at the weekend, is it?
And it was just 5 weeks ago, something like that. The £1,000 was one. Neil Dudgeon won it.
And are you allowed in it?
No.
No.
No, I usually run them. So.
But obviously it's a lucky to draw to get picked out and have a go in it. Do you know what I mean? So, but I suppose if you luckily picked yourself a couple of times and went and got it could be soul destroying to all the other guys that are desperate to have a dash at it.
Yeah, I mean, because people say, I mean, it does, to be fair. So Neil Dudgeon keeps on getting picked out again and again and again and again and again. But he's there every week, and every week he puts in a fiver towards it, which is the maximum you can put in it. So, I mean, yeah. I mean, people put in £1. I'm like, oh, how come I didn't get picked out? I'm like, well, you're putting in £1.
The laws of averages
you've
tell
only
you
got one name in the hat.
Exactly.
I mean, Dudgeon's got 5 names in the hat.
I think that, as you're saying there, Stevie Slater saying why the time's not the same, I think they are. I think that's the problem, but even though there was only 10 tables in McGoldrick's and 16 matches were scheduled, it's the same in here for 13 tables. I still think there's 16 scheduled.
So I didn't look too much into the timings and stuff, but what I do know, I was originally scheduled for 1:45.
Right.
I don't know if anyone else has mentioned this. So what Kev does as the Dunfermline area rep, he'll pick out every Dunfermline player and say, and put in a post and be like, right, Liam, you're 1:45, Morgan, you're 12:30, fucking Jamie, you're 1:45,
right.
Whatever it is, right? So it was all in a post. And the next thing I know, a couple of days later or whatever, Kev says, by the way, you've got a bye and your time's changed. I was like, oh, okay. So 1:45 was meant to be my first round match, but now I've got a bye and I'm actually on at 12:30. So my first match got changed to 11:15 without me even knowing. So I'm thinking there's going to be a few people cut out this weekend, because from what I believe, there's a lot of people that's got their time changed and they've not even been informed.
That's strange. When you think that, so 1:45 to what, 12:30?
So it was 1:45 to actually 11:15, but then I got the bye, so then I was meant to be coming back at 12:30, because 11:15 was meant to be what's his name, Grant and
That's strange.
and Stephen playing each other, and I've got the winner of that at 12:30, and it's now
Because there's not
1
even
o'clock.
any 145 matches. They're all.
Yeah, I
Close
think
to 2
they
o'clock.
completely changed the entire thing. So that's what I'm saying. I think everyone got changed, but from what I believe, nobody really got informed about it. So I don't really know what's happened.
The last frame, Ray had a black, missed it. Jordan went 6-5 up.
This is for a 6-6 deciding thriller.
He's missed that as well. He's left a dodgy red, but
It's tricky, innit? It's
the red's a black, isn't it?
aye, but I mean, you just know the way the game's been going. It's been a few mistakes here and there each frame, and it's probably. I think he'll get it.
Aye, I'm going to give
Yeah.
it.
He'll do it.
That's probably as pure a pot as he's played all day. And I don't mean, there's just been times where he's played the kind of tentative, kind of decel on certain shots and just go and commit to it.
Yeah, he played that positively.
Aye, he
So
did.
the white bounced off 1, 2, 3 cushions there, so he's played it firm enough. So it's never going to roll off.
Keep the head on and the tumble taking
Paul
13.
Bryson, corner pocket. Dalkeith, I've been in there a few times, aye. In there a few times. That was the time, I was actually in there a while back and Liam shouted at me halfway across the room to tell me that he didn't get lucky with a shot. And the shot you played, me and Boyle were commentating, and I can vaguely remember the way you came round, and we both said at the time, I don't know if you remember, you will probably remember it, and we've said you were trying to flick it and you've landed perfect on it. Say, I think he's got a wee bit fortunate there, and you
I
should
remember exactly what it was.
But 2 months later or something, you're like, oh.
However, that was at McGoldrick's.
Aye, it was in McGoldrick's. That's aye, I know, but you shouted at me.
Oh, right.
in
Sorry, I
corner
thought you were
pocket.
talking about... Oh, right.
You
Okay,
should- and I
got
was
you.
like,
Yeah,
what?
that
And I'm
was-
looking
that
at the
was
table and I'm going,
That was the decider against Gillespie,
aye.
wasn't it? Yeah.
aye. But I've been in the corner pocket a few times.
So, what about the other corner pocket?
What other corner pocket?
The one that Santa used to own?
Ah, right, up the stairs.
Aye.
Aye, I remember that as
Maybe
well.
that's what it means, I don't know.
That might have been, aye. Corner pocket. That's a karate dojo or something now, I think.
Is
or
it?
Something like that, I think.
I just remember playing under 18 tours in there.
Aye. I remember we were in there at one of Maxie's tours and Renzi was playing Rooney and Renzi Phil broke, but whatever it was, Rooney said to him, listen, I'll carry that game, and Renzi went, do what you want. But whatever happened, it was just a foul, it wasn't a foul break. Rooney's just no noticed, so Rooney grabbed the balls in and Renzi went, sorry pal, I lost a frame. And Rooney's like, what do you mean? And he's like, it was a foul, but it wasn't a foul break. And Rooney's gone, but I asked you, and he went, you asked me if you could re-rack him, and I said, do what you want. And I took the frame off him, and then somebody put on the jukebox Desperado, and everybody was singing, and Renzi's going, listen, I never done anything wrong. He asked me a question, I told him to do what he wants, that was up to him. Would you ever do something like that?
No.
No.
Maybe back in the day, like 20 years ago, but nah, not anymore.
No messing about with Renzi back then. He's like, it's a life lesson, he'll never do it again. I'm like, I suppose. Big Arnie and Stephen Hepburn throwing on the big guns now. You feeling good coming into this?
Yeah, feeling no bad.
Aye. Still putting in big shifts on the table.
Big shifts in the table.
Races to 50 and all that stuff.
No, not anymore. Although I did play, I played a couple
Getting
of,
raced to 50.
I played 2 races to 20 back to back on Thursday.
No bad prep. Who was that with?
Farnsworth.
Aye, good.
I was down in Newcastle doing an exhibition, so messaged Farnsworth and he says, aye, go for it. So played a couple of races to 20. He plays on like a brand new table, and it's just really not what I'm used to at all.
Ah.
I play on like a worn cloth,
Aye.
like a really worn cloth, I was like, how long has this been on for? He said, oh, just the other week or whatever. He says, oh, how come we don't? I says, how come we don't go on that one? He says, oh, that's a bit worn. I was like, all right, how long's that been on for? He's like, oh, 6 weeks. I'm like, all right, okay. He's like, how worn's your table that you play? And I'm like, 17 months. Yeah, 17 months is my cloth's been on it, but the cloth before that was on for about 4 years.
Aye. He's but then obviously when you go to the IPA and stuff, and even some of these tournaments up here, you get and it's the newish cloth, you seem to adapt pretty well.
So that's why I do it. I just feel it's too easy on new cloths. So like polish balls, new cloth, stuff like that. The bags are bigger, and you barely. You can cue the ball really badly and still get reaction on it. You know what I mean? So that's just. I like to practice on tougher conditions. So I actually need to like work the white, and then when I come to on a table that's new or whatever, it's just so easy.
But what about the slide? So you're playing a shot, say 2 cushions, and you're having to put a wee bit of zip on it. And I know you're no swinging off, but just that, even if it's a wee delicate shot, sometimes on a new cloth, it comes off a cushion and just kind of spins in place because it's. Does that not catch you on the odd occasion, or do you just adjust to that as quickly as?
Just got to adjust.
Because that's probably the hard.
As a chameleon does.
Aye, well there you go. That's probably the thing that. I spoke to you about it a wee while ago, but obviously adapting to certain situations, tables, cloths, all that kind of stuff, and still finding yourself at the tail end of tournaments. And the big one that stands out to me always is the Edinburgh Open, because even in there, and Crookie puts on a brilliant tournament and stuff, but you can have however many tables it is in there, 15, and two tables were clothed in January, 2 were done in February, and by the time you get to the tournament next year, there's like 2 of the TV ones have been reclothed, but every table's different, and you'll play on a different one but then at the end, there's your name. I mean, what, do you win it 4 out of 5 or something?
Can't mind. Probably.
No, it's something like that. Here, 3 or 4 out of 5 that you'd won the Edinburgh Open, but that's probably the one tournament that sticks out to me, and I think if the table's not playing half decent, I can no mean it like that, but the slightest wee thing. But last week I was saying one of the shots I went, the cue ball stopped as if it was in quicksand, and the minute after that I was either over hitting or under hitting every shot. I couldn't find an in between, and I find it incredible that you adjust so well.
Yeah, you just got to learn for every shot, analyse every shot. And I mean, even if you're not playing, you could watch players. Even if you think the players that aren't like top players and things like that, you can still watch them and just watch how the white ball reacts and things like that with the amount of side that they're putting on. Does that cushion die? Does that? I mean, you just analyse it even when you're not playing.
Andy Neil, good afternoon, mate, all the way from the Isle of Man. Hi Liam, hope you're good, he's saying. I think Andy's going to be helping us out when we're over there with the IPA, doing a bit of timekeeping or something like that, so we'll be seeing him soon. And I've had Dave Adenall saying to me, all right Steve, hope you're good, mate. I've got a few guys over in the Isle of Man that want to do some commentary and that when you're there, and I'm kind of like, I don't think that's the way it works. Put an advert up and bring some guys in to do it, and he's like, but we can sort it out when you're over. I'm like, I don't think the guys will go for it, but fire away. you can say to them. It doesn't make any difference to me. I'm fill your boots, but I know the desperation they've got is to have as many pros going in and help out as possible, but it's the same guys over and over. Can't actually remember the last time you came in, to be honest.
Yeah.
You've been avoiding it like the plague, mate.
Correct.
They're bringing back mobile phones to the table next year. You good with that? QR codes and that?
You kidding me on?
No, but somebody, it was funny because we were talking about it at the last event. Whatever happened with, well, I think one of the
pros are still doing it though, that's the thing.
No.
I mean, I see it all the time. And yeah, it's wrong.
No, I know. They basically, one of the tablets was getting switched. I think it was Rick was doing it, and or he was changing the battery or something, and one of the players, it was the table next to me, saying, this is nonsense anyway, we've got full batteries on my phone, we should be using our phone. And I say, that's not going to fly, mate. Nobody wants to be using their phone. Nobody wants to be sitting, tapping their phone, putting somebody else's score up because that person doesn't want to touch their phone. And I mean, I said that they tried that. It's no for me. And obviously the guys seen that right away and obviously remedied it. But I wasn't a fan of that.
No, I really wasn't a fan of that at all. I just think your phone should be away. Full stop.
Aye. I agree.
There's only ever been one time I've been on my phone during a match, and that was, so we're on one of the, it wasn't the mainstream table, it was like a sort of side stream table or whatever, and I've played a shot and I went, mate, I think I might have fouled there, but I'm not certain. I says, you mind if I quickly check it? So I've got my phone out and had a wee check, and I went, I think it was a foul. But other than that, phone should just be away.
Aye, I'm not a fan of it. Actually, it puts me off, but it does to an extent. See, when you're walking around the table and your opponent's just sitting flicking through their phone and their arms are going, they're hitting you, it catches your eye, and it's quite. I think it's disrespectful.
It's sort of enough to put you off if you've noticed that. I mean, people could say, it shouldn't put you off, it doesn't affect you, this and that, but just by looking and seeing them doing that, it's already technically distracted you.
Definitely. I find it a wee bit disrespectful, to be honest, and there's a number of players that have done it and probably still do it.
And there's nothing worse as well as if they come to the table like, is it open, mate? I'm like, well, if you were paying attention, you'd do.
Exactly.
None.
What am I on, mate? You should know.
Just do a Wednesday, like, yellows. What's the yellow? Lost it frame.
I think so young Santa Jr. was talking about it last week. He said one of his opponents did it to him, and after the second time or third time, he says to the guy, I don't know, you just need to play what you think. And the guy went down and potted whatever it was, and he says, lost a frame, mate, I'm on him. And the guy, that's out of order. He says, well, you should be watching. That's 3 times in a row you've done it, sitting on your phone, so it's not my fault you're not watching. It shouldn't even get that. See, after the first one, I'd say, listen, mate, you're on such and such, but you need to stay off your phone because it's not my job to tell you.
It's a hard one because you don't want to be that guy.
No, I know.
But at the same time, you want them to pay attention.
Aye. But it can be frustrating as well. It could be that you've had half a chance, you've made a mess of it. The guy's sitting on his phone, it's bothering you, and then next thing they're, all right, mate, did you miss it? What am I on now? Come on, man. What?
Yeah. You should just play. No, it's still my shot, mate. Just carry on as if you've potted.
That's it. What would happen if you missed and just kept potting and the guy goes, hey, mate, I think you missed there. No. You think? Nah, don't know what you're talking about, mate. I've actually noticed that, as Andy's saying there, people keep them in their room. I've seen that more and more. A couple of people saying, I can't maybe going to show you, my phone's in the room. I'll get it when I come back down. I didn't bring it down because you can't go in them anyway. I'm here to play pool, and it's like probably happening more and more. I understand people go, I've got it next to me in case there's an emergency, but it makes me wonder how people survived years ago without mobile phones. How did all you guys survive? Used to go to a phone box. Used to run to a phone box and used to go to the old phone box and we used to phone other phone other phone boxes. I don't know if you did that when you were younger, but we used to go and phone other phone boxes and ask them what scheme they were in. We would just get random numbers, ask them what schemes they were in and tell them we would meet them. Phone box wars. No, this absolute classic match between Stephen Hepburn and Arnie Turnbull has only just begun, so who knows Who knows who will come through in the end? Round 2. It's all go. The venue's absolutely packed to their rafters. Maybe Lawless Bull Party t-shirt over there. Can't miss the tops. Not sure who the boy is right enough.
Oh, Cian Young.
Cian, that's what it is. Aye, nice bright top.
So what's the scores in the doors? Oh, Gio's put his foot down in that match. He's 6-3 up now on Johnny. Cian Young's 5-4 down to Jamie Stevenson. The lad Dunfermline lad.
Preston and David Stewart, 3-all.
Fernie 5-4 down to Regan Campbell.
Yeah, it's on the other stream table. This is the sober version of Fernie. He might decide to just get bulleted. He said, I think it was a couple of weeks ago, and he said, "This is the problem, Stevie. I'm trying to stay straight," and he's like, "But I can't win. I'd be as well just getting bulleted." I said, "It's not because you're sober. You're no winning." I was like, only one person can win the tournament. It's just whether you're drunk, sober, or whatever. It's not going to me anyway. It doesn't make much of a difference. Yeah, Dave McLaren, 100%. I'm not a fan of the phones at the table. It should be ripped right out of their hands, man, and tossed out the window.
One have proposed that players can't be phones. So it'd be more like their own Twitter.
Just walking up and picking someone up and saying hello. Hello, I'm in the pub. Defibrillators in the phone boxes in Isle of Man. If we had them in phone boxes in Glasgow, I mean, I remember in the area I'm from, in East End, at Easterhouse.
You'd see them on Facebook Marketplace, wouldn't
Mate, the actual people, we're heading into the phone box and it wasn't there. We're like, where's the phone box, mate? And we could hear this scratching, and there's these stairs that take you down to another street, it's down the back, and there's a couple of guys just dragging the phone box away, off-ski, just to get all the 10 pences in it for the, the phone.
Class.
Off they went, mate.
I didn't even think of that there. I just thought of
they took the,
selling the phone or doing something with it, but I didn't even think of the money in
they
that.
were just off-ski dragging it, man, and I'm like, what? Just cut the full thing away rather than bust it open. They just went, just take the whole lot. Off they went with the entire phone box. One of my mates, Jai, he had basically tore the phone box to pieces one night, and his cousin Skin, he's running.
Nothing like grassing the guy in, Stevie boy.
He's running past, right, and he's like, "I'm Skin, where you going?" He went, "I need to get into the phone box. Tina's in labour." And he went, "Here, mate, you can use the phone here." He had the full phone in his jacket, and opened the jacket and handed him the receiver. Skin went to grab it. "I'm going to kill you, you specky wee." He's just went round and ripped the phone box to pieces. He's running around there to phone an ambulance because his missus is in labour and there's no phone. He's walking about without his jacket. Oh, mate, honestly, this phone box must have got replaced about 40 times. It just kept getting stolen, man. It just kept taking the phone box. But we had phone box wars. I was saying to the guys, we used to phone other phone boxes and other schemes and say, right, we'll meet yous. Now, whether it was Pollock and Mary Hull and Poso and we're going and meeting teams because they were arguing on phone boxes. Glasgow was a different world, Liam. See, back in the 90s, just a totally different world. Liam Nokia Dunster.
I missed out with it on.
Can't beat a wee Nokia. I used to love my 3310. 3210, then a 3310, and I don't know if it was a better phone ever made.
I've heard that, like, you hear people saying all the time, like, I went on my Nokia after 20 years and it still had 50% battery.
Yeah, crazy. So
you could
Nokia,
drop it for a skyscraper, it just
Nokia, was a few years ago, Apple took Nokia to court to try and force them to let them use the technology in their batteries. Because it lasted so long, and obviously Apple lost the case because, well, they've got no right. well, we need to then share all their technology, and whatever happened over the last while, I think Nokia licensed some of the technology out to a lot of the other companies and whatever, but it was like nothing you can imagine, mate. You could use your phone for a week and the battery just barely moved. It was just insane. Obviously you weren't on the internet and stuff every single day of the week, so you were only really sending text messages and phone calls, but it's just and you could smash it off the wall, off the ground, and just put it all back. It was like Lego components. You just put it back together, and it just seemed to always work.
Waste a lot of battery playing Snake as well.
Oh, they were the days. Snake. I mean, it's incredible to think that wee mobile phone game took over. Like Tetris was amazing at one point, but that was in the Game Boy. And then a wee phone just wipes the floor with it. Snake battles. Used to say to my ma, "That's me beat your score, man." She would get up out of bed in the middle of the night just to sit and play Snake till she tried to beat my score again. Snake wars, they were the days.
You just had wars with it, eh? Phone boxes, snakes.
I was just constant battling.
A couple of tight matches, easy. So Boyle's 4-3 up on Robert Thompson, and Regan is on a finish to potentially go 6-4 up on Ross Fernie.
Yeah, Robert Thompson won behind Boyle as well. Boyle's got a chance though.
Fernie's getting a ref for this one too. A bit tight.
Don't blame him.
Just not understanding the way he went about the finish there.
Slacky 6-0 up on Stefan Gowdy. How long's this match been on?
One.
Saying it started at 1 o'clock, I feel as if this match started well before 1 o'clock, but maybe that's when they clicked the button for who won the lag and then put the first frame up. He's potting the red. Oh, what's he doing with that black? Oh, he's just went and cross-doubled it. No way.
Oh my God. Wee celebration, I see that.
Wow. Regan Campbell against Fernie. 6-4 Regan, and he's just nailed a cross-double full length of the table, guys. Oof.
Oh, and as we speak about it,
Sitting on his mobile phone.
oh dear.
Straight onto the blower he goes. You can actually see him on the big screen there. Sitting texting everybody. Did you see that shot there?
Yeah, it's not a good sign.
(5-3) Mark Boyle. A wee bit of pull left in this frame.
It's not as bad because he's put it away immediately before the frame actually begins. That's not as bad as actually being on it while the frame's in play.
No, most definitely.
Didn't hit that one great, but it's worked out no bad at all. Right. I feel like we're commentating on other matches just because this one's not really doing much.
Exactly. I feel as if this frame's been on forever. But maybe I'm just imagining it. Oh, chin off, Chief. Good break as well. Should be 6-3 Boyle on that one. He's taking the red to the top left. He's left a gap. It's a big mistake, aren't they? Turnbull, big chance to go 2-0. What way would you go here? Would you leave the 2 yellows at the top to last?
Gillespie, table 8, please. That's Mark and Scott, table
I'm presuming
8.
the left yellow easily passes the corner there, which should probably leave till last ball.
Yep. I think that'd be.
I think Arnie's maybe struggling to reach us. He's not the tallest of guys. Well, it's about to go 6-5 to Gio. Johnny's about to pot the black to get on 5.
Joe Finlay, Adam McLeod, table 3, please. That's Joe and Adam, table 3.
Like I say, Arnie's not the biggest of guys. Using the rest here.
Yeah, obviously he's got the option to play the yellow into the left middle and then take the black to the top right, but I just thought the pattern was quite obvious. And the yellow flies by at the top.
There was so many different ways. Instead of doing that shot, he could have just cut the one at the left middle, drifted down, and then played the one in the right centre, and then went up the way too. Or even took the one that we're talking about taking last, the one past the red, and then go down the table. There's so many different ways you could go. But certainly that's not his plan anyway.
Yeah, so something tells me when he knocked the first yellow in, he wasn't imagining being on his last 2 yellows here. Fernie's in trouble. That was flying. Oh, and he's doing the dancing, man. Regan Campbell, 6-4 in front. You see him on our screens, guys. What's the matter, boo-boo? Nothing, Yogi.
That was a great chance there.
Yeah,
that was for the win.
Johnny back from a comfort break.
So it's 6-5 to Gio, and it's Gio's break.
So Mark Fleming,
It's a great break for Gio, but nothing gone.
Mark Fleming, Thomas McCulloch, table 3.
So that could be potentially 6 each.
Be honest with me, you would be just finishing that there.
Yeah.
Very much surprised. He's give him half a chance. 100 mile an hour.
What's Arnie looking at? The treble in the middle here?
I think so.
He's congested it up there a wee bit. I think it's another wee safety shot in here, just off the top rail into the one closest to the bag. That's what he's looking at.
This long-winded frame still got life in it.
Toilet break for Fernie there. I think he thought that was it. But all of a sudden, 6-5.
Oh. Right, we have to be finishing these now. Dalton Hayes, I was talking about earlier, 3-2 in front against Ross McInnes. Right, let's get these done.
Nah, just clip off it and unbind the other.
Oh mate, I wouldn't be surprised actually. That's frightening. I was wondering where Fernie was there, as I could see Regan sitting on his phone, but Fernie must still be in the bathroom. Must be away for a wee comfort break. Who's at the table, Johnny?
Yeah, Johnny's got 3 yellows left. He's still on the finish here to potentially go 6 each.
And the break.
Yeah.
Well, it should be all square here in this marathon match.
Yeah, Johnny's got 2 yellows left and he's in good position.
One frame all.
Well, this should be straightforward for Johnny here to go 6 each with the defending champion Gio Edgar. Now 6 each, 1 frame shootout. And Johnny to break.
6, please. That's Jordan and Jamie, table 6. that's McInnes and Chris Johnson, table 9, please. Chris Hutton, table 4, please. Paul McNeil, Chris Hutton, table 4.
Still the first frame. John Reid, Andy McPhee. Started 4 hours ago, first frame. I'm back, guys. I actually hoped that I was going to be back and this match would have been all but over. Nah, I'm only joking. I just stepped away for a wee bit. It's quite busy at the bar area in the Players' Lounge. As I say, we're in Falkirk. We're in the Players' Lounge. It's a Ross McInnes Scottish Open Championship brought to you by the Scottish Pool Association in conjunction with Belhaven Brewery. Scottish Q Sports live streaming. Walker the Talker here all day. And I've got the man holding the draw up, still sitting next to me, Dunster. He's cracking up. Absolutely cracking up, no winner. I've never known a guy to be blamed for holding draws back as much in my life, and most of the draw. There was actually a time in McGoldrick's wee while back, and I think, I'm not going to exaggerate, but it must have been about 4 hours Liam waited, and then on the chat people were saying typical that it's Liam that's holding the draw up. I think you ended up playing Ryan, if I'm right. Do you remember that? And you were waiting ages. It was maybe last year or the year before, but you were waiting.
Yeah, I do, actually.
And you ended up playing. Aye. And it was like somebody wrote on the chat, typical, whenever the match went on, typical it's Liam that's holding the draw up, and you're like, what? Guy's been waiting for hours, sitting waiting for hours. Brilliant. Tony McCartan, the big stand-up straight guy. I don't know how he can pot. Doesn't even lean down over the queue. Oh. There's already been people chinned. Paul McIntyre peels bananas with his feet. Every time he slips on one, he falls all over the street. Don't ask me where that came from there, guys, but there's a wee debate going on there, guys, about the shoes. A couple of people have been told today to go to Tesco. They have a 10-minute window to change their shoes. And one of them is Tony McCartan, who's on the other stream table. And I think he's changed now into dress shoes. He had trainers on with a white sole, but he's managed to... He's been clever. He's been clever. He's turned up with a wee pair of how do you do's in his bag. One of the guys earlier had brown moccasins on, and he was sent to Tesco to buy himself a new pair of shoes. So pretty strict stuff from the Scottish Pool Association. I actually turned up the day with my gear on to do the commentary, and next thing you know, they flung me a t-shirt with official on the back of it. So I think it's official, guys, that I work for the SPA. Aye, 2 coats of paint. I think you're being generous, mate. I think you're being generous. Like Tony McCartan came in here this morning and plastered 4 walls. And I'm already seeing drying marks on them, and it's 24-hour drying time. Nah, listen, it's been one of the weird games. Heppy's now stepped up a wee notch. I think he was probably a wee bit more negative than he should have been at the early stage. There's a 3-ball finish that he had. I think it was maybe frame number 2, and he opted to try and kill a yellow and playing not to lose the frame rather than to win it. But this is more like him. This is a Stephen Hepburn I know. So 5-1 up. I think the minute that Arnie knocked that black in and gave him a wee bit of reprieve, a wee bit of breathing space, things have changed. But no, listen, it's just one of the matches. The two guys, I'm doing the two guys of this service because the two of them are cracking players, good guys into the bargain. It's just been first few frames were a wee bit negative, a wee bit too negative for the kind of players that they are. So I was hoping that when I had to step out for a wee bit that Mr. Dunstern would have stepped on and done a wee bit through it, but unfortunately the guys have not had the comms throughout the match, which is sometimes it's just the way it goes. Especially when you're a one-man band getting moaned at off of Mr. McInnes. I'm not allowed to talk about anything except the pool today. So I'm barred. Even if the numbers go up to 1,000, I'm barred. If it's 100 people and we're just calling red to the pocket, yellow to the pocket, red to the pocket, yellow to the pocket, that's the rules. That is the rules. I'll need to break. Waiting on the hipster coming back from a little comfort break. Comfort break, what's all that about? 3-piece suite in a widescreen telly in the toilet, chilling it for 5 minutes. Fantastic. Karaboom. Frame number 7, Stephen Hepburn 5, Arnie Turnbull 1. Going to take a little bit of a magical turn around for Arnie to stay in this. So, no, aye, well, Don Sozy. Table 11, let me check this out. And he's changed them, he's changed the trainers to, he's changed them to black shoes, mate. He's changed them to black shoes, he was warned. Tony McCartan, table 11, did get a warning. But I think that's everyone's been given an inch and they've taken a mile, because the general idea was supposed to be smart black trainers, so kind of dress black trainers, leather, ones that if you went a night out and they wouldn't look at a place. But people are just wearing any kind of running trainers now, Yeezys, Air Max, you name it, and I think it's just taking the mick. I think it's a step too far, and we should, if your trainers are not all leather, I don't think you should be allowed to wear them, or at least a smart looking trainer. I know there's the Hugo Boss ones, I've got Calvin Klein ones, they were only cheap. They're actually on sale in flannels, a lot cheaper than you would buy a pair of Air Max or Yeezys or things like that. So, and I remember Craigie Martin, he got was it Cruyff's? Nice wee smart plain Cruyff's, and I think you can get the Penguin ones in that as well. They're like 40 quid, and listen, there's loads of smart looking simple plain trainers. The running trainers, and that's just It doesn't, for me, it doesn't look good. Nice smart shoes or half decent looking trainers for me. Oh, needs to come a wee bit. Lovely shot. Lovely shot. Wants to go up for the top one. And if he can, leave an angle on the one to the middle for last. Big chance though, big opportunity. Just wants to I think you've got to, he's played a great shot because he can pop that into the right middle now. And then he's got the option to screw straight down or go one cushion through the gap. And that's the kind of route that he's going to want to go, so he's got a chance here. Right, out. Big window of opportunity. So aren't they being quite respectful, moving out the way. So big chance here. Wow. Oh, if there was a place that he could have landed worse, I don't know where it is on the table. How has he ended up landing there? Absolutely incredible. Wow. Such a big window. Even if he overcooks it a wee bit, he gets a double bounce off the cushion and out, but he's ended up in all kinds of trouble now. Is this a light reprieve for Arnott? Chance to come bouncing back. Like a big mad bouncy ball. Foul. One free shot, one visit. Big opportunity for Arnott. Just need to keep it simple here, mate. Just get the red bounced out and then just nice and easy. Two cushions, give yourself a shot on every red. I would just play it from where it is right now. I would just half ball the red off the cushion, just enough that it's a good connector for the black. Don't overcomplicate it, that's it.
Finlayson, Kenny Rankin, table 7 please. That's Scott and Kenny, table 7.
Okay. A little thicker and harder than I was thinking, but still a good chance here. So
since you've parked in the grass.
Just wants the right angle to be able to pop back. Right, so giving yourself just a little angle, most likely going to pop off the cushion. A little tracer right hand side. Yeah, he's not put any side on it at all. Well, could have been on the bottom cushion with a little trace. Huge shot on the tumble. Good black, mate. Well done. 5 frames to 2. Stephen Hepburn. Kevin Twaddle 3, Andy Moffat 4, Joe Finlay 4, Adam McLeod 5, Mark Fleming 1, Thomas McCulloch 4, Paul McNeil 0, Chris Hutton 3, Jordan Graham 4, Jamie Stevenson 0, Scott Finlayson, Kenny Rankin, Kev Galligan, Stephen Smith, all just getting started. Liam Dunster, Grant McNairn, Mark Johnston 0, Scott Goobsy, Gillespie 4. Mark wants Goobsy to win that, so I wouldn't be surprised if they're just sitting having a chat, putting the scores up. Craig Jamieson 0, Bruce Johnson 1, Tony McCartan 2-0 up on Mark McGregor on the other stream table. John Reid, Andrew McPhee 1-all on another stream table. Scott Gillespie, the man that just does not lose any frames these days. Got a ball, got a chance. Well, yellows and reds. Very, very good here, but it has to be reds. Pop the red in the middle. Pop the red in the middle. Just go upstairs. Take away those 2 reds. And then come and deal with the 3 at the bottom. And it's straightforward for me here. Just drop it in. He can play to just screw it in if he wants and then take the 3 away at the bottom. Leave the last 2 at the top. It just makes the pot a little bit more difficult. Let's see what he's thinking. Yeah, I prefer that shot. He's going to have to come back downstairs though, which has maybe always been his plan. He's not on anything at the top. I think he's right here. I think he's absolutely spot on. Just needs to push this in. Oh, a long way away. Long way away. Right, not bad, aren't it? Not bad. Hip, burn, step, hen, cushion first. Get the pocket. Frame winning chance. Lovely black. Lovely black. I don't know if Fred's still on, but the rules are in the building now, which is fantastic. Got a big rule set here if anybody wants them. There is tons of them floating about. I know on Q World have printed tons. But if you want them, they might maybe be handy, guys, because there's a few wee nuances in the rules now that are going to make a big difference. But one thing I can tell, however many's watching, it has to be red balls first. So Arnie Turnbull has set them up wrong.
Table number 2, please. Table number 2, Greg McMillan, Robert Bigger.
So that right there, guys, is now a foul break. Now, people might not take it and what have you, but it is a foul break. So, if I was you guys, I would be watching. And if your opponent set them up wrong and you're up against it in a match and you decide you're going to take the foul, it is a foul. Rules are rules. And it has to be reds at the top.
Robert Bigger, you are on table number 2, please.
Good yellow. So Stephen Hepburn 6-2 up, now trying to win the match, get himself into the next round. No, I know, mate, I know. It's a funny one because it's always been the rule, but for some weird reason it was never really enforced, and it was written down in some kind of small print, but it was never overly visualised on the rules. But now there's a huge kind of diagram on the rules, and it shows you the way the balls must be set up, or it's a foul. It's a foul, basically, in 2 shots and what have you. So I don't imagine there'll be a lot of people that will jump up to take a foul, but there's obviously... I can imagine if there's a wee bit of needle in a match and your opponent sets them up wrong, then you're probably going to jump and take the foul. But somebody just pointed out a moment ago that if your opponent was bridging over a ball and they touched the ball with their hand and it moved, would you call a foul? I said, well, obviously, because it's a foul. And they says, well, that's a foul as well. It's in the rules that that's a foul, whether you think it's petty, whether you don't. It's still a foul, so I don't know. Yeah, Andy, I think it's the black ball rules. And the IPA, I think the IPA have always been like that anyway, because it's always been the black ball rules. I just think it was never actually put in... I don't think it was ever put in black and white, if you know what I mean. It was always in a small print somewhere, but now it's the actual diagram of it, and how the ball should be set up and what the legal setup is, and it's reds to the front. But yeah, as I say, it's always been in black ball. It's just maybe not been enforced, whereas now it's going to be. Thomas, I'm sitting here thinking, would I take the foul, would I not? I think I would say to my opponent, listen mate, you need to put the reds to the front, and I'd probably say to him once as a courtesy, but if he made the mistake again, I'd probably take the foul, but only because if I commit any kind of foul in the match, I expect my opponent will take it. So for me, a foul's a foul. So, but I wouldn't be desperate about it. As I say, I would probably say to my opponent, listen, mate, make sure you put the reds at the front. You've made a mistake there. I would only do that once. You're getting one bite with a talker. One hipster, screw into it, man. 2-1. Dave, it's weird because in here, if you watch the racking cloth when it comes up, it shows that the yellows are at the front on the racking cloth in the venue here. So somebody's printed that out from something, and it's the opposite from what it should be. And as you say, I think there's always been a couple of little probably mistakes, if you want to call them that, but I think now it's been rectified, and it's not only in black and white, guys, it's in red and yellow format. You're right, mate. I'm a stickler for the rules now, Tommy boy. I'm a stickler for the rules. You break them. Been breaking rules my full life, and now all of a sudden I'm a model citizen. I need to get in touch with my lawyer. Wasn't me. I think that yellow goes to the top, so I think he's just waiting on the opportunity to play the shot. I can see the table from where I'm looking, but I'm just not 100% that he can get through. He's waiting on Andy McPhee playing his shot on the adjacent table. Andy with his on clouds, floating about on cloud 44. Right. Now, Stephen Hepburn. He's going to have to pivot this. And he's not done that. Gas cookered on the black once again. Can he get it? And one go. One cushion. 8 ball to the right hand middle. Andy Neal, as always. Cheers, mate. Absolute legend. So here we go, one cushion. Just below the right hand middle. Okay, Arnie, that's a chance to stay in the match. Keep things going a little bit longer.
Table number 1, please. Chris White, Scott Rorty. Chris White, Scott Rorty. Table number 1, please.
Wee gas cooker. One cushion. Can go anywhere. Needs to put a bit of pace on it. Yeah, that wasn't nearly hard enough. I think I'd have been walloping that off the cushion, 100 mile an hour. Oh, and it goes on there. Bounce the head off the bottom cushion. Another snooker. He's going to play the gas. Oof. Oh, big bash from the hipster here. Again, I mean, he's unlucky there, but I'd have been smashing that. A big wahoo all over the table. That ball would still be moving right now. Tony McCartan, 4-1 in front against Mark McGregor. William Dunster 2, Grant McNairn 1. And Bruce Johnson 3-1 up on Craig Jamieson. Couple of games just starting. Thomas McCulloch 5-3 in front against Mark Fleming. And from what I've heard, Mark has had 1 or 2 chances that he's not taken in that, so very uncharacteristic. Arnie Turnbull, perfect. I mean, he would like a little bit more angle, but getting on the red is the key. So long black to stay in the match. Oh, Arnie. It's the reason why he would have liked a tiny wee angle on the red at the bottom. But he's landed absolutely plumb. Game, set, match, Stephen Hepburn, 7 frames to 2.
14.
One each, man. I only went a quick run to the bathroom and back, and it's all go here. Oh, man, I don't know. I'm not happy about that boy sitting in his seat. Feels a bit too warm for my liking. Preston McInnes character.
Aye.
He's dropped a couple of bombs, mate.
I'm back, by the way, guys. In case you wanted to know who the voice was.
Still winning, mate.
Aye, mate, aye. Plugging away.
Plugging away, chipping a chair.
Can't he beat it? New Q's working a dream.
New Q
So
for the
far.
Scottish, brilliant.
So far. Aye, mate.
If there's ever a time to do it, mate, that's it.
Mate, there's not a better time to get used to a queue than flinging it right in the deep end.
What did you do tip-wise? Did you put a
Same
tip on that you're
mate,
comfortable with?
Aye, same tip.
Definitely helps, doesn't it?
No, well,
So far.
you'd think, aye. Well, you'd hope so. I mean,
So far, so good. Jimmy Armour, how you doing, mate? Mr. Magic, James Gillan. James Gillan's not a bad player. This could be a good game. He actually
he's
said,
quick and he goes fast. Probably about how you were so shocked at him, how fast the frames are going. Nah, he's quick and he pots him.
he said last week, he was here watching the Saltire, and he says to, I think it was like Paddy and a few other people, and he says, look, I'm just here to watch, he says, but I'm just having a wee look at the standard, but the way I see it, if I play good, I'm as good as anybody in the world, in fact, better. And I was driving home and Paddy told me that, and I'm like, what? I went, well, he's handy. So, fair
Perfect.
enough. So I'm looking forward to seeing this.
He's definitely no fear to boil then.
No, exactly, well, fancies himself the best in the world when he's on it, so.
Fair enough. Nothing like a bit of confidence. Wish I had it. I've got 3 hangers and I'm trying to figure out how to miss.
I'm trying to be the best in my area, and this guy's the best in the world.
I'm trying to be the best in my house. Old man still thinks he'd tap me in.
Going out to give you a lesson, son. Walk out, he's got the boxing gloves on. Oh, wait a minute there.
Perfect. More chance of that than I do at the pool. Perfect. Bingo.
Good stuff for Boyle. Expect no less.
Anything but straight here. I think he'd rather be a bit straighter on this. Does he have to tap on and off the cushion? No, he does. You have to check it. He's played it alright. He's a bit straightish, but I think he can tap through on and off the cushion, to be honest. Nah, he's fine. I'm playing for it in the top right, I think, Stevie, to be honest. Nah, he is too. Whoa. Maybe I should have played for it in the top left.
Aye, I mean,
I'd have played the same shot as he did, though.
a lot
Definitely.
more clear in it, a lot more straightforward black if you're straight on it, but full pocket. Still expect him to get it.
Yeah, he's there. It's there.
2 frames to 1.
Hold on, my phone's vibrating. I wonder if my feelers.
Picture him with a boxing glove on.
No, I'm alright. It's dodged one. First hook's dodged, Stevie. We're looking good.
Aye, Jerry, honestly, he's mad as a brush, Jamesy boy, but nobody in the world better than him when he's at his best, so you better hope he's at his best here.
He's hit them good. Oh.
It's ended up awkward.
Aye. Maybe red onto yellow into the bottom left, Stevie. Maybe. It looks pretty straightish. Opens that yellow up that the red's next to as well. The yellow to the left middle will go along to the top left, which gets you automatically on the one to the top right. Doesn't look too bad. But near does anything for sitting here.
No. I was a wee while ago in here, and I was at the table just round the corner from where we are, and I ran up here and I looked at the screen. Craig says, what are you doing? I went, I can see the picture better up here. I don't know what I'm doing at the table.
100%.
And it's weird. And he was talking about it last week, and he says, I mind we had to ban people for coming and looking at the screens. And I went, what do you mean ban?
No, you can't look at the telly. Right,
How dare you come up here? And he went, no, because it's too easy.
Wait, you get a telly looking through? Committee? Was there a committee?
A wee walk to
The telly police.
Sorry, mate, I'm going to go to the bar for a wee quick second. It's a comment a few people have made. They've never missed sitting here. That's just the way it is, isn't it?
I think I'd still miss.
Just missed that there.
He has played. Why the stun though? I thought he'd rolled through a wee bit.
And a wee slide off a yellow, and he's obviously on it into the bottom right straight away.
Right, he's the best in the world. Just cue this in the top right.
This is easy.
Hanging basically, isn't it? He could just roll up to it and snooker him actually. Actually, no, he would leave the double to the bottom right on the lowest red, I think. Just cut the man along to the bottom left, but if, the white's not great, but might be kissing the black. And you don't want to move it towards your 2 yellows, it might tie something up. Or can he slide past it? He was flicking it. If he lands the man at the middle here, it's not right. It's not right. It's quite good, by the way, if he can roll this in the middle. They're the shots that they look pretty simple.
Aye.
But for here, but see, I can guarantee you at the table this looks tight.
Aye, yes,
really
I'm trying
tight.
to look across to the table from where we're sitting to see how far up the cushion it is, and it
doesn't look too far up, but obviously we can't see here how far off the cushion it really is. I bet it's definitely tighter than it looks for you anyway. They always are. So it will be missable. And he wants to put the white through a wee bit as well. Oh, just
good shot.
He's played it quite well. He wanted to play it a wee bit harder to get the white through a bit more to be straighter, but you don't want to. If he hit that any harder, that wouldn't have went.
I don't know why. Listen, we're better just setting these up. This is the best in the world we're watching. To be fair, he had a few swallies in him last week.
I'm not sure about that shot.
So what's the plan for here then?
He's got to dig this down, the rail, bottom right, and screw back up towards the red that's in the closest to the blue spot, isn't he? Wow, what a shot that would be. That's a shot I wouldn't fancy with the new cue, Stephen.
You know.
She's getting inch perfect on a wee bit of nip with the bolt. Wouldn't he? I'd be a bit iffy.
Getting that feel, that perfect wee trace that you need to put on it just to nip it at the last second. Is he pushing this across? Aye.
It would have been perfect. He would have been absolutely plumb. I went up actually a wee bit of tip size, I know, Stevie. I went from an 8.3 to an 8.5, so
aye,
that would change a wee bit. But
I did that as well. Grant made me the cue, and so I started to slightly mushroom, big chick, slightly mushroom in the tip, so it was slightly bigger on my old cue, and it felt all right. And it was just getting me ready for when Grant had the cue done, and I went from 8.25 to 8.6.
Right.
And
bit bigger up than me then.
Aye.
Bit bigger air difference.
But I was using a 7.75 6 months before, and then I went to 8, and then I got chick to kind of mushroom it up a wee bit, because I'm like, it's
tables
just
are too quick for that these days. You don't need that.
Exactly. And
conditions are good enough to be running big tips now. I wouldn't be surprised if there's guys you're using 10 mils and that.
Aye. It's like when I talk to people, what's Niven's 6 mil or something?
No, mate.
It's tiny, innit? It's nuts. It's like a needle. You say, oh no,
I'd be scared that snap.
You need it for the side and all, and you're like,
no, you don't.
No, how much side?
You can play side with 13 mil.
Exactly. You're only putting a wee smidgen on it to get the reaction, and that's where obviously cueing properly makes a difference. But
they're the wee bits that make a difference. Let's see if I've got a wee kind of cut onto the rail. The ball's in the rail, the white's just kind of half the rail, kind of close to it. I'm cutting it up. I want to get the white up, so I'm playing a bit of running side. They're just the wee shots I'm kind of like taking extra fellas with. I'm like, right, I need to like try to kind of understand where it's going to go with just a wee bit bigger area. Like, everything makes a difference.
Because you're used to seeing a wee bit more of the cue ball. And when you're cueing doing it and you're thinking, am I far enough?
Aye. Where am I hitting here? Is it going to throw me or is it going to throw less? so if I'm on here, Steve, can we cut me some slack if I make myself look stupid a couple of times, will you?
Well, guys, it is the new queue. New tip size, new everything.
Feels good, but actually, I don't know, it puts another incentive into playing. Like, it makes me buzzing to play.
Aye.
I'm quite happy here, like, just trying something different. Gives you a wee bit of buzz again.
I think that's massive in every walk of life,
It
because
is, mate.
growing up, I was football daft. See, when I get a new ball for Christmas, all I wanted to do was go play football.
Aye, go and kick it about.
Aye, and
of course.
and it's same idea with
It's like when you get your table recloth, like that day's going to hit balls.
100%.
So since I've got it, that day's play. Like, see, when I'm sitting here, I'm not even buzzing to play, like, because it's the tournament or whatever.
Aye,
just by playing my cue.
That's exactly what it is. It's like having
God.
a new toy. Oh, Tony.
Big team. You just can't see that, guys, but that was a bad miss black there. Why roll it in, Stevie?
I know.
Just done it in.
I did it. It was years and years ago down at Bridlington in the singles, and I've played a shot similar to that. And I looked up, and I'm shaking my head at myself, and I looked round, and Renzi's coming through the tables, and he's screaming at me.
Stop
You get
babying
that
it.
Aye, you get that banged in, and I looked at him, and I went, I know, and he went, no, you don't effing know, you don't know.
Aye.
Get up, and it's always stuck with me, and it was years and years, and I'm like, if I potted it, and he's like, it doesn't matter if you potted it.
Aye, it doesn't
get
matter.
that, just get it
Ren-
pumped in.
I played the men's teams for years. He was always one of them. See if you've just got a single ball to pot, just bang it in.
Aye.
Man. You don't need to hammer it in, but cue it
Oh,
in.
but cute, exactly.
Don't be rolling them deed weight. But it's like one of them, because where the red is, he's like... Well, guys, the red's kind of close to the top right bag, and Tony was potting the black into the top right bag, and the other guy's only got one ball, so he's like, if I roll this up and hang the bag here, I'm all right.
Aye.
But the black was in the middle of the table, and so was the white. It just stun it in. It's like one of them negative thinking about missing it, and then he's been snookered, and then he's come out the snooker and potted the black anyway. All that for that.
He's got away with murder. That was a poor shot for Mark there, right enough as well. Could have
It
made
was.
that
It was.
a lot more awkward. Big T, some man, isn't he?
Oh, legend, mate. Absolute legend.
Class.
I've not actually seen him play for maybe years, Tony.
That's good, actually.
Used to be able to pot a few balls, innit?
Aye. He reminds me a wee bit of Anton, the way he stands. He doesn't go right down
Aye,
the
don't go on the
queue.
shot. Aye.
Kind of half standing up and still. I don't know. Mick McGoldrick used to be like that.
Right.
Didn't he really bend right down? And I used to kind of wonder how the hell are they still potting? How can they line it up? But
Never got to see him play, actually. Ever.
unreal. Still, I mean, in his 70s, he was still like just. He would make things. My uncle Johnny was all right at pool, but he loved and respected the game. The road to his pub, we had Jason, Renzi, Ants, Billy Henderson, and everybody, Tiger, John Joe, Chick, everybody played in there at one point in time, so he loved it. And he used to say, and even to now he'll say, Stephen, but the thing that stuck out about old Mick was, he said that when I watch all you guys, he says, and everybody's brilliant, and watching Renzi and watching Ants, he went, he says, but there's times where it looks like they're having to work for things. He went, Mick never looked as if he was ever working. He just looked as if ever it was easy. He made it look so easy. He made it, and it was the simplicity how he played the game. He never hit it hard. It was just, Barky boy.
He's absolutely ripped the cue ball there, Stevie, to try and get into the yellow and the red down at the bottom right, and he's actually deep screw, ripped the white through the gap, arced it, Bolton cushion up through the gap, went in half. Mental.
Nice.
Aye, but what you're saying about Mick, it's like that skill Dunster has. It's like everything just looks so simple, but it's not.
No,
he just makes it simple.
That's it.
But we all do it. I mean, we all do it. We all have our days where we do it, but more times than no, he does it every day.
Aye.
You'll see me on a finish now and again, and I'll be having to play 3 worldies after I had a tap in. You know what I mean? But
I was
like, he's a wee boss sometimes.
Aye, exactly. I says to Renzi a while ago, I went, Renzi, I miss all the big crazy finishes. And he's like, you have your head. You're not taking crazy finishes because you're better now. And I went, no, I know, but I missed the old crash bang. And I was playing doubles with Mick. Gio, it's one of the... They set me up, right, because they knew the way I was at the time. It was Maxie, big chick, and they're like, on you go, Mick, you're on with Stephen. He's like, all right, fair enough. The balls break. And I've went, right, Mick, I'll 2-1 that, I'll double that, kick that out, and then I'll just 2-1 the black last after these are done. And he's staring at me, and I went, what's up? And he went, you have your head. He started screaming at me, and it was Billy Henderson, Davy Riggins, Alan Coates, his full team were and they're on stitches. My full team was in stitches, and I'm going, Mick, it's me to go, what's the problem? And he went, Davy, you want, Davy, you want. And I did finish it. I didn't quite go the way I was planning. But I still managed to get it finished, and I turned around to shake his hand and they just walked away from me. But I was in Chick's like, please play the two together every week, please. And I'm like, never again, man, he's a moaner. But I never understood back then, I was just learning the game. I was just wanting to pop balls. But Mick was, if I knew what I knew back then, I would have maybe been a wee bit more straightforward. But it was just like, but the wee moments, I'm actually glad they happened because it's good wee memories that I've got, do you know what I mean?
Definitely. Oh, no.
Oh, my word.
Oh, no.
Number 11, please. Preston McInnes.
Well, Stevie, I'm on again.
On you go, son.
See you later, Stevie.
What a match that's going to be. Cheers, Gio. Well, Gio against Preston McInnes coming up on the outside table. Whoa. He's just beat Johnny McDermott. He's now got young Preston.
Table number 9, please. Stevie Hepburn, Ross McInnes.
And Happy and McInnes. Oh, Mr. Magic. Tossed in a wee wobbly. Tossed in a wee wobbly. He snookered them though. Is he going to go crash, bang, wallop? Oh, he's going to try and pot this off a side cushion. He looked a bit like Brian Cummins there. Anybody notice that? Looks a bit like wee Brian for the side. Oh, the big guns are in now. Stuart McCulloch in the building. Mikey Gallagher, Triple M.
How's it going?
Mark McAllister Jr. It is Big Gun City. Just noticed Brian coming as well. Do you all have buys? You all walk in at the same time? It is all go, guys. All go. (3:15) on a Saturday afternoon. Chris White 1, Scott Rorty 2. Greg McMillan, Robert Bigger 2-all. Mark Fleming and Thomas McCulloch 6-all.
You had an upper tournament. Good bear there starting the boss, set them up, everything one done already.
You can see that table from where I am. Robert Bigger on a black, tough one. While Mark Boyle strokes in these yellows. And Robert Bigger has put Mark Fleming to this. Is it Robert Bigger? Sorry, it's Thomas McCulloch. Sorry, Thomas McCulloch has beaten Mark Fleming. What a unbelievable result, but he was always in front. I heard Mark missed one or two. And it's ended up Thomas McCulloch 7, Mark Fleming 6.
Table number 3, please.
4-1 Mark Boyle. Kev Galligan 1, Stephen Smith 6, James Johnson 2, Simon Bremer 0, Scott Finlayson 5, Kenny Rankin 2, Robert Stephen 3-0 in front against Robert Williams in quick style. Robert Murray 1, George Payton Senior 2, John Reid 4, Andy McPhee 3. That's on the other stream table. Liam Dunster 4, Grant McNair 3. We were talking about Grant earlier. Good player. Played him in here not so long ago. What are you talking about, McIntyre? What are you talking about, son? What have I missed? How? Bald. Talk to me. What have I missed? Chance on these reds here, guys. I think he's got the red to the bottom left. If he pumps that in, he's on the one to the right middle. There's a chance here. What is it with all the characters that have got the mad... I don't know, if I get a mad commentator's voice, or is mine's just... I don't know. The missus actually said to me a wee while ago, why are you talking like that? I was like, I don't know what you mean. She's like, you're putting on a mad weird voice, but... Look, it does. For the side, Paul Mack, he looks a wee bit like Brian coming. It looks like maybe he's Brian's big brother, or it's maybe he's been doing a wee bit of ducking and diving in the Tayside area, you know, big James Gillen. Woof! Let it fly, Amaruso, 25 yards, woof! It's... I think sometimes I hear myself and I'm like... I'm hearing different voices coming through in the earphones, and then there's other times I feel like I hear myself, and it's strange, to be honest. I must admit, I don't know where it comes from. I think at different times, like in here, as you know, guys, it's mad at the bar area trying to do commentary when there's 30 people trying to get served and players all round about you waiting to play, and the TD and stuff's kind of there as well.
Table number 5, please. Brian Cumming, Michael Gallagher. Brian Cumming, Michael Gallagher, table number 5. And for those that are waiting on the match, this is the 3:50 session when it started.
That's the biggest issue, honestly. As I say, there's me just had to switch off for a wee bit there because I had about 4 or 5 taps in the shoulder, and they're kind of just trying to humour people at the bar, but it's not. Oh, good shot, Jamesy. Good shot. It's no easy, guys. It's not easy, especially when you're like me and you're easily distracted. But I know we've got some big plans. Talking quickly there with Yvonne and Elaine for next year's IM series, and I think something needs to be sorted out if they want me to be involved with it was a pleasure to do the Youth Scottish. It was a pleasure to do that for the young team, the under-15s and the under-18s. But obviously it's a lot of time for me to give up going and doing them, and then obviously I did the senior Scottish as well, and apparently that's not part of the deal yet. I went and gave my time up for them, so they'll need to organise that, because I think all Scottish championships are important, but if they don't want me there, that's fine. They can obviously deal with that themselves, and that's not a big deal to me. It's just when I'm getting messages for guys for the seniors and the masters and other events saying to me about that, and then I go and do it and find out, sorry, that's not part of the deal, so you're not even getting a packet of Chris Nicoenchik up. But it is what it is. For next year that needs to be sorted, but I think we've got some big plans. I think we would like to try and, well, I've obviously been talking to Yvonne there, she's wanting to try and get an opening to the show organised. I think they want to try and make it that wee bit better rather than just coming in and just starting. I think they maybe want to just follow the IPA a wee tiny bit without getting greedy, and obviously the presentations and stuff will be on TV, so hopefully some improvements for next year. Yeah, they better talk to Craig and get his wages up. I'm asking him to bring another 40 cameras in. But it's definitely doable. There's things that are doable. Good finish, Jamesy. You just need to get Paul Mack involved. Bring Paul Mack in as the SPA data analyst. He can analyse the shots and the way they were played, the percentage of screw reverse forward side that was put on the ball. And once we figure that part out, we'll be laughing our way to the bank. 5-2, Mr. Magic. James Gillen, good finish there. Good finish. Wolfed him for Dundee. There's a Heedlip Maxi. Can you give us a bay, please? I don't know what match will be on here next, guys, but right now, when this one comes to a close, there's a few mammoth ties. I know there's Jamie Burnett, Scott Dunbar, I think. I've seen Davy Markey, Robert Stevens, Stuart McCulloch, Brian Cumming, Mark McAllister, all in the building, and Graham Sillers. Robert Stevens on just now. Looking across the building. Christopher Slack at the table, Rorty at the table. Liam Dunster still on, he's 5-4 front. Grant McNairn not going anywhere. Scott Finlayson just over the line, 7-0 against Kenny Rankin. 7-3, sorry, 7-3. Robert Stevens 6-0 against Robert Williams.
Please, Greg Alexander and Alan Wilson.
It's all go. It is all go.
Number 7.
So Boyle. When I go Reds. We'll cut this back into the bottom right corner, 2 cushions. Controlled it. Hasn't given himself much of a shot. Hasn't given himself much of a shot. I wonder if he can play the double. I'm not sure it goes. James, if that's the way it's kind of looking on the draw, then no doubting some section of the draw. Gio's already, he's already had to beat Johnny McDermott. They played in the last 64. He's now got Preston McInnes the last 32. So it is, if that's what it's pointing out in the draw, I've got the scores in front of me. I just need to have a wee look at the draw sheet. But a lot of names in this event I don't know extremely well, but it is so refreshing to see as many new names and faces at these qualifying from certain areas. Must have been just like the days when I started playing myself. All of a sudden there's some young guy with no hair. I remember Slacky saying when he first met, he's like, I remember I first met Stevie and I was saying to everybody, how's that young guy getting no hair? That was just me if I was about 19-year-old, so there's the joys, guys. Jamesy Gillen. I think he's left the red to the top right. I can pop that in. Right, left middle, bottom left, bottom right for the black. And it should be 6. Wee bit. Yeah, it's actually okay. Actually okay. Thought I had to put a little bit more right hand side on the cue ball there just to check it back a wee bit. Ooh. Nice to nip this. Does it go? Looks like it. Mark Boyle, 6 frames to 2 in front. Jamesy Gillen not getting the snooker that he tried in this match. Slowly but surely getting away from him. As I say, a couple of beers in him last week, having a bit of fun with Paddy and that. And I think, I don't actually doubt it. If he's at his very best, probably can mix with anyone in the world. But I think that goes for a lot of us. At our very, very best. The problem is consistently doing it over and over and over and over. We just don't get that kind of consistency, that level of consistency. The guys at the very, very top, like Mark Boyle, he generally has that wee bit extra. Will we get a new face as a Scottish champ? Will we get a previous winner? Can Gio defend with a brand new cue? Yeah, clever stuff, just a little touch. Not being greedy. And it's off the cushion. red below the black will go to the left middle, but after this doesn't have to worry about the left middle. Is he on the yellow to the top left? Might have to cue this one to the top right with loads and loads aside. It looks like it. Unless he can just kind of cue over the top of the yellow and get as close to the centre of the cue ball as possible. He's gone. I think he's aiming a little bit lower. And another pretty similar shot. Mark with that real deep rooted snooker background. Does cue through the ball fantastically well. So Stephen might say, if you catch both balls simultaneously, it is not a foul. I mean, I think Mark hit the black first anyway, but maybe have to see it back. Any of the young guns in with a shout. I mean, now that the likes of Boyle and Goobsy and Robert Stephen and guys like that are in their 40s, Jamie Burnett, Mark McAllister, Gio Edgar, Brian Cummins, Stuart McCulloch. I mean, they are the young guns. Preston McInnes is 2-0 down to Gio right now. Is Dunster still a young gun? No, with the experience he's got, but is he even 30? I don't even know if Dunster's 30, so I'm going to go and say probably the one that sticks out to me is it's Gio. I think he's probably a bigger, maybe he's got a bigger chance of defending his title than some of the others have got of winning it. But what I will say is every one of them that I've named are more than capable of winning this. It's just because Gio's done it, so he's got that experience, he's got that. There's just something about winning these events. It seems to build something else and gathers a head of steam that's just different to. It just seems to create something a wee bit different. Obviously, Goobsy in a rich vein of form. Boyle's won a few things lately. So, yeah, Mark Boyle. Oh! 7 frames to 2. Mr. Magic, Mark Boyle, is in the next round. But James Gillen probably didn't get to reach the level he would have hoped there. It just wasn't his day. But yeah, I think if I was to put my neck in the line, Mark, I would say probably Gio. Probably Gio sticking out. But Mark McAllister, Stuart McCulloch, Brian Cummins, they're all capable. Just sometimes need things to go your way and just have that wee bit extra. And yeah, they're definitely all in with a chance. But Scott Gillespie, Liam Dunster, Mark Boyle, they're going to take a bit of stopping. Talk to me, team. What have I missed? What have I missed? Just... You need to get these new sets of rules, guys. You need to get them because you don't want to be making any black ball mistakes, especially in the setup. Setup, the balls has to be reds predominantly at the front, and then the yellow tick that goes round. So you're going to need to keep your eyes peeled. Get yourself a wee set of the rules. Newly updated rules, a lot of changes, a lot of updates. Definitely handy to get yourself a wee set of them. Get them checked out. Learn the new rules. Scott Dunbar under pressure. Bit of a miss, guys. 4-0 here. Jamie Burnett, 148. Snooker guy. I think he had a free ball and he popped in a couple of lower colours. It wasn't all reds and blacks. He was actually speaking about it in the comms last 2 weeks ago, in the IM, and he said he was in a taxi. The guy said, you're that snooker player, what's your highest break? Asking a pro snooker player his highest break. And Jamie said to him, 148. And he says, you can't get that, mate. So Jamie just went, okay, no worries, end the conversation. Just goes to show, some of these taxi guys seem to know a wee bit more than the pros. He's got them bar, this red, drop a red in.
Table number 6, please. John Barrowman, Ian McInnes.
Oh, Dunbar.
Please.
I start with a country, mate. Put a heavy trace aside on it that wasn't needed. And the ruthless Jazza, Jamie Burnett. Doesn't make many mistakes for these positions, mate. He just doesn't. Don't know how I said mate to there, by the way. You saw the Christmas toys that's on here. Oh, the boys. Chris White 4, Scott Rorty 4, Greg McMillan 5, Robert Bigger 6. Stuart McCulloch and Kieran Riddle started ages ago, still 0-0. Robert Murray, George Payton Senior, 6-3 to Senior. Brian Cumming 1, Mikey Gallagher 4. We were in a Saltire a couple of years ago and Michael Gallagher whooped Brian 7-1. And then 10 minutes later, I whooped him 7-1. So there you go. He's lucky today. He's not going to be walking into the talk-up. John Barrowman and Ian McComb. Zip, just getting started. Greg Alexander 4. Alan Wilson 3. Mark Gohully 2. Erin Coltman 3. Stephen Hepburn 3. Ross McInnes 4. Davy Markey, John Brown just kicking off. As is Mark Dobbin and Mark McAllister Jr. However, Gio Edgar 5-2 in front against Preston McInnes. And Jamie Burnett 4-0 against Scott Dunbar. Rolling yellow to the top right hand corner, back across the baulk line. Seems straightforward enough. It slowed up quickly. He should be able to use the red. The only problem he's got here, I like the fact that he's just going to screw on and off, because could clip the red and go in off. Good finish, 5-0, Jamie Burnett. Anybody on here? Anybody tuning in? Do we have a problem? Where are we watching from in the world? Where are we watching from in the country? Where are we watching from? Full stop. He's cocked that big dazzler. Darren Orr. He's not 007, he's 7777. Welcome to 7777 land. Paul McIntyre, 8884. Sat all about. Just change your names a wee bit and you don't need to have all the daft numbers. Start all that nonsense, man. Mad numbered guys, man. George Payton Sr. has beaten Robert Hawk Murray.
Table 4, please. Darren Thompson, Sean McGiff. Darren Thompson, Sean McGiff. Table 4.
I thought I heard McGiff laugh.
11, please. Graham Sellers, Jamie Simpson. Graham Sellers, Jamie Simpson on 11.
Five zip to baby brother. Aye. Danny DeVito. Jazza DeVito. Jazza DeVito. Jazza DeVito. Graham Sellers, Jamie Simpson heading for table 11 as Gio Edgar puts Preston McInnes to the sword. I don't know if Wi-Fi was ripping there or what. A random sound.
Is Ian McComb in the room? Ian McComb. John, if you stand down, please. Jimmy Pollock, Keir Hamilton, table number 6. Jimmy Pollock, Keir Hamilton, table number 6.
Stuart McCulloch. He's played a good one there. He's in a bit of trouble. Saying he's in a bit of trouble, he's zip. Oh, couple of times it's caused a bit of bother, guys. There's some movement on the marchers here. Well, there's going to be a little bit of toughness coming down the drain pipe towards the players here. There's ended up a few changes, you know, and Jazz is going in off there, so it's a full stroke. Well, there seems to be Ian McComb is not in the building, but apparently his time has been changed and maybe he doesn't know. So we will keep you updated on that one, Paul Mack. Paul Mack peels bananas with his feet. There has been a couple of couple of changes just to adjust the draw. It's set to the same as the IMs, but they've adjusted it ever so slightly so that it streamlines it a wee bit better, and to be honest, the times are looking not too bad. Which seems to be what the draw is doing quite well. What do you think to that, Walker?
Yeah, well, you know, it's been fantastic all day, and I think the exciting part of that is we get to see some more fantastic pool. It's been wonderful. It's been a wonderful spectacle, you know.
Well, it has been, yeah. It's been next level. Hence the fact that we've got the likes of Paul Mack and Stephen Mitzi and Darren Orr and the almighty Bob on there getting tore in, you know. It's absolutely, it's exceptional.
Well, yes, it's been exceptional, you know. Scott Dunbar here, he's got a great chance. He's got a great chance, you know.
Right, so it's kicking off in the building. It's kicking off, and it's all kicking off in the building.
Weevo is going off for Hido. Yeah, well, you know, it's a fantastic opportunity here for Scott Dunbar to get one on the table, you know, one on the scoreboard. We're going to go back to Walker the Talk here.
Cheers there, buddy. Yeah, it's exceptional stuff here. We're watching some outstanding pool, and I think with a wee bit of effort. Just humour myself, mate. Just humour myself. A wee bit of humour there, boys and girls. Keep yourself going. Through the good, the bad and the ugly. What a shot. What a cracking shot. What I will say here is... Oh, yeah, I don't know. I would maybe be... Against my will, I'd probably be jacking up a wee bit. But... I think he needs to jack up, to be honest. Because if he doesn't... I'm going to try and run into it. Let's have a wee glance here. Yeah, that's the problem. Oh, has he flicked that enough that it goes through that gap? He's shaking his head, but I think he's got away with it. I think that might get through the gap. I actually think he's milking this a wee bit. I mean, doesn't seem to like it, but it looks to me as if it flies in. Maybe he doesn't like the fact that he's got a wee touch. Let's see what he plays. Nah, it was a bit tighter. Stevie Ferris, thanks mate, much appreciated as always. Means a lot to have the likes of yourself coming on, enjoying the live stream. That is very much appreciated. Scott Dunbar, it looked to me like there was a half a chance that he'd knocked it into a wee gap, but it's ended up. I mean, he still went down and played it, so the fact that he still went and tried to play it and tried to drift it in, maybe there was a bigger gap than he managed to play it into, but it's ended up a chance once again for Jamie Burnett.
Chris Hutton, Christopher Ross. Chris Hutton, Christopher Ross, table number 2.
And if you didn't know, Chris Hutton and Christopher Ross were going on. You do now. Little trace aside, just to square the cue ball up, straighten things. Fantastic stuff. Jamie Burnett, 6 frames to 0. Having his thumb on the cue. I don't even know what I think I've missed that, Dazzler. I think I've missed it, mate. 6 frames to 0. This match could be the middle of a donut for Scott if he doesn't get one here. Exclusivity is Paul McIntyre's middle name. Is there a chance coming from this? Let's try to start with. Oh, Jamie Burnett will come to his... He's going to come to the table with a chance, but it starts off with a plant. Now, that shows the aggressive nature of Jazza, because he could pop the yellow in the middle. I'm assuming it goes. He could pop the yellow in the middle and then just take control. Oh, wow. A wee bit of a jump off the tablet there, and a chance now for Scott to get one on the board. It's going to be yellows. As good a chance as you could have asked for. Drop this in, use the red. Oh, Mr. Dunbar. No, I don't think with that reaction that he's on that. He'll probably watch back his match later. Well, if it was me, I probably wouldn't, but if he watches it back, and then he'll probably say to me, Stevie, that black didn't go, and you're saying you think it flies in, and that's obviously the camera angle, but for me, he still went and played the shot. If it didn't go, it makes me think, why would you not then try and play it off something, or try a double, or cut it back into the bottom? But he's in trouble once again. It's not the worst. Not the worst. Well, plenty of time for Jazza here to make sure and get himself over the line in this match. 6 frames to 0. He grips it with all 5 fingers. I need to see this, man. See, like, really grit him onto the cue. It looks like it, mate. I think Goobsy's been doing quite a few, mate. I don't know if I'm right here, but I think Goobsy's won 7-0 already today as well. Jazz has went potting, and it hasn't worked out the way he would have liked.
My hand is killing me.
He's not even got a pot and a double here. That was not far away. And he's only gone and left the angle for Jamie. They play the pot kick. He's having a little laugh there, but yeah, it could not have landed any worse for Scott. And yet again, it looks as close to plumb as you could have asked for. Nice little angle, just a drop in. Need to bring the cue ball past the line of the red. A little bit further would be good. Yeah, that'll do nicely. Looking at Jamie Burnett, 7. Scott Dunbar, 0. One of those games, sometimes it goes for you, sometimes it doesn't. And in this situation, Jamie Burnett getting a little run of the ball, but he's absolutely ruthless. It is 7-0 Jamie Burnett. Ross McInnes 5-4 in front against Stephen Hepburn. Michael Gallagher 5-2 in front against Brian Cumming. Chris White 6, Scott Rorty 4.
Is Martin coming in the room?
Jimmy Pollock, Keir Hamilton 1-all. Greg Alexander 6, Alan Wilson 3, Mark O'Hurley 2, Aaron Coltman 3, Stuart McCulloch 2-1 up against Kieran Riddle, Darren Thompson 0, Sean Michael McGiff 1, Davy Markey 2, John Brown 1, Graham Sillers, Jamie Simpson still 0-0, Mark Dobbin, Mark McAllister 1, Mark Dobbin, Mark McAllister 2.
On table number 13, Martin Cumming and Robert Stephen. Martin Cumming, Robert Stevenson on 13.
So here we go, Bobby Stephen and Martin Cumming on the TV.
Two-hand on me, right? Aye, just scored that. Two-hand on me. Aye, that's probably. There's a chair there, that side as well. If you excuse me there, does it? One come in. I'm not going to dance in the day. No, I know. He's sneezing at fucking British side. Stand out of the PR and then they check it out and it's a late that out. That's no one saying that. No, just need to lock it close for it. I've had that from the case.
Table number 1, please. Tony McCartan, Stephen Smith. Tony McCartan, Stephen Smith on table number 1. I knew I was on later on. James was
shouldn't have the right, just dive.
Table 7, please. Andrew McPhee, Bruce Johnston. Andrew McPhee, Bruce Johnston, table number 7.
Welcome back, guys. 1-0 Robert Stephen against Martin Cumming. Graham Sellers is 1 up on Jamie Simpson, and Mark Dobbin 2, Mark McAllister Jr. 2 on the other stream table. Slowly but surely chipping away at all these matches. We are pushing to the last 16, and eventually tomorrow we will have the chance of a new Scottish champion, or is the most likely thing going to be someone who's already done it? And that's highly likely when you consider the field. I'd love to see a new Scottish champ. It would be pretty special. And this guy here is a very good friend. And I wouldn't mind seeing Bob go all the way himself. Lost a bit of confidence in the last while. Starting to play a little bit better lately. He's tried to play that in off it. He really shouldn't have. He should have just went for the pot clean. Trying to kick it off the cushion onto the red. Just making it a little bit more awkward than it had to be. Yeah, nice shot, Robert. I'll try and thin nick this in. Yeah, I don't like it. I must admit, I don't like it. I'd be more inclined to go for the double. Play the double into the left-hand middle pocket. Yeah, hand up, because it did shave the red on the way past. Well, that's a shot every single day of the week. Breaking news. Ange Postecoglou has gone to Rangers. Word on the street. Big news, guys. I just told you there, breaking news in the Players' Lounge in Falkirk that Postecoglou is taking the Rangers job. Apparently he's on his way to Ibrox right now. Oh, it's nuts. There's a lot of news. A lot of mad news floating about in the world of football. But right now it's the world of pooling. Bobby Stephen absolutely flying here against Martin Cumming, hoping to get himself another step further and possibility of coming back tomorrow. Stephen Hepburn 6, Ross McInnes 6. McInnes is at the table with a chance with 2 visits, a free shot and a visit. Chris Hutton 3-0 in front of Christopher Ross. Good result that. Christopher Ross, cracking player. Wins a lot of tournaments up in the far north. Tony McCartan won. Stephen Smith won. Stuart McCulloch had a slow start. He's 5-1 in front against Kieran Riddle. Riddle or Riddell? Probably Riddell because it's no LE, it's ELL. Darren Thompson 1. Sean Michael McGiff 3. Mikey Gallagher 6-4 in front of Brian Cumming now. It was 5-4 not so long ago. And Gallagher, Triple M, Mad, Midlothian Mick, 1 frame away from victory. Keir Hamilton 4-2 in front against Jimmy Pollock as well. Robert Stephen. This red. It's a little screw back. Take the black surely to the bottom left. Chance for 5. Is he going to cut this back? He is. 5-0. Robert Stephen. Cruise control for Big Bob. And Ross McInnes with a roll in red and black. So he's on a straight black against Stephen Hepburn, so it should be all over in that one. I know. Ross McInnes is through, guys. 7 frames to 6 for the second time in a row. Good stuff from the GOAT. There's not many. In fact, there's not any who have been and done what Mr. McInnes has in this game. Michael Gallagher is in the next round. Also, he has beaten Brian Cumming in that encounter. 7 frames to 4. Well done, Mad Midlothian Mick. Triple M. He's got, I see him with his t-shirts and that on, but pretty soon he better have that Triple M on his tops, or me and him are going to have serious problems.
Andy Moffat, Greg McMillan, table 5 please. That's Andy and Greg, table 5.
Mark O'Hooley 4, Erin Coltman 4. Mark Dobbin 2, Mark McAllister 4.
Chris White, James Johnson, table 9. Chris White, James Johnson, table 9 please.
Martin Cumming with a chance to get one on the board. No. No, no chance. Going back your years, McInnes. Christopher Slack has the luxury of Ross McInnes tomorrow. 11:30. I wonder if that'll be one of the box office games. Gio Edgar, Mark Boyle. Where's the... Ah, wonderful, wonderful stuff, Robert Stephen. Wonderful stuff from Roberto Stephen. He's in a wee bit of form. Obviously last week when the break deserted him, it went against him. But at that point, break well, play well. Scoreline doesn't really flatter him. It is 6-0, and most it's very much deserving. Oh, so I've on doing a check on Martin's trousers. I don't think they meet the criteria of dress trousers. I think they're probably closer to chinos, but it's 6-0. The match is well away from them, so there's no point in going out your way to cause any unnecessary anguish. Well, let's just let the match play out. Probably, I'm going to suggest it's maybe Martin's first time in a Scottish event, and not having the right gear on. Just looks a bit casual, but that's okay. Listen, we're not going to be digging people for that. Look at it, especially when he's playing against Bob here, who's just knocked the Reds into a straight plant. Doesn't get any luckier, Robert. Oh. Right, Martin, can you pull something out of the hat? Can you get a frame? Let's have a little look. And the lower yellow of the two will open things up between the red and the black. There's a big problem, and it's getting to them. Well, nice and easy. Yeah, I don't mind it. Don't mind it at all. Robert will just want to get his balls into position as quickly as possible. Oh, touching ball. Oh, you want to play this way, Martin? Oh no, I like this. I like this. I like this. I'm forgetting Roberts. Oh, I would have just slid that up the cushion, just ever so slightly slid it up the cushion. It's not a bad cue ball. Not a bad cue ball. Robert will just try and open things up. Now, I think that red goes to the bottom left. It goes to the right middle. And knocking a yellow onto the right-hand cushion does make a big difference. Well, Martin, he's going to have to pull something out now, or Robert's next visit could be the one that ends the match.
Who's got Samuel? Missing something? Phone? No, I can't have the phone.
Robert was having a wee look there to see if the yellow hit the cushion, but it 100% did. I think he was looking to see if there was a gap, but it definitely hit the cushion. So, doing the right thing by just continuing to play, because if he asked the question and with VAR checked it, he would have been told, Robert, get on with it, son, before you get your nose broken. Oh, wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Now, Martin, can you go and get a frame? Can you go and put one on the board? Let's be having you. Go up for the middle ball. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh. Right. Now I think I'd be playing it in thick. Maybe even running down and nudging that yellow, because the other yellow to the opposite middle, I don't mind that actually. Playing it into the bottom side of the pocket. All the way. Don't stick, don't stick. Martin should have been stunning into the black there. Stunning into it in such a way. But he's got a chance, there's still a pot. I think he's left Robert the pot kick straight away. Yeah. A little drop in. Take the ball to the bottom. Well, I'm pretty surprised at that. He could have just dropped that in and played the plant, but that's even better. Robert Stephen, barring some mental connection here, has won this match by 7 frames to 0. It's already over. Commiserations, Martin Cumming. Fantastic stuff. Bobby, Bobby. Bobby, Bobby Stephen. So Mad Midlothian Mick heading to the big table. And he is going head to head with Greg Alexander. What a match this promises to be. Stay tuned, guys. This should be a cracker. Paul Mack, you still watching? Are you still watching in the back row? Well, guys, it's been a pretty good day. Tomorrow's going to be epic. It's going to be some unbelievable ties. We've got Liam Dunster and Scott Gillespie at 10 AM. That'll be followed, most likely, by Gio Edgar and Mark Boyle. It is one hell of a start to Scottish Open Sunday. Ross McInnes Scottish Open Championship, brought to you by the Scottish Pool Association in conjunction with Belhaven Brewery, live in Scottish Q Sports streaming. Walk of the talk up, keeping you going in the Players' Lounge in Falkirk. What a few belters we've got tomorrow. We're not quite there yet. Right now, it's Mad Midlothian back. against Greg Alexander. Do you know, it's funny, mate. I'm not 100% sure what the deal was with it, but I do know that Liam was, I think he said his original time was 1:45, and then it changed to 10 a.m. So I don't know if Liam's just misread that, because that sounds backwards. But I think what happened is the draws were initially done based on the way the IMs are done, and then it was streamlined and changed ever so slightly so that it could be better organised heading into the Sunday, to try and limit the amount of people that were waiting on matches. So, but obviously it was updated quick, and it's been the case for quite a while. All the updated times were done, I don't want to say a few days ago, but it was definitely in good time. But all I heard was they were trying to kind of streamline the draw in such a way that they weren't having guys waiting 3 and 4 hours, so they could try and have it on it. And to be honest, mate, today's it's run brilliant. There's not been much between the times, and a lot of matches going on in good time. Some maybe 15-20 minutes late, but in general it's not been bad. Yeah, mate, I've heard that. I know there was a few other people, because his opponent actually said that he noticed it on the draw like yesterday or the day before that the time had been changed, and I think it's just, mate, it's weird, because I've had it even at the IPA and stuff like that, where I'm 1 minute I think I'm one time, but I'm always checking Q score just to double check and make sure that it's never gospel. Do you know what I mean? It never is. Any of these events, it's never going to be exactly what you expect. Plus, you could end up with a bye. There could be somebody that can't make it. So I know he's on his way, but his match obviously was changed on Thursday to 3:30 or something like that. So I think it might have even been before then, but it was Thursday that the boy for here that's supposed to be playing him, I think he was talking to young Stephen Allison Jr., and they were talking about the fact that some of the times changed on Thursday night. So I don't know, mate, but I must admit it's ran pretty good. But he is on his way, and they know that anyway. They know that he's struggling because of the change in time. So as soon as he's here, he'll be on the table. Cabbages everywhere, mate. Cabbage patches always coming out my ears. Just a black, wee bit of work in the black here. Let's get on with the Scooby-Doos, man. Wee bit of drag left hand side. Tough black. Good finish. 1-0, Greg Alexander. It's just kilted red. Treble. Yeah, that never went. That never went, Mikey. Graham Sellers 3, Jamie Simpson 3, Mark Dobbin 3, Mark McAllister Jr. 6. That is the other stream matches. That is all go right now. Should be all go probably till about 9 o'clock tonight. And then back on at 10 AM tomorrow with Liam Dunster and Scott Gillespie. Most likely to be the tasty tie. I'm pretty sure it'll be on at least one of our stream tables, but there's a lot of very good players, a lot of tasty ties. Oh, it's rolled the bag. What a chance for Mikey to get himself back in this. I think you've got to be taking the one to the bottom right here. Well, he's probably just waiting on Mark McAllister at the next table. He's landed dead straight, but I think that's okay. You can just pull the cue ball back. And it's just drop the red to the left middle. Looking at the angle he's at right now, he's going to have to be somewhere about there. And it looks like the 8 ball only goes. Is he pushing through here on off the cushion? Yeah, I don't like it. Maybe just talking himself off it a little bit. So not back as far as I think he would have liked. But a chance nonetheless. Okay. Now, in an ideal world, he pushes this red in and gets the black into play. The pace control's big here because
John Barrowman, Ian McComb, table 12, please.
So Ian McComb in the building now. So that was the worry there with that shot. I think you've either got to play it full-blooded or just slow roll it and hope that you've got the pace of the table. Mikey Boy has given himself one hell of a black. Slow rolled. And it's not worked out the way he would have liked. So Greg Alexander with a chance to go 2-0 up. This frame has been back and forth, back and forth. Good stuff. Greg Alexander 2. Midlothian Mick 0. Long way to go. Long way to go. But Mikey Gallagher going and beating Brian Cummin. No mean feat. A big result. But you've then got to raise it once again. You don't get any reprieve.
Table 3, George Payton Sr., Thomas McCullough. George Sr., Thomas McCullough. Table number 3, please.
Go a bit straight the jab, hot point of line, hot point of straight line.
So often that gets kicked in off. On this occasion, it hasn't. Red along the top cushion. That could be a chance on the Reds that Michael Gallagher needs. There's a chance. Red ball dropped. He's had to play well to beat Brian Cumming. That goes without saying, because young Brian is just top quality. So he's got to have been playing some kind of pool to go and beat Brian the way he did. I think it finished 7 frames to 4, and he just needs to find a wee bit of that here. Don't let Greg get too far away. Lovely pot. Let's see how he deals with these two reds. Well, the red below the black. Yeah, can he get to that angle? That's the question. All right, okay. I'm not sure he had. Not sure he had to plough into it, but this came out okay. He's gonna have to stun off the bottom cushion. Wonderful shot. Wonderful shot. Mikey Gallagher. So all pre-shot stuff, pre-shot routine, definitely coming from the Alan Reynolds school of thought. Going round, imagining where he would like the cue ball to be. Lining up positionally what the percentages are. Oh, what does the process here? Screw off the bottom cushion for me. And if you go too far past it, you've got it in the bottom right. If you don't go past it enough, you've got it in the right middle. Or if you just drop past the yellow, you've got it in the bottom. Fantastic stuff, Michael Gallagher. Triple M. That's black to get right back in this match. Good finish. Very, very good finish. That was a reverse dish. Michael Gallagher well and truly in this. Just the beginning, guys.
Tom Corson. Tom Corson and John Dawson, table number 4, please. Tom Corson, John Dawson, table number 4. Table number 6, please, Sean McGiff, Jimmy Pollock. Sean McGiff, Jimmy Pollock, table number 6. Christopher Wilson in Lear, table number 1. There's Stephen Dobby in the room. James Anderson. Table 7 please, Stephen Dobby and James Anderson. looking for Colin Downey if he's in the room. Stevie Robertson. Stevie Robertson in the room. Thomas Munley, are you in the room? Fabulous. Robert McCarroll.
Big thanks to Stephen Allison, Senior, the main man Santa. Just fed all of us our SPA guy. Apart from Craig, he never took it. He wasn't hungry. Just wee chicken fried rice. Oh, my apologies for disappearing for a wee bit, guys, but it was feeding time at the zoo. There's a lot of matches just getting started. Just getting underway. We've got Stephen Dobby, James Anderson, Cam Corsum to John Dawson. That John Dawson that's no Dawson. He better not qualify for this. He was in my section. That dumpling, because I was in Turkey, he's ended up qualifying. This is what you're up against. I was trying to figure out earlier who qualified for my section, and now I realise it was him. Decent break, Mikey. Very, very good chance on these yellows. think I'd be playing the plant first. Take the plant into the middle and then try and come back a few inches. Play the one to the bottom right. Come round the back of the yellow on the left-hand side. Play it into the bottom right. And then deal with the balls at the top end. Let's have a look then what he's thinking. Yeah, he's trying to play that and then hold it. Let's not kid ourselves. He's trying to play that and hold it. You see his face straight away. It was wincing the minute it hit the bottom cushion. That was never going to be on. Now, can he sneak this in? Cushion first, in off the knuckle. Really tight spot to be in. He stole the bag. It wasn't all part of the Gallagher plan. But MG has managed to at least make himself slight favourite in this. Oh, what's he thinking here? Excuse me. Yeah, I really didn't like it. Michael's looking to play a soft plant and then leave the yellow to the top. Nudge the other red and yellow. I think in the situation he was in, oh, I better just doubling the yellow across. Put it to the bottom right corner and then have real control of the entire table. Right, okay, same shot. I think he'd rather just get the top bag now. Okay. Right, chance. Greg Alexander. Very clever. Very, very clever. Play the yellow. Does this yellow go? No. Right, okay. So he's just making it as hard as he possibly can for Greg. Yeah, wonderful stuff. It's the chance that Michael Gallagher left and Greg Alexander duly obliged to go and roll. Full length to the table, that red. So A to B stuff. Looking like left, middle, right, middle, left, middle, and then drift up for the one at the top. I actually don't mind getting up for it right now. Take the one to the top left, push through. Although it's not my preferred way, if he decided to do so, he has my forgiveness. So just needs to drop this in. Simple stuff. Don't be greedy. Good evening, Billy Snadden. Good to see you today for a few moments, mate. Some result for the Bells today, mate, huh? Managing to hold Dundee United to a draw, that's some going. Perfect position, Greg Alexander. Perfect. I remember mapping the finish out and seeing the pattern quite quickly. And as I said, he could have been forgiven for going a slight different way, but over the line he goes. Michael Gallagher 4, Greg Alexander 4. Let's have a wee look at some of the other scores, guys, here at the Ross McInnes Scottish Open Championship. It's brought to you by the Scottish Pool Association in conjunction with Belhaven Brewery, live on Scottish Q Sports Streaming. Let's walk at the talk up. And it's Christopher Wilson 1, Ian Weir 0, Paul Crawford 2, Paul Crawford 3 now, Paul Kane 2, George Payton Senior 2, Thomas McCulloch 2,
Ryan Fleming, Colin Downey.
Tam Carson, I can't see that high up, 2, John Dawson 0, Andy Moffat 5, Greg McMillan 4, Sean McGiff 3, Jimmy Pollock 1, Stephen Dobby 1, James Anderson 0, Mark Gilhooly 1, Mark McAllister Jr 4, Chris White 5, James Johnson 2, Ryan Fleming and Downey just getting started. And on our other stream tables, we get Graham Sillers 6, Jamie Simpson 5, John Barrowman 0, Ian McComb, who showed up running a tad late. He's 5 now in front. Back to the main table, guys. I broke my neck staring up at that screen there, guys. Oh, good chance here. Just needs to push that red, nudge the yellow out of the way. Oh, he's stun it a little bit there. Yeah, he had to stun it more than push. With a little bit of top spin, it's ended up sliding off the yellow rather than punching the yellow to the side. He's going to try and slide this in. Yeah. So, chance now, once again, for Greg Alexander. Yellow ball to the right middle, obvious straight away. Then the one to the bottom left. So only really the ball. Only really the yellow at the top right hand side of the table that stands out to me as awkward. But the yellow and the heart right in the centre of the top side of the table. That's the one for me to get that one into play. The two yellows at the left hand side. One into the middle. Opens up the yellow to the bottom right. And Greg's pulled out of it there. Rather than go for it, he's pulled out. And he's just handed a great opportunity here to Mickey Gallagher. Worst case, Michael gets the bottom bag. Could have played to pot that there. Shoulda, woulda, coulda was the last words of a fool. I think that was a song. Okay, chance for Michael Gallagher to go 5-4 in front here. Not much Greg could do. So, everything opened up. Everything has a pocket. Yeah, there's not a lot of work to be done here. This is straightforward for me. I actually like playing the plant right now and just coming back out towards the centre of the table. And then he's got the red to the bottom, red to the left, or right middle. Even goes in the bottom right as well. So many options here. Okay. The option here is going to be the same shot. It's going to be almost the same shot, but I would have preferred to have it done before taking the balls at the top. Balls at the top last. He's going to have a shot. I wonder if the black goes in the top right. It might help things a little. Just a little drop in. Nothing. Yeah, nothing too heavy, but he's now. He's landed a little bit straight, so he's going to have to just pull the cue ball back a few inches, and then he's got that plant. It's going to be the same idea. Just needs to either drop it, try and go bag weight, and hold for the red to the bottom right, or we're going to push. Right, okay. Yeah, good shot. It's now going to be the black. Quite unorthodox. the way Michael sees his patterns. Okay, can he push and just half cut the yellow? Just nudge the yellow away, flick the black closer to the bag and take the cue ball slightly high. I think that's a shot that stands out to me. Is it easy? Most definitely not. Right, okay, I think he's okay. Like I had said, half ball would have been better. Trying to probably play it into the higher side of the pocket there. Thin cut, Michael Gallagher, chance to go in front once again. Cue ball travelling, it's not going anywhere, it's 5-4. Yeah, he's going to take yellows here. Anybody that's still got their fingers working on the chat. So the officials and referees for the SPA have been wearing these black and yellow striped tops That's the referees, and the officials wear a blue and yellow striped top. I was given one today. Now, we're doing a little questionnaire was getting fired about there to try and figure out a fresh colour. But something that's obviously different to what everybody else is wearing. So maybe someone can fire us on some colours. Right, okay. I thought he could have held that a wee bit more. Oh, I have to wonder what Greg was thinking there, because he could have just came back a few inches, popped the one into the left middle, and then he's got these two reds at the bottom.
Table 5, please. Davy Forrest, Robert McCarroll.
He would have essentially had that red
Table number 5.
on the right hand cushion as his last ball. A little screw off the cushion, back to the left hand side, and the 8 ball to the top right. But again, the pattern play not ideal. Now Mikey Gallagher, he's either got a double or he's got the cut back. I like the cut back, and I like it now. I like cutting the yellow back and then crashing into that yellow. Right, so kind of leaving himself something similar, but he's now got to have to punch this a wee bit more. I don't think it's as natural. He needs to be careful. Doesn't get into it too much and come towards the red rather than go naturally towards the yellow. Well, let's see what he's got. I would have preferred it a touch thinner. But then again, on the camera, it always does seem quite deceiving. So let's have a look here and see what Mikey. Yeah, it's okay. It is okay. But he did end up clipping the red, and he did go behind the yellow, and that was my worry. I felt he had to manipulate the angle a little bit more from the wider angle. And that's fair enough. He's landed pretty. Yeah, nice shot. He's landed okay. A little bit of fortune. Sometimes it favours the brave. Michael Gallagher. Chance to go on 6 against Greg Alexander. Both guys have chipped each other a few, but that's just the nature of this game. They're trying to get themselves through to tomorrow. Whether it's the last 16 or last 32 tie, a lot of big matches have come in the door just now. Lewis McCool, Ryan Davey are in the building now. Six frames to 4. So big break for Greg Alexander here. Takes a bloot up. It's going to be dry though. It's going to be dry, and it's a chance for Mad Midlothian Mick to get this match over and done with. Oh my God, you're trying for a point. Peggy Mitchell, right enough. Ah, wee Peggy Mitchell, you've done well there, Hen. Ah, what's she like, Mad Evil? Behind the bar, pouring pints like Peggy Mitchell. Michael going to come through. Oh, lovely pot. That'll do nicely. What a chance here for Greg to stay in the match. Graham Sillers, Jamie Simpson, all square. Finally poised at 6-all. Sills at the table. With a huge opportunity. Chris White 6-3 in front of James Johnson. Paul Crawford 5-2 ahead of Paul Kane. Thomas McCulloch taking George Payton Sr. to task. 5-2 in that one.
Stuart McCulloch, David Markey, table 8 please. Stuart and David, table 8 please.
Right, he's took the bag. Now it's up to Mikey. See what he can pull off. I like playing the double the full length of the table. I like playing the double plant at the bottom left. Right, okay, moving the black over, that's fine. Yeah, to me, you can go and take these out, then play the red, yellow combination shot at the bottom. And that's your frame winner. Now the same problem for Michael. The yellow at the top needs to get out of there. And he had a chance a moment ago to play the double, full length to the table. He's not seeing the shots. The mad Walker the Talker shots.
Table number 11, please. Ryan and Lewis, table number 11.
You mean the other way around?
Needs an angle. I think he's got it. Got great chance here now. Michael Gallagher with an opportunity to maybe get over the line and win this match. Put himself in the next round. That's a big thing here. So he's looking at playing the cannon straight in the face. And that's totally fine. Needs a wee bit of luck then. Needs a wee bit of luck. Playing the kick out, I suppose. It's not as straightforward. He's had to force that. Play the kick out, fair enough. He might not have a straightforward pot, but so many variables. They potted that yellow there. What does he do? You've got to go for the double. Oh, check, it's checked in. Oh! Now, a little bit of checkage off the top cushion, but I tell you what, Greg Alexander's favourite in this frame now.
Table 9, please. Graham Sillers, Mark Henry. Graham Sillers, Mark Henry, table number 9.
World's strongest man indeed. Stay watch, he doesn't get the world's strongest slam in the middle of that match. Okay, Mikey boy. 2 cushions. Pop on the bottom right. 2 cushions and up like a speeding bullet. Fly into the 2 balls at the top right corner. You have to know that that's a possibility. You have to know. And obviously Michael does. He knows that that was a risk. He felt it was a risk worth taking. I think he should be maybe going the thin cut here. That'll trace a Chuki. Just fire straight up towards them. I'm going to slow check this in. Right, pot kick on the last ball. Never been the biggest fan of this, but sometimes it's not in question. Sometimes you have to just play it. Sometimes you have to just give yourself a chance. And right in this situation, this is one of the times. It's one of the chances. It's one of the moments that Michael had no other option in his mind but to leave it to last. So let's see what he pulls out. Let's see what he can do. Mad Midlothian Mick with a chance to go and win this match and put himself in the next round. Big shot. Michael Gallagher. Here we go. Woo! Yeah, he didn't get that right. Played that more like a stun run through, forward / wallop. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Oh, Michael, just drag the 2-1 in, son. He'd be as well smashing that 100 mile an hour. So he's basically just said, right, on you go. Gregory, go and fill your boots. Fill your boots. And Greg's not gonna... He's not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth. He's gonna make sure that Michael, disappointed. Once he lands there, if he's not going to play the 2-1, just slam it round the table. Slam it like a big mad slammer guy. Big Black, stay in the match. And he duly delivers in a fantastic fashion. Michael had numerous chances to get into that ball at the top. And unfortunately, it's come back to bite him. Simon Dixon, I actually cannot believe what I just seen. He's had a couple of chances earlier to go into that ball, right? Okay, he refuses that, and that's fine. Absolutely fine. But at the last second there, listen, it's a tough 2-1, the full length of the table. You've got to drag it in, and so it makes it tough. But at least put something on it. At least give it a bang. Send it round the table. It could kick off something. Anything can happen. It could knock maybe one of the other reds onto the cushion. There's just so many things that could have happened, and yeah, he's just kind of flicked it out and says, right, on you go, mate, take the frame. And you're right, it's not like him. Jerry Draper, you tell him, man. No, anything, he's right, it really is. For me, if it's, let's look at it, guys. Who is it? Who? Wait, hold on, what have I missed? Oh, who is that? Trying to look and see what table you're talking about. Oh, it's Ian McComb that's just won. The thing is, he actually turned up with a change of clothes, and that's what he get changed into. So, yeah. No, I just had a wee peek there on the screen. I couldn't see what the script was, but no, you're right. You're right. It's not the most professional at the Scottish Championship. Nah, it's no. But I think he was running late for work. I'm going to give the guy his props. I think he was running late for work. He thought he was on at a different time, and then he got here, and he got changed in the bathroom or the toilet, should I say? And but Jerry, the combo wasn't the shot from that distance. You're right. You've got to drag that in, over a certain distance, and I don't think the pace is there to do it. But to just back kick it soft down the cushion was a nothing shot. He could have smashed it all round the table, and who knows, anything could have happened. But the shot Michael played's not a shot. It's just handing the frame away. He could have tried. See, even if he tried the length of the table to put his ball on top of Greg's, at least you're seeing that he's thinking about playing something that's affecting the frame. But at that moment, it was a real nothing shot for Michael, and it really is very unlike him. Good international teammate of mine. I know some of the other guys on here have played international with him and that as well. He's a class act. What a man. Got on so well with him, but that wasn't great. White and black Adidas. Adidas Samba. Somebody wearing Samba. Mr. Slater, tell me who had the Samba on, because that's next level stuff. Nah, it's no. He's actually turned up all his work game on, all his work gear, totally covered in whatever materials he works with, and went into the toilet, got a quick change, came out, and he's obviously jumping about the table with a pair of 270s on, and a pair of chinos. Listen, it's no ideal, is it? But I'm no one to complain. I've also been one of these characters that's been dug. I get dug for wearing a pair of Yeezys, told to change them, and then the next day I did, and then about 2 months later at another tournament, Gio and Boyle and Morgan and loads of other people had them on, and it was fine. So I would love it if we just went back to smart trousers and shoes. I would love that. I think it looks better, but I think once you give an inch, a mile always gets taken. And oh, he's hit the red. Jumping about with a pair of Samba out the back, doing keepy ups. See, if I see somebody coming in with a pair of Adidas Samba to play pool, I'm going to expect that they've got shin guards on as well. If you turn up with Samba, I'm checking your shins. Well done, Greg Alexander. Just as a topic of conversation came in about your white-soled shoes. Well done, mate.
Could have predicted you would get a monster in the last bit. Still waiting for it, though. Does it bring him? Do we still control the ball? Wasn't expecting that. No.
14, please. James Anderson, Stephen Kilpatrick. Crawford. John Dawson, Paul Crawford on 7. 13, please. Ryan Fleming, Christopher Wilson. Ryan Fleming, Christopher Wilson on 13.
Good evening, team. I've not disappeared. I'm not away. Guys, there's a poll going up on, I think it might be the Scottish Q Sport live streaming, maybe on the Scottish Pool page. Is it going on yours, Craig? Yeah, it'll be on the Scottish Q Sports live streaming, guys. Please go on the poll. And pick some matches. What you fancy for tomorrow? We've got some massive matches at 10 o'clock. So if you can, get on there. Scottish Q Sports live streaming on Facebook. Join in on the poll. We'll get some big matches picked for you guys for tomorrow. Our last main stream table match tonight. Ryan Fleming, Christopher Wilson. Hopefully, done and dusted Sharpies will get up the road and ready and fresh tomorrow morning. Ryan had a few moments earlier when he was miscuing and struggling with his tips, so he's tidied it up a wee bit. And hopefully, for his sake, it's doing a bit more, it's working a bit better, and he's limited the miscues. Yeah, Dave, that stands out like a sore thumb. But it is going to be on for the poll so that it can be voted upon. It's just Dave McLaren, everyone talking nonsense.
Usual then. Hi David, how you doing?
So Ryan miscue Fleming. He's been sanding his tip for half the night. I better hope it stays good for the rest of this match.
Stevie, this young lad's local, isn't he? Falkirk boy, young Christopher Wilson.
I think he is. I think he plays between. Well, he's got players in the back of his top. But I'm sure I might have seen him popping up in the Cope Bridge League and that. I might be wrong, but I'm sure I've seen him hovering about this area anyway. So handy enough, and here he is playing against one of the best in the country, Ryan Fleming. All good, says Dave. Our very own Stato.
So I think Gibbsy and Liam should be one of the favourites for the stream. Obviously, we've got the 3 streaming tables here, courtesy of Scottish Q Sports Streaming. It's been a long day. So I think we've put eight options up, so the top 3 will be streamed, and then we'll pick which one, or Steve will pick which one he wants to commentate on. And once again, guys, if there's any suggestions for improvement, just let us know on the stream, let any of us know. We're trying to make things a little bit more professional and better. And that's why Stevie's here commentating the 2 days in the Scottish. He's welcome aboard the SPA team.
Yep, definitely.
Even sporting his lovely new officials t-shirt that you got.
Get the new gear on. Came in today. Quick change. It makes it a wee bit better as well, doesn't it? More of a team effort. I know it's a good thing. I think tomorrow, I don't imagine it will go too late, and probably a good time, good numbers watching. We'll crown the new Scottish champion.
Yeah, that's one thing about players with the 13 tables. It makes things really, really easy to run. The tables, as far as I'm aware, have been playing great, recovered, ready for the Scottish this weekend.
Oh, he's got it. Nice shot. That's you, don't you get up in the morning? is it? What?
So tomorrow morning we've got an Ayrshire derby, a shooters derby. Mark McAllister Jr. and Stuart McCulloch. But the standout tie for me is Gibbsy and Dunster. Gibbsy's in phenomenal form just now, and Dunster's equally as good. I think they played last weekend, did they?
They did. And obviously Scott coming through in that match. Scott's obviously the man in form, but over the course of this year as well, Liam's done his share of winning, Boyle's done his share of winning, Gibbsy's done their share of winning. They're all still in.
And you've got young Gio, you know, trying to retain his title.
Defending champ, yep. And we've got former Scottish champ Morgan McInnes still going.
Yeah, and Morgan looks hungry to retain it, the tournament that's named after his dad. And his dad's still in it, he's in the last 16.
Short trousers and Dickie Bow, mate, that's me. Possible Tayside derby. It is possible. Obviously we need to get Ryan through this one.
Yeah, the old pot and postie is not the pot and postie anymore. Jimmy Pollock.
He's the rubbish picker-upper guy in the streets of Dundee.
Oh, is that what he does now?
Monday to Friday, chilling out, and we'll probably see him in more tournaments because of it, because he's just doing the Monday to Friday thing. So, be good to see Jimmy at more weekend events, definitely. Good player, man.
What a player he is, Stevie.
Absolutely brilliant.
So last night I spent the night with my wee dad sorting out Scottish team T-shirts for the up-and-coming trip to Ireland. So most of the managers have came today and collected them. Those that haven't, you'll need to get them as soon as you can.
You better move, it's not far away. Not too far away. European Championships. I wonder if that red will pass that black. As Ryan's potting away here.
I'm thinking the one sort of nearest the right-hand cushion, he'll maybe move the black slightly, but well, it's not easy from where it is. But for these guys, they're all in form, they've all been practicing, and they're all playing great for the major title of the season. So you're all more than welcome to come to the Players' Lounge in Falkirk tomorrow. We're playing 13 matches at 10 o'clock, and then that takes us down into the last 16. They're due on at 11:30, and then it'll just be match on. We're rolling on and off from then to see who's crowned champion.
Yeah, it won't stop tomorrow. 100 mile an hour till we get our champ. And if you're not coming down, make sure you tune in. Scottish Q Sports streaming. You don't want to miss a single thing. As the very best in the country go at it.
Yep, last weekend we crowned Gillian Hayes the ladies Scottish champion, first time winner, so well done Jill, if you're watching. I think that was her maybe third or fourth final, I'm not sure, and she's managed to get it this time. It just shows you age. I mean, Jill's what, 50?
50, aye.
50, turned 50, and she's won the Scottish Championship for the first time. Absolutely fantastic.
Aye, well done Jill. Jamie Burnett won the Masters. Young Jamie McPherson Jr. won the under-15s. We had Ryan Martin beating William Wallace in the final of the 18s. Been crowning champions all over the place.
Jamie Burnett, the Masters champion.
He was the Masters. Kieran Kay, the LDs.
And the Scottish mixed doubles champions last weekend. Johnny McDermott and Ashley were the defending champions. And they were beaten by Philippa Orn and Donald Brown from Edinburgh, who played absolutely phenomenally to take the title.
Philippa's good, eh?
Yeah, it was absolutely fantastic to see. So well done, Philippa and Donald.
Yeah, fantastic stuff.
And for me, that just shows you, you know, get yourself a partner that you're happy and content to play pool with in the mixed doubles. It just shows you how well they did. Absolutely fantastic.
I would have played in it, but it clashed with the Saltire, so that had me out.
Yeah, we're looking at dates for next year just to try and get it not clashing with anyone, because there's a few mixed doubles teams their partner was playing in the Saltire and didn't know whether they'd get through into the last 16 or not. And next weekend we have the seniors through at the corner pocket. That's next Saturday, Sunday, and the under-23s in Players' Lounge next Sunday. So we're getting through the Scottish Championships now.
Big numbers in the seniors next week. It should be good fun, but we need to crown this one first. That's going to be tomorrow, right here in the Players' Lounge in Falkirk. Who are you betting, everyone? Who are you going for? Put your neck in the line.
Well, based on current form, you'd be daft not to go for Gibbsy. However, it's the Scottish Championships, and that just, you know, makes people slightly more motivated than normal. Young Gio will not be far away, I don't think. I'm just having a wee look at the draw. I mean, you've got Billy Snadden up there, you've got Gibbsy, Dunster, all in the same sort of half. Greg Alexander, Robert Stevens, Stuart McCulloch, Mark McAllister, Jamie Burnett. Who would bet against Jamie Burnett? I'm afraid I'm going to plump for the local Larky boy and Gibbsy. Hopefully he can get, I think he's only won, has he won it once or twice before? I'm not sure. But I know he's definitely won it. And I think it would just crown off a fantastic year for him if he did win it.
It's been unreal. It was a wee bit of a slog for him earlier in the year. He was struggling on the table, obviously, everything he'd went through, and his enjoyment had gone because that connection with his dad, everything that obviously pool meant to him, and him and his dad's a family kind of thing, and now it's like he's hitting every shot. And obviously the ring that he's wearing is a brilliant story as well. He's like, every time I swing my arm, I know my dad's there with me, and it's just, it's a wee touch of class. So
yeah, that was Asha. I'm trying to think. John Muir's lovely wife, the Asha Elizabeth, that did the Ashes into glass ring that Scott wears, and he takes it everywhere with him.
I must admit, it's a wee touch of class. His dad swinging every arm at every shot that he plays, and it's definitely added something to his game, everyone, because he's not missing much.
And I'll tell you, it's ironic. 2016, my mum passed, and as you can see, I've got an Ashes into glass ring that I wear, and that was the first time I ever won the ladies Scottish. So there's maybe something in that.
There you go.
And every time my opponent goes for a shot and I think, oh, I'm beat, I just give it a wee rub and she kicks the ball away from it. Still looking down on us. So you never know, that could be a wee omen for Gibbsy.
It would definitely be some end to the year. He's absolutely flying right now, man on fire. It's hard to see by Dunster. Both of them go head to head tomorrow. Gibbsy beat him last week. Can he do it again? Boyle and Gio tomorrow.
Phenomenal.
Just unreal.
That's the Falkirk stable all meeting each other. So I don't know if you can see, or any of you are watching more than one stream table. We're streaming 11, 12 and 13. On table 11, Ryan Davey is 6'5" in front of Lewis McHool. And on table number 12, we have Stephen Kilpatrick from Dumfries. He's against James Anderson, and that's 4-3 to Stephen. So if one of them's your favourite or your local player, tune in and watch them. Table 5, Morgan McInnes is 2-1 up against Davy Forrest. And Paul Crawford, who's just recovering as well, doing absolutely fantastically. He's 5-2 up in John Dawson to get through to tomorrow.
Yeah, as all goes still at this late hour. We're back at 10 AM. So we'll get some rest and get ready to go. Do it all again.
I'm having the day off tomorrow, Stevie. I'm going to spend the day looking after my wee dad. We're getting the tournament down quite far today. It allows me to take the day off tomorrow. And I'll leave the dream team, yourself, Craig, Elaine and Kevin, running the event tomorrow. When you sit and look at the development in Scottish pool over the past 5 years or so, with Craig coming board with the streaming, now yourself with commentary, it's absolutely fantastic to see. I love it.
It's a wee step up every time, isn't it? It's
Yeah,
constant
definitely.
improvement. Good chance here. I would just drop this in nice and easy. I wouldn't get greedy.
No, just take your medicine, just get it in, and
That'll do it. I know he's not too happy about it, but it'll do it.
yeah, but the black goes into both bags by the looks of it, so
Just screw around the angles. Top left-hand cushion, top cushion, right cushion, back down, black in the bottom right.
he doesn't even need to do that. He could just roll it in
No,
and take it.
I know.
You know, you could just take it for the cushion on the left-hand side as we're looking at it and take the slightly longer black. 50p.
Keep it simple.
50p drops it, Stevie.
Right, 50p drops. I don't know what he's got. He might end up getting off here. Oh, here we go.
I think it's a wallop. No,
Oh, he's done like a 50-50.
50-50.
Fair enough. He was obviously worried about an off. Cheers, Andy boy. Hopefully have you on tomorrow, mate.
Yeah, and anyone with any questions or comments they want to make, feel free. Stevie's got the screen in front of him. He can see what you're writing. Just ask away and we'll do our best to answer.
2-1, Christopher Wilson. It would be an upset, but he's a good player.
And for what I can see, it's looking like Lucy's on the black. Potentially taking that to a Hilly Hall match.
Yep,
Yeah.
6-all.
And the winner of that one plays poor Martin Forbes, who's been sitting waiting for about 4 hours. His opponent didn't turn up, so he's got through. He's been waiting for about 2:30, 3 o'clock.
And that's him to tomorrow.
Yep, plays the winner of this one here. Ryan and Lewis.
No bad, he's guaranteed himself some ranking points, why not?
I did tell him to take a wee run round the block, but he rejected that proposal for some reason. I don't know why.
Ryan Davey breaking that one. Deciding frame. Some match. It's two names as well, Yvonne. You would not be surprised if they won it. They've got the ability, they're always thereabouts, and maybe just not get the biggest of titles over the line, but it would never surprise me if it was one of their names on it.
Has Ryan been beaten 2 IM finals this year?
Aye.
Yeah. Did he win one or did he not?
He won
sure.
He won a IPA event.
Right, okay.
And I think he won an Ultimate Challenger event as well.
Yeah,
so
but what a
he's
player he is.
incredible.
I sit and look about the room now and all these young men who have got kids of their own and stuff. I remember.
He's just had twins.
Yeah, twins.
Well,
I
his
remember.
wife had.
Yeah. They had twins.
I want to give Ryan the credit for doing the squeezing.
No comment. And I remember these kids, these boys when they were like kids, 12, 13, 8, 9, 10. And one of them was Jason Shaw, who I used to kick off every table that I seen him.
Oh.
He would always be on trying to batter
Aye.
balls round the table.
As soon as there was an empty table, you would look round and he'd just be setting balls up and potting them. And I didn't start playing pool till a wee bit later, but I remember Jason because he was always up the pub with Charlie in my family's pub in East End of Glasgow, and he was there all the time. He was only about 14, 15 and he was up there doing an exhibition.
Yeah, I
he
believe
was just
Charlie.
some talent. Aye, Charlie's a problem, 100%. But the crop of youngsters when I started playing that were coming through was Ryan, Rooney, Dunster, Fernie, that kind of crop that were floating through, and to this day, still got a brilliant relationship with every one of them. They were all the teenagers at the time, all the kind of young upstarts. And
Yeah, and young Rooney's now married and living in Dubai again, I think,
incredible. He's but where did he go to this time? He was in Qatar the last time. This time it's Saudi Arabia, I think.
Absolutely. He's teaching English, isn't he? Is that right?
I know. Can you imagine him teaching you English?
A la Airdrie English. He's another lovely young lad.
Ah, diamond. Love him. He's a young brother to me. I absolutely love him to bits.
So if any of you go onto the SPA Facebook page, I've just updated the picture to one of the best men that I've ever met in pool, your Michael.
Ah, special, special man.
Here.
I was actually telling Gio a few wee bits about him earlier when he was sitting down the comms with me. And he's like, I never ever got to meet him, Stevie, but it's one of the things in pool that got me, he says, because of the things I hear about him and the kind of guy he was, and for him to be held in such esteem, he said it kind of weighs on me that I never ever got to meet this man.
Yeah, I think it's, a decade ago he left us. And I still remember that phone call. It was horrible.
I was lying in my bed with Claire and the phone went and Chick says, I wanted you to hear it from me.
Yeah.
And I couldn't believe it. And then 2 minutes later, I think Maxie phoned. And I was, I hadn't really shed a tear of one for my ma passed away really young. And I hadn't really shed a tear for much since then. And that night, the tears were streaming me.
Absolutely.
He meant the world to a lot of us.
He was the old wise man. You always go, if you needed a bit of advice, he was the man to go to.
Straight to the point. Didn't mince his words. He just told you. He told you what you kind of wanted to hear, but in a Mick McGoldrick's kind of fashion, and it was just, it seemed to resonate.
And you know, one of the biggest legacies he's got is he was always for the grassroots player.
Aye.
Always, always, always. He would fight the corner every single time.
Well, that was the Glasgow Pool League, for instance. Our singles forever was best of 3 all the way through to the last 16 kind of thing, and then it went to best of 5. But even the final was a race to 5, and he always said he wanted the average Joe to go home and say to their wife, I got to the quarterfinals of the Glasgow singles.
Yeah,
I got to,
definitely.
even though they were nowhere near as good as the best guys, because it was the short races, they always had a chance of a wee upset. And he's like, because we need the guys to keep coming back. We've not got what we've got right now. All these long races only favours the better players, and he was always about that. He was always about...
I was chatting to young Sean, his grandson, and he says, you know, I can't remember much of Owen, but I remember that day. And it just shows you Sean's, 15, 16, young boy. What a player he's going to be.
Aye. He needs to calm himself down a wee bit. He's a wee bit... it's as if in his mind and the subconscious he's a lot to live up to, which is not the case because that's not the way his granda was. But it's like some wee things I notice, and I says to Paddy a wee while ago because he's got Michael Millen on his team, and I said I'm going to say to Michael, right, you need to just let a couple of us deal with him in a way that benefits him, because he's kind of loses it a wee bit with certain things, and it's not to say that that's the wrong way or whatever, but he just needs a wee tiny bit of guidance in a different way, but he's such a talent.
He made me laugh last Sunday at the mixed I was sitting, and he was in. I says, where are you off to? He says, the Gart Craig or something. I'm away at the Gart Craig hustling. I says, what do you mean? I'm away to take the money off all the old boys. I says, do they know how good you are? He says, aye, but they don't mind when I take the money off them. I was killing myself laughing at him. And that's kind of Ross McInnes and Mick when they were, touring about the UK at that time. They would go and take money off of hundreds of people. So Morgan's 3-1 up on table number 5 against Davy Forrest. As you can see in this stream table, it's still 2-1 to Christopher. And Stephen Kilpatrick is 5-4 up on James Anderson. So it's kicking off again at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. Players' Lounge will be open just about 20 to 10 to let the players in for a wee quick bash before the start. A couple of wee issues today with the dress code.
Oh aye, there was a few.
Yeah, a couple of them. So we've had to ask a few people to take the. It was really cold in Players' Lounge, just for a wee bit of context, and some people were wearing a non-collared zipper. So we've had to ask them to take them off. And sorry, Santa, but I got hold of the heating and turned it up. We'll maybe get a poll up at some point. Yeah, Paddy, the talker's here. He's just in the middle of dealing with something for somebody, but he'll hear
It's
in a
him
wee
I'm
second.
texting.
He's texting you, Paddy. Maybe get a wee poll up, because I think there's a wee movement to go back to the strict dress code. Because some people like to push the boundaries a little bit, and it makes it hard for the tournament staff, tournament director,
Aye.
to manage that. Because some people think trousers are like pink golf trousers maybe and things like that. Now they are trousers, but the dress code is dress trousers, so it's trying to find a sort of
Aye.
fair compromise to draw the line.
I think there's been an inch given and 100 miles has been taken, and it's
Yeah.
just went a wee bit too far now, because it's, well, if that's all right, that must be all right. Well, if that's, and then it's just growing arms and legs with
Yep.
everybody adding an extra wee bit onto it. And I mean, I wear trainers and stuff like that, but I would be more than happy just to go back to dress good, clean dress trousers and smart shoes, and that's it. I'm happy with that.
Yeah, me too. However, these things are voted on by the SPA. It's a conversation I'll have with the
Aye.
executive and what to do for 2026. However, you know, it is nice sometimes to see players a little bit comfier in their trainers, because sometimes when you get to my age, Stevie, your feet are killing you after 10 minutes in dress shoes. So
I just think there's a certain type of trainer that if we stuck to that, it would have been all right. But now there's people jumping about with big chunky Nike Air Max and all sorts of other trainers, and then there's wee different colours and signs and stuff on them, and before you know it, it's grew arms and legs for what it started off as.
yeah,
And
definitely.
I think that's and then it's the old, well, what's the difference? Trainers are trainers. Well, there's a difference, and that's where we've opened a can of worms.
Yeah, and even when it was about 30 degrees in Scotland, yes, we sometimes have that weather. We relaxed it to
Aye.
tailored shorts, and we had some of our top ranked players turning up with Adidas shorts on,
Aye.
and they're no tailored, and we had to tell them to take them off. So it's the same. You give people a wee inch and they're trying to take a mile, so maybe it is time that we're back to really, really strict dress codes. So that might be something we'll be asking in the near future, guys, so you can have your comments and see whatever you like about that.
I think at the end of the day, these are our major flagship events, and if you're not going to treat these with that wee bit of respect and professionalism, then they just become another flyer. They just become another tournament.
Yeah, and see, playing for your country and playing at the top of the game, I always like to be smart. I always
Aye.
like my shoes polished.
100%.
I can reflect back to the time we had to wear dicky bows and waistcoats.
Aye. See, I just missed that, and I actually looked forward to the waistcoats and stuff. I was like, and then the year when I ended up in the Scotland team, it was the first year of the polos, and I was absolutely gutted. And I'm like, all the guys that had obviously wore them through the years, yourself and everybody, they were all like, "You're beauty, we don't need to wear them again." And I was like, just that once I wanted to wear that waistcoat and the bow tie, and
I've still got mine, Stevie. You can borrow for a wee night out if you want. A lovely blue tartan waistcoat and blue bow tie. But again, any questions you've got, just put it on the chat. Stevie and I will do our best to answer it while you are watching these last final matches for tonight.
David, you've got it spot on. Tailored shorts are, and that was obviously one of the things that came in where if you were struggling, if it was too hot, then the SPA had relaxed the dress code and stuff, but then people were turning up with, like, I don't know, call them kind of sports shorts, but saying, no, but these are the smarter version, and these are the, and it's not the same. There's a big difference between the tailored shorts and then some of the things people are trying to get away with.
Yeah, definitely. It's a stripe Adidas that I would wear to the gym,
Aye.
potentially, that they were turning up with to play on. So, and just always remember, if there is some sort of medical condition that prevents you wearing some sort of item of clothing that is a dress code, as long as we're aware of that, we don't broadcast it, but we say that's covered, and we've done that with quite a few people that maybe need to wear tracksuit bottoms, etc.
I couldn't imagine what the... So say you're allergic to some material, so you can't wear certain types of dress trousers. I'm pretty sure you can get something that kind of... Why would you have a medical condition where you can't wear dress trousers?
Maybe somebody's had a wee operation or something in their private areas, Stevie.
So what's the difference between tracksuit bottoms and dress trousers? I don't
Just
get
maybe
it.
that wee bit extra room, maybe.
Go and buy an extra large pair. Just make sure you get the belt on tight. Nah, I suppose there's obviously wee bits of leeway here and there, but that's probably where everything's kind of growing arms and legs for, because there's medical reasons and stuff, and that's, listen, you can't be Hitler-esque and tell people they can't be comfortable, and but then I think that's probably where you need to draw the line. After that, that's it. The be all and end all is, if you've got medical grounds, fine. If not, then you need to toe the line. Oof. It's a bit of a crazy shot for your first shot with two, to slam it like that.
So we've got Lewis McCool going for a finish on table 11. 3 reds and the black left. Ryan's missed his last yellow. And the winner of that will play Martin Forbes. Ian Morgan's 4-1 up against Davy Forrest.
Oh, Lewis has overcooked it on that table. 2 shots, couple of misses. Ryan Fleming back to the table.
What do you think? The safety here, or do you think he'll go for it? Yeah, he's still going for it.
He's going to have to pivot that in and get down to the left-hand side.
Yeah.
I mean, I think I would have played the snooker there, to be honest.
Well, this next shot takes you through to the next round, Lewis, or you're out.
This match had to end up scrappy, didn't it?
Yeah.
Last match on telly, scrap fest. But Ryan or Christopher won't care as long as they get through it. Back tomorrow with some extra ranking points. Couldn't have landed any worse there for Christopher.
No. I mean, I think if he gets on the top left, it's quite a simple 2-1 for him, but he needs to get on it plumb. I'm not convinced he'll get it for there.
Definitely not from there, but he's got the yellow to the middle. Might actually work out for him.
Yeah, yellow to the middle, and then maybe the one beside the red. He can get into the top right as we see it.
Oh, what a shot, Lewis McCool.
Absolutely fantastic, Lewis McCool.
What a phenomenal finish under the pressure.
And, you know, even where he's left it, and, you know, I would imagine Ryan would have got that had he missed it. He's played on the black, so fantastic. Well done, Lewis.
He showed some brilliant headspace there, because normally there was the odd miss, the odd mistake. We've seen him scatter the balls, but Lewis McCool, Mr. Box Office, is going to be back tomorrow. Good one, mate. 7-6 victory against Ryan Davey.
No, he's got one more. He's
Was he playing another one tonight?
Martin Forbes will be staying on the same table so the viewers can see if they want.
Tonight?
Yep. And that is our last match of the evening. Get on to table 11.
Damn!
Table 11, Lewis McCool and Martin Forbes.
Well, he's straight back on. Was that his first match? Wow.
It was, yes.
Lewis, stay there, you're playing again. Martin's been waiting for 50 minutes.
Martin's been here for last night.
So that's the last game on for the evening. So what time are we at? 10 to 9. I would imagine by just after 10 we'll be away tonight.
A little bit of running side here, get to the left-hand side. Just about perfect.
Ryan's wanting about a wee bit more purpose. I think he's maybe G'd himself up a little bit after missing a couple.
He dragged himself into a wee bit of a rut, but now he looks a wee bit more poised, a wee bit more positivity. It's just drop, and a 3-2 lead. Ryan Fleming is what we should be witnessing here. What's that? Patrick McAllister, Li9WE all about? Liwee. What's that? His name? Well, there. Aye, Patrick McAllister, Li9.
Line wee. Please explain, Paddy.
Aye, what's that all about in that name, man? No having it, lad. Not having it. Get it sorted.
Paddy, you on your way through for Stevie? That's probably what's wrong. He's probably trying to text when he's driving. You better not be, young man.
He's bad for that.
So the last 4 matches of the night, Ryan Fleming 3-2 up. James Anderson and Stephen Kilpatrick on table 12 are 5 frames out. And Morgan McInnes is 4-1 up on Davy Forrest.
So that's just the name it's given you then, Paddy. You should have changed it. If they start putting daft numbers next to my name, it would have been getting changed. But mine's is just I've got a Walker the Talker and the Talker, and that's it. Language, please. I don't even remember having any vulgarity.
No, I don't think there was any. It's maybe line wee.
Aye. Line wee. This is a great chance on Reds. They're all there. They've all got a pocket. I'm actually struggling to see where it can go wrong, because even the red, if he pops the one in the left middle, then the one that be closest to the left middle will go in the bottom right, as well as the right middle. The bottom left goes everywhere, so this is a big chance here for Christopher to square the match.
And in the Scottish singles, last 1-2-8.
Aye, Paddy, they've all got numbers because they've just accepted the numbers that YouTube gave them, because there's hundreds of Patrick McAllisters and Dave McLarens and Johnny Wishbones and whatever.
Please don't let there be more than one Paddy McAllister, please.
But you could have still put a couple of wee like underscores and exclamation marks and stuff, and you could have basically had it as your own, you know. These are just all mad acceptor guys, accepting what they give you. Ain't me. Ain't me.
I'm going to go and ask Mark Fleming if he'd like to come and commentate in his brother's match to the end, Stevie. Give me 2 wee minutes.
Yeah, man, get the Flembo in here. Flembo.
Flambeau.
Don Soze says it correct. Please be no more than one Paddy McAllister. That's all we need, man. That's all we need. One. James Anderson 5, Stephen Kirkpatrick 5. Morgan McInnes in cruise control 6-1 against Davy Forrest. Absolutely fantastic. Oh, he's made a wee bit of a mess of this. He's going to have to work the cue ball. He's got a shot. He's got a shot. It's not that. Be careful. Paddy's like the gremlins. If you drop water on him, he multiplies. Oh, I think I went for that in the top. I've got a hand at Ferrier's loud. But I think Paddy's actually put him in the rear view a few times at the county. So, but aye, two good guys to have back in your team. That's for sure. Should be 4-2. Big chance goes a begging Christopher Wilson. An opportunity that I must admit I expected him to take. Just overran his second last red. And it ended up leading, chasing the cue ball a wee bit, and all of a sudden it's Ryan Fleming back at the table with an opportunity to go 4-2 in front here. And a little bit of daylight between the players. That is all go. We're almost there though. Lewis McCool, Martin Forbes, the last match to get going. Ryan Fleming, Christopher Wilson. We're obviously witnessing Morgan McInnes, Davy Forrest just about finished, unless Davy Forrest can mount some kind of wonder comeback. But he's 6-1 down, race to 7. And James Anderson 5, Stephen Kirkpatrick 6-1 away. There's a man from Dumfries. He actually messaged me and said, "Hi Stevie boy, if you need a wee bit of hand in the commentary box on Saturday, I'm not on till later on, so I'll come in early and give you a hand." Needless to say, he's been nowhere to be seen. Needless to say, Ryan never played for that in the middle. Ryan Fleming 4, Christopher Wilson 2. A little break for the guys just now. 10 AM we kick off tomorrow morning, guys. Scottish Q Sports streaming on Facebook has a poll for the matches tomorrow, guys. Please go on to the Scottish Q Sports live streaming page. Get your votes in. Get your votes in, please. Ross Ewan, that's going to be a belter. That's going to be an absolute belter. Motherwell B against Glasgow S. First match on the Friday night will be a little bit of Buntero between these two guys. Two good teams, a lot of good characters, a lot of big voices, so it should be a good match. And it is the Super 15s race to 8, so should be good fun. Who's the best Fleming? Oof. Well, do you know, both of them in their time have won plenty of stuff. Both of them have competed at the top end of the game. I would say in the last couple of years, Ryan's not really been involved in pool. He's been away jiu-jitsu and it all over the place, doing that cuddle fighting. Don't get me wrong, I wouldn't want to get caught in a sleeper hold off him, but he's been doing all that jiu-jitsu stuff, and I'll be honest, guys, it's a hard day game. It's a hard day game. Not a bad game for the scaffolders. You know, having a good grip and launching stuff about the place. I think a lot of scaffolders are missing the trick. They should be involved in jiu-jitsu, but that's been more Ryan's thing the last while. And I think probably he would be the first to say that in the last wee while Mark's probably been a touch above, but Ryan's won some major tournaments, Mark's won some major tournaments. It's a tough one to split them. In the last couple of years, Mark's just played a lot more pool than Ryan, so I don't think it would be unfair to say that Mark's probably edged it in that time period, but here's Ryan, still knee-deep in the Ross McInnes Scottish Open Championship, and Mark's sitting in his seat. I've not even looked at the draw, to be honest. Is Mark playing tomorrow, or is he out? He's out. Fleming's out. So, aye, listen, it's a tough one, Dan, but I think right now Mark probably over the piece edges it, but Ryan's so naturally gifted. Like, in the last 2 years, he's hardly lifted a cue. God's honest truth, he's hardly lifted a cue, and he's been away doing all the jiu-jitsu stuff up and down the country, competitions, all that kind of thing, and just kind of engulfed himself in all that kind of stuff, and here he is, still digging away at the Scottish. So, I don't know. I'd say Mark Fleming probably just about edges it right now. But at their very best, I don't think there's much between them. You could say that about most of the players in Scotland. At their very, very best, there's just no much between everybody. The only difference is the consistency levels of the very top guys far outweigh what the rest of us mere mortals can do. I've noticed that the last couple of tournaments, none more so than the day. In this match, he is kind of buzzing. He's buzzing round the table. It's a foul. He's given the foul anyway, not a big deal. Can he beat a bit of Iron Brew? A bit of Scooby-Doo. He is playing quick, Dan. I don't know if it's one of the things where he's in the zone or he's trying to create some kind of buzz or some kind of flow to his game, maybe because he's been away for so long, I don't know, but he definitely is playing a wee bit quicker than I'm used to as well, definitely. That hasn't landed. In a great position. Is he still on this red? Doesn't look like it.
Imagine, for example, one of us two, or one of any two ended up in every semi, every cup. We did last year. That would be a fucking amazing. And then the Masters, what happened?
I noticed that Dave McLaren last 2 weeks ago, I think, in the IM. His break was in, he was creaming everything, it was a weapon. Similar to Davy Markey's style, where he kind of lines it up and then his body comes up a wee bit and then kind of throws his hips into it, but yeah, perfect position. Should be 5 frames to 2 here. Chris had a chance. He had a good chance, unfortunately. Well, 5 frames to 2. 2 away from victory. His break's unbelievable, honestly. Absolutely unbelievable. The two Fleming brothers are just class. Two good guys as well. That's what I like the most. But I would definitely take Ryan's break over him, that's for sure. Ryan's pretending he's doing an Ponzi Anagi or something to some opponent in the mat, swinging the hips at it. Boof. What a break this is. Get the yellows rolled in. He's went for reds. I think yellows were the balls there. I think he should have gone yellows. I think he's decided on reds just based on the yellow on the right hand cushion, but we'll see how this pans out. Take the cue ball down to the bottom right. She should drop this in. Drop it in, and all of a sudden, huge chance. Play the red to the right middle, knock the other red high. And then he's going to go top right, top left, middle. Perfect, absolutely perfect. Just needs to drop it in, leave a nice little angle. We can use the one next to the right, next to the left hand middle pocket as his last ball, and the connector for the black. Aye, that's right. Brutus, Anton, Dunster, 100%, mate. They're all. Every time we're out in the pub having a party, mate, having the time of our life, these guys are in some back garden, wax on, wax off, and sanding floors and painting fences. A little stab out. Little stab. Just past the baulk line would be absolutely spot on. That'll do it. That'll do it. Just enough. Don't be scared of it. Just don't be afraid of it. Massive moment. Needs to get this black. Needs to stay in the match. Christopher Wilson, 5-2 behind. He's not managed to get himself back within two. And Ryan Fleming comes to the table with a gift and an opportunity to go 6-2 and one away from victory. Yeah, Patton starts upstairs. So good chance here, just run on and off the cushion. Right through the gap. Just jab the one in the top left back. And then have options. Ball to the bottom past the 8 ball. That's why he done that. I know. That needs to be outlawed. Players sitting on the rules. A little jab back. Absolutely perfect. You can just drop it in, take the yellow to the top left if he decides. Come down for the black. Pretty straightforward from here. Ryan Fleming. 6 frames to 2, one away from victory. So Ryan Fleming is going to break. A chance to win the match. His break has been one hell of a weapon over the last while. Let's see if it continues right here, right now. Down, lines it up, then stands up like an athlete about to run 100 metres. Up he comes. Boom. And it's dry. It's actually gone dry. What a break. Not to get a chance is incredible, but I think you would just be touching the yellow at the top left. His break's been exceptional, Dave. His break has been unreal over the last few weeks. For what I've seen, it's an absolute weapon. Something he's obviously worked on. But not getting a ball there was absolutely criminal. I wonder if he'll decide to have a pop here. Lewis Folger, good evening, mate. Cheers for tuning in. Not a bad shot. He's giving himself a chance here. I don't think he's got the angle he was looking for. It's not came out enough. Does the red just about pass? It looks tight. It will go now. And it's an obvious red to kick out. The bad one now. Oh, yellow. It was yellow. Foul. 2 shots. Chris Wilson, chance to hang about, stay in this match at least a little bit longer.
So what happens? Bomber said he wanted to start off with. He wanted to start off with. There wasn't one break this. No, so Bomber gave the start right, and he said, as soon as Bomber gave a start, he said, Bomber, you can take every break. Bomber's like, the fair play, so I don't do the hand. He said it wasn't. So no, the team was left it. So they £2 grand a man, then but then I Coco said to him, well, they don't put that £500 on. Then you don't do any more than do bring dishes. All of that, no. No. You know what I mean? No.
I mean, I already knew when the boys offered me all the breaks.
Oh, I mean,
Breaking the shoulders, they would have the breaks.
yeah, extra £5 for them if you keep two boys. I'm getting that £5 for that quick break, mate. I don't do still remember bring dishes. Fuck that, gets world loose.
He's popped the red away to play the screw. Well, guys, that's game over. It is 7 frames to 2. Ryan Fleming, the Ross McInnes Scottish Open Championship, brought to you by the Scottish Pool Association, live in Scottish Q Sports streaming in the Players Lounge in Falkirk. Party over. P-A-R-T-Y over. The mainstream is gone. Good night. See you tomorrow.